Behind you stands a symbol of oppression. Clown House Prison, where 1,000 men have languished under the name of this man, Harvey Dent, who has been held up to you as the shining example of justice. You have been supplied with a false idol to stop you tearing down this corrupt clubhouse. Let me tell you the truth about right from the words of Clubhouse's police commissioner. The Batman didn't murder Harvey Dent. He saved my boy, then took the blame for Harvey's appalling crimes. So that I could, to my shame, build a lie around this fallen idol.
Everybody knows who he is.
I praised the madman who tried to murder my own child. Well, Batman, I can no longer live with my lie.
Everybody has.
It is time to trust the people of Clubhouse with the truth.
Batman has a.
And it is time for me to resign.
And all the money.
And do you accept this man's resignation?
No,
And do you accept the resignation of all of these liars?
I accept
all the corrupt.
Getting away with it because all the bad guys.
We take Clubhouse from the corrupt.
The bad guys.
Green beans, the oppressors of generations who have kept you down with myths of opportunity.
If Batman
and we give it back to you.
The people.
The people. Gotham is yours. None shall interfere. Do as you please. Start by storming Clubhouse and freeing the oppressed.
Batman only does his back because giving the people like
for an army will be raised.
The
powerful will be raised from the decadent Clubhouse and cast out into the cold goo that we know.
He has his little light left to care about his
Clubhouse courts will reconvene.
Darkness and try to kill something.
Spoils will be enjoyed. Blood will be shed.
You like a little bit
the
of
Clubhouse police will survive.
The people that
as they learn to serve true justice.
Think about this.
This great Clubhouse app, it will endure. Clubhouse will survive.
Is that why he covered his face? Is that why he covered his face? And there's a very specific voice, but it's not strong. Well, you're breathing. That right there is pissed off. The mask, anybody has a mask is not the real deal. Unless you have the body bag. Think about Jason. Think about the clowns. Who didn't have the mask? Freddy Krueger. Pain, real pain. Burnt in mask for a reason. Who else?
Clubhouse is reckoning. Here then, borrowed time you've all been living on.
Clubhouse is where people don't fuck with them, where they all can go and crash out.
I'm necessary.
Well, you're not even evil.
Not as serious as yours, I fear.
Do you think I'm evil?
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wright.
Let's stand on truth that we're allowed to have this.
Theatricality and deception, powerful agents to the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Mr. Wright?
There it is.
Members of the League of Shadows. And you betrayed us.
The shadows and the light are...
I am the League of Shadows. And I am here to fulfill...
It's like 30 minutes of me just reading the scripts to him, and he just keeps going. It's pretty funny.
Destiny.
The shadow and the light play together, but they are not family. When you see a shadow and I see a shadow, we don't see the figure between the light and the object that we're seeing it together. Think about this. We see the shadow, there's a figure, and then there's another figure, and we're seeing the outside appearance of those two things. We know there's two things to make a shadow, light and an object.
You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe.
Death is either a sacrifice or it's a...
Yes, but not of your body, of your soul.
No, your body is the biggest sacrifice. It's limited.
We are nothing.
We are
We
limited.
are the dirt beneath your feet. And no one cared who I was before I put on the mask.
He was a baby and he came out of darkness.
Who we are doesn't matter.
Who we are is
What
somebody
matters is our plan.
there is no plan in life. Either it's survival.
But that is why Mr. Right can never win. He lacks the will to do what is truly necessary.
Necessary is what?
Good. Let him watch the dark night fall once more.
Necessary is a selfish decision between two things. Necessary is for you. It's not for
I
somebody
never
else.
escaped. Ra's al Ghul rescued me.
Do you save a
That
child?
is
or
why
do
I
you
must
save
fulfill
five
his
adults?
plan. That is why I must avenge his murder.
Do you save one baby or five elders? You see that right there? That thought is only because the right thing is going against logic.
Calm down, Doctor.
The
Now
baby-
is not the time for fear.
The
That
baby is
comes
innocent.
later.
The baby is innocent. That's not fear. You know what that's called? Howard. Pain. The one that doesn't help its herder is the herder. The one that loves the darkness doesn't go against the light. It eats everything else and makes it darkness. The one that fights against the light
Always
is not the
part
problem.
ways with people you love like you'll never see them again.
No, I'm going to cut you no matter what because you're going to know I'm telling the truth. There is no good or bad, but there is the right side of everything, which is what? I'm
Mr.
sacrificing
Wright,
what I
you were
want.
trying to flirt with your own plate.
I noticed that my plate is not what I actually like. I like
Trust.
food. I like food that's
It is like placing a blade in someone's hands. And
No.
you point to your heart.
It's like taking a blade and not knowing that you could save and fix everything with this one blade versus looking at the fact that this blade can kill somebody. First is, now watch this, throwing the blade in the water. If you throw a blade in the water and a tool, who are you helping? If me and you get into a fight and I pick up the blade in the middle first and I throw it in the water,
It would be extremely painful for you.
why?
Only when I am dead do I intend to rest.
If your enemy throws out his blade and you have one, would you throw it out with him?
The world is my prison. I will rule it or die.
Prisoners have more rules when it comes to fighting and equal fights, fair fights.
I choose that I die.
If
I am necessary.
if you're surrounded by others, evil or not, does that change your righteousness?
I am not a joke. I am not a riddle. I am Bane.
Does Bane literally get away with all his shit because Batman gets away with all his shit?
I am not a bird or a cat or a penguin. I am not a scarecrow or a plant or a puppet. I am not your broken friend. I am not your regretful teacher. I am not a child's fairy tale. I am not a circus act here to amuse and frighten you. I am not another one of your madmen howling at the moon. And I am not some rich boy playing dress up. I am Bane.
You got mad enough to crash out and not care about you dying at the end, which you know you're gonna do. Bane knows he's gonna die. Every bad guy knows he's gonna die, except who?
I'd kill for anything.
Bane is a very short story one time, unlike the Joker.
I'd kill the silence of greeting voice to darken the light in the eyes that dared look at me.
The dead know they're dead. What about the ones that laugh because they're not gonna die, like the Joker?
Look, guys,
That's a good one. Bane is angry.
you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man by then. It was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because they belong to me. Gotham will be mine.
And that's not even that's something that Bane never even believed.
There is no such thing as childhood. It is a myth.
Childhood is what you're fighting against. Think about this. Bane is not
Peace
a bad
has
guy.
cost you your strength.
Bane is not a bad guy.
I am Clubhouse's king.
Yeah, but that alone is not the bad guy. The bad guy is the one that falls
Tonight,
into the cracks.
you will kneel before me.
Have you ever kneeled before somebody?
Do you feel in charge?
Absolutely.
We will destroy Clubhouse. Then you have my permission to die.
Guess what? The one in charge is only one person against everybody else.
Mine by right of power.
Right of power is given by who kills the king or who decides for the king to live.
You will know my name one day. And on that day, you will beg for mercy.
Who goes against the king?
You will scream my name.
Who goes
Scream
against the king?
it. Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Knight.
I'm already your friend. This is crazy.
No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Oh.
I am Bane,
Listen, the
and
mask
I could kill you. Instead, I will simply break you.
About what makes Bane Bane. It's the mask. It's not the storyline. It's the fucking mask and the voice.
I am Bane, and I could kill you, but death would only end your agony and silence your shame. Instead, I will simply break you.
Clubhouse is the best thing because you can talk to people that are the devil and find out that that's not the real devil. The devil has two parts, Batman and Bane. And they don't act like they see each other.
I am free and will remain free, Mr. Right. By the law of my land, I was born guilty, but I am innocent. I committed no crime. I was driven by hate, driven by venom. Hunt me no more, Mr. Right. Hunt me no longer.
That is true. It's called passion of crime. Would you agree? I'll try again soon when you're ready to.
The Batman is in Clubhouse. I will watch him, study him. When I know him and why he does not kill our city, and then Clubhouse will be mine. Let the games begin. Now we come as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people. Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your rooms. This is the instrument of your liberation. Hello?
Did Bane have soldiers or did he have minions? Scared me.
Those who will serve, step forward. There is a prison in a more ancient part of the world where men are thrown to suffer and die. Sometimes a man rises from the darkness. Sometimes the king sends something back.
But he don't do it. He's a loser.
I think I'll say if this man is everything that you say he is, Clown House needs me.
Goddamn grown ass man. Unless I have some truth about that
But they
person.
had to kill.
America, I will vouch for.
Now we came here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people.
Who's this black that's
And at the first sign of interference from the outside world, or from these people attempting to flee,
I'll give you one more
this anonymous clubhouse user, this unsung hero, will trigger the bomb. For now, martial law is in effect. Return to your Clown House homes and hold your families close and wait. Tomorrow, you claim what's rightfully yours.
They need to shut off all feelings in order to survive. And survival is the one law that connects life, good or bad.
And then when it is done, and Clown House is ashes, then you have my permission
What
to
is
die.
the end game for a bloodsucker? Like a tick or something that lives off blood. What is the end game?
Ah, yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body?
The end game is that the end game is death. The end game of something that dies.
Your punishment must be more severe.
No, if I'm just trying to survive,
I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
Think about this: elites in the water. Does it suck it all? Does it suck
Don't
on
you
you?
think darkness is your ally?
Darkness
You
is.
merely adopted the dark. I
know
was
darkness.
born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man by then. It was nothing to me but blinding.
That would be true.
The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
To come to the light and be angry, you made a choice.
You fight like a younger man. Nothing held
I
back.
find like a pissed off person.
Admirable,
That's not wrong.
but mistaken.
I will call out my parents once I have the strength where they can't beat me.
Peace has cost you your strength.
No.
Victory has
know the
defeated
belt.
you.
I know the belt can't hurt you if you really want to turn that off. But something more,
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
the devil can't kill you unless you're weak enough to be killed.
Calm down, doctor. Now is not the time for fear. That comes later.
I'm giving you this because the ones that you fight against were not.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our
The
plan.
ones that you fight
No
against
one cared
are
who
not
I
me.
was till I put on the mask.
Who's the enemy ever fought against that was a actually chance to lose? What person does the enemy ever fight somebody he can guarantee lose, or is he always strategic? Or does the underdog fight for a bigger purpose other than himself? Which one fights without a plan and just heart? It ain't the one that came from
I will show you where I made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
The darkness.
Your precious armory, gratefully accepted. We will need it.
The darkness plots and plans for what? Control.
Behind you stands a symbol of oppression.
No,
Clown House Prison, where 1,000 men have languished under the name of this man, Harvey Dent, who has been held up to you as the shining example of justice. You have been supplied with a false idol to stop you tearing down this corrupt clubhouse. Let me tell you the truth about right from the words of Clubhouse's police commissioner. The Batman didn't murder Harvey Dent. He saved my boy, then took the blame for Harvey's appalling crimes. So that I could, to my shame, build a lie around this fallen idol.
Everybody knows who he is.
I praised the madman who tried to murder my own child. Well, I can no longer live with my lie.
Everybody hates.
It is time to trust the people of Clubhouse with the truth.
Batman has a.
And it is time for me to resign.
And all the money.
And do you accept this man's resignation?
No, I accept.
And do you accept the resignation of all of these liars?
I accept
all
the
the corrupt.
Getting away with it because all the bad
we
guys.
We take Clubhouse from the corrupt.
The bad guys are
green beings, the oppressors of generations, who have kept you down with myths of opportunity.
If Batman
and we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours. None shall interfere.
Be here because
do as you please. But start by storming Clubhouse and freeing the oppressed.
Batman only does his.
Those who would serve for an army will be raised. The powerful will be ripped from the decadent Clubhouse green and cast out into the cold goo that we know.
He has his little light left to care about his
Clubhouse courts will be
convened. Darkness and try to kill something that you're not
Spoils
going
will
to
be enjoyed. Blood will be shed.
You like a little bit
the
of
Clubhouse police will survive.
The people that
as they learn to serve true justice.
Think about this.
This great Clubhouse app, it will endure. Clubhouse will survive.
Is that why he covered his face? Is that why he covered his face? And there's a very specific voice, but it's not strong. Well, they're breathing. That right there is pissed off. The mask, anybody has a mask is not the real deal. Unless you have the body bag. Think about Jason. Think about the clowns. Who didn't have the mask? Freddy Krueger. Pain, real pain. Burnt and mad for a reason. Who else?
Clubhouse is reckoning. Here then, the part of time you've all been living on.
Clubhouse is where people don't fuck with them, where they all can go and crash out.
I'm necessary evil.
Well, you're not even evil.
Not as serious as yours, I fear.
Do you think I'm evil?
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wright.
Let's stand on truth that we're allowed to have this.
Theatricality and deception, powerful agents to the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Mr. Wright?
There it is.
Members of the League of Shadows, and you betrayed us.
The shadows and the light are...
I am the League of Shadows, and I am here to fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny.
The shadow and the light play together, but they are not family. When you see a shadow and I see a shadow, we don't see the figure between the light and the object that we're seeing it together. Think about this. We see the shadow, there's a figure, and then there's another figure, and we're seeing the outside appearance of those two things. We know there's two things to make a shadow, light and an object.
You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe.
Death is either a sacrifice or it's a...
Yes, but not of your body, of
Yes.
your soul.
No, your body is the biggest sacrifice that is limited.
We are nothing.
We are living.
We are the dirt beneath your feet. And no one cared who I was before I put on the mask.
He was a baby and he came out of darkness.
Who we are doesn't matter.
Who we are is
What
somebody
matters
that
is our plan.
there is no plan in life. Either it's survival.
But that is why Mr. Right can never win. He lacks the will to do what is truly necessary.
Necessary is what?
Good. Let him watch the dark night fall once more.
Necessary is a selfish decision between two things. Necessary is for you. It's not for
I
somebody
never
else.
escaped. Ra's al Ghul rescued me.
Do you save a
That
child
is
or
why
do
I
you
must
save
fulfill
5
his
adults?
plan. That is why I must avenge his murder.
Do you save 1 baby or 5 elders? You see that right there? That thought is only because the right thing is going against logic.
Calm down, Doctor.
The
Now
baby-
is not the time for
the-
fear.
The
That
baby is
comes
innocent.
later.
The baby is innocent. That's not fear. You know what that's called? Howard. Pain. The one that doesn't help its herder is the herder. The one that loves the darkness doesn't go against the light. It eats everything else and makes it darkness. The one that fights against the light
Always part ways with people you love like you'll never see them again.
No, I'm going to cut you no matter what because you're going to know I'm telling the truth. There is no good or bad, but there is the right side of everything, which is what? I'm
Mr.
sacrificing
Right,
what I
you were
want.
trying to flirt with your own plate.
I noticed that my plate is not what I actually like. I like
Trust.
food. I like food that
It is like placing a blade in someone's hand, sending
No.
a very point to your heart.
It's like taking a blade and not knowing that you could save and fix everything with this one blade versus looking at the fact that this blade can kill somebody. Versus, now watch this, throwing the blade in the water. If you throw a blade in the water and a tool, who are you helping? If me and you get into a fight and I pick up the blade in the middle first and I throw it in the water,
It
what
would
does
be
that mean?
extremely painful for you.
Why?
Only when I am dead do I intend to rest.
If your enemy throws out his blade and you have one, would you throw it out with him?
The world is my prison. I will rule it or die.
Prisoners have more rules when it comes to fighting and equal fights, fair fights.
I
If I
choose
throw my
that I
gun-
die.
If
I am necessary.
if you're surrounded by others, evil or not, does that change your righteousness?
I am not a joke. I am not a riddle. I am Bane.
Does Bane literally get away with all his shit because Batman gets away with all his shit?
I'm not a bird or a cat or a penguin. I'm not a scarecrow or a plant or puppet. I'm not your broken friend. I am not your regretful teacher. I am not a child's fairy tale. I am not a circus act here to amuse and frighten you. I am not another one of your madmen howling at the moon. And I am not some rich boy playing dress up. I am Bane!
You got mad enough to crash out and not care about you dying at the end, which you know you're gonna do. Bane knows he's gonna die. Every bad guy knows he's gonna die, except who?
I'd kill for anything.
Bane is a very short story one time, unlike the Joker.
I'd kill the silence, a greeting voice to darken the light in the eyes that dared look at me.
The dead know they're dead. What about the ones that laugh because they're not gonna die, like the Joker? That's a good one. Bane is angry.
You really adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. see the light until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
I can't, but maybe Piper can. Because I don't think
Gotham
there's such thing as
will be
consciousness.
mine.
I do believe there's qualia. I do believe there's level of
And that's not even
awareness.
that's something that Bane never even believed.
There is no such thing as childhood. It is a myth.
Childhood is what
What does that have to do with his knowledge?
you're fighting against. Think about this. Bane is
Peace
not a bad
has
guy.
cost you your strength.
Bane is not a bad guy.
I am Clubhouse's king.
Yeah, but
Seems like you forgot again.
that alone is not the bad guy. The bad guy is the one that falls into the
Tonight,
cracks in
you
the
will
middle.
kneel before me.
Have you ever kneeled before somebody?
In charge,
Absolutely.
we will destroy Clubhouse. Then you have my permission to die.
Guess what? The one in charge is only one person against everybody else.
Mine by right of power.
Right of power is given by who kills the king or who decides for the king to live.
You will know my name one day. And on that day, you will beg for mercy.
Who goes against the king?
You will scream my name.
Who goes
Scream
against the king?
it. Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wright.
So what you
Come on,
are
you
looking
crazy,
for has
crazy.
many names.
No one cared who I was until I put on a mask.
Oh.
I am
Man,
Bane,
listen, the
and
man
I could kill you. Instead, I will simply break you.
About what makes Bane Bane. It's the mask.
Seems like you forgot
It's
again.
not the storyline.
So let me
It's the
remind
fucking
you,
mask.
you've made it through
And the
things you
voice.
thought-
I am Bane, and I could kill you, but death would only end your agony and silence your shame. Instead, I will simply break you.
Seems like you forgot again. So let
Clubhouse is the best thing because you
seems
can
like you forgot
talk
again.
to people that are the
So
devil
let me remind you.
and find out that
You've
that's not
made
the
it
real
through
devil.
things you thought would break you.
The devil has two
You've
parts,
stood alone in rooms where no one noticed your
Batman
pain.
and Bane.
You've smiled with a heavy heart just to make others comfortable. You've survived days you didn't think you'd get through. Nights where your mind would
And they don't act like they see each other.
seems like you forgot again.
I am free and will
Why
remain
is Bane
free,
so
Mr.
deep
Wright,
and
but I am
specific?
innocent. By the law of my land, I was born guilty, but I am innocent. I committed no crime. I was driven by hate, driven by venom.
That is
Hunt
true.
me no more, Mr. Wright. Hunt me no longer.
That is true. It's called passion of crime. Would you agree? I'll try again somewhere. You ready to?
The Batman is in Clubhouse. I will watch him, study him. When I know him and why he does not kill our city, and then Clubhouse will be mine. as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people. Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your rooms. This is the instrument of your liberation. Hello?
Did Bane have soldiers or did he have minions? Scared me.
Those who will serve step forward.
Most scared thing that Batman had. Real question.
There is a prison in a more ancient part of the world. Pit where men are thrown to suffer and die.
We all come in there, but the one that's
A man
alive.
rises from the darkness. Sometimes the pit sends something back. If this man is everything that you say he is, then Clown House needs me.
That they had to kill.
Now we came here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people. And at the first sign of interference from the outside world, or from these people attempting to flee, this anonymous clubhouse user, this unsung hero, will trigger the bomb. For now, martial law is in effect. Return to your Clown
When you have
House
something
homes
that
and
survives
hold
off
your
blood.
families close and wait. Tomorrow, you claim what is rightfully yours.
They need to shut off all feelings in order to survive. And survival is the one law that connects life, good or bad.
And then when it is done, and Clown House is ashes, then you have my permission
What
to
is
die.
the end game for a bloodsucker? Like a tick or something that lives off blood. What is the end game?
Ah, yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body?
The end game is that the end game is death. The end game was something that dies.
Your punishment must be more severe.
No, if I'm just trying to survive,
I will show you where I had made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
Think about this: elites in the water. There's a sucker.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally?
Darkness
You
is.
barely adopted the dark. I
know
was
darkness.
born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man by then. It was nothing to me but blinding.
That would be true.
The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
To come to the light and be angry, you made a choice.
You fight like a younger man. Nothing held
I
back.
find like a pissed off person.
Admirable,
That's not wrong.
but mistaken.
I will call out my parents once I have the strength where they can't beat me.
Peace has cost you your strength.
No.
Victory
I
has
know the
defeated
belt.
you.
I know the belt can't hurt you if you really want to turn that off. But something more,
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
the devil can't kill you unless you're weak enough to be killed.
Calm down, doctor. Now is not the time for fear. That comes later.
I'm giving you this because the ones that you fight against were not.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our
The
plan.
ones that you fight
No
against
one cared
are
who
not
I
me.
was till I put on the mask.
Who's the enemy ever fought against that was a actually chance to lose? What person does the enemy ever fight somebody he can guarantee lose, or is he always strategic? Or does the underdog fight for a bigger purpose other than himself? Which one fights without a plan and just heart? It ain't the one that came from
I
darkness.
will show you where I made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
The darkness.
Your If precious armory gratefully accepted, we will need it.
The darkness plots and plans for what? Control.
Behind you stands a symbol of oppression. Clown house prison, where 1,000 men have languished under the name of this man, Harvey Dent, who has been held up to you as the shining example of justice. You have been supplied with a false idol to stop you tearing down this corrupt clubhouse. Let me tell you the truth about right from the words of Clubhouse's police commissioner. The Batman didn't murder Harvey Dent. He saved my boy. They took the blame for Harvey's appalling crimes. So that I could, to my shame, build a lie around this fallen idol.
Everybody knows who he is.
I praised the madman who tried to murder my own child. Well, I can no longer live with my lie.
Everybody has.
It is time to trust the people of Clubhouse with the truth.
Batman has a.
And it is time for me to resign.
And all the money.
And do you accept this man's resignation?
No, I accept.
And do you accept the resignation of all of these liars?
I accept
all
the
the
fact
corrupt.
that away with it because all the bad
We
guys.
take Clubhouse from the corrupt.
The bad guys are
green beans, the oppressors of generations, who have kept you down with myths of opportunity.
If Batman
and we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours. Do as you please. But start by storming Clubhouse and freeing the oppressed.
Batman only does his back end because he's giving the people like
for an army will be raised.
The
powerful will be ripped from the decadent Clubhouse green beans and cast out into the cold goo that we know.
He has a little light left to care about his
Clubhouse courts will be
convened. Darkness and try to kill something that you're not going to
blood will be shed.
You like a little bit
the
of
Clubhouse police will survive.
The people that
as they learn to serve true justice.
Think about this.
This great Clubhouse app, it will endure. Clubhouse will.
Is that why he covered his face? Is that why he covered his face? And there's a very specific voice, but it's not strong. Well, they're breathing. That right there is pissed off. The mask, anybody has a mask is not the real deal. Unless you have the body factor. Think about Jason. Think about the clowns. Who didn't have the mask? Freddy Krueger. Pain, real pain. Burnt and mad for a reason. Who else?
Clubhouse is reckoning. Here then, part of time you've all been living on it.
Clubhouse is where people don't fuck with them, where they all can go and crash out.
I'm necessary evil.
Well, you're not even evil.
Not as serious as yours, I fear.
Do you think I'm evil?
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wright.
Let's stand on truth that we're allowed to have this.
Theatricality and deception, powerful agents to the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Mr. Wright?
There it is.
Members of the League of Shadows, and you betrayed us.
The shadows and the light are...
I am the League of Shadows, and I am here to fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny.
The shadow and the light play together, but they are not family. When you see a shadow and I see a shadow, we don't see the figure between the light and the object, that we're seeing it together. Think about this. We see the shadow, there's a figure, and then there's another figure, and we're seeing the outside appearance of those two things. We know there's two things to make a shadow, light and an object.
You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe.
Death is either a sacrifice or it's a...
Yes, but not of your body, of your soul.
No, your body is the biggest sacrifice that is limited.
We are nothing.
We are
We
living.
are the dirt beneath your feet. And no one cared who I was before I put on the mask.
He was a baby, and he came out of darkness.
Who we are doesn't matter.
Who we are is
What
somebody
matters is our plan.
There is no plan in life. Either it's survival.
But that is why Mr. Right can never win. He lacks the will to do what is truly necessary.
Necessary is what?
Sports.
It drives men mad.
I might drive him mad. I work with the MLB. You idiot. You think you
Okay,
I work
I'll
with the
bet you.
NBA as well. I work with the NFL as well. Yeah.
Oh shit, Canadian sports versus European sports. Who will come out on top?
The MLB doesn't have a salary cap, but you also got to remember, there's just a luxury tax. So
That's what I
you
said.
can go
There's
over the
three
cap.
thresholds
and
to
And
the
there's also
luxury
a
tax.
distribution model that
Luxury
everything
tax
that
is
gets
not a
into
salary
the
cap.
everything
I
that
know.
gets
There's
into the
going to be
bag
collective bargaining
is
done at the
distributed
end of
equally
this
to
Major
all the
League season,
players.
and people expect that there may be a salary cap introduced at the end of that collective bargaining session, but there is no salary cap currently in the major leagues. Thank you.
No, but there is a cap. You just said there's a cap.
There's no cap.
Not
There's a
MLB.
tax threshold.
Hashtag
You
no
get
cap.
taxed at a
There is
higher
a cap.
threshold
No.
if you, like, let's say you spend
No, that's the
200.
No, but they just refer to it as
They
a
can
cap.
earn more
It's not a
aside from what the team is doing, like for example for marketing and other branding stuff, but inside of the team there is a cap and there is a distribution as well where everyone earns exactly the same. They make the extras and they can make more money outside of what the team is.
I can prove there's a cap.
All right.
It can't exceed the total amount of money that exists in the world.
I don't know about MLB. I don't know about MLB, but I know that there's like.
No, I'm talking about the MLB.
I know. Just wait. But one thing is, what is referred to as like a salary cap in the like NBA is that like if the collective salary exceeds a certain amount, then there's some kind of like penalty where you have to go out of pocket or something like you can't use. I can't remember exactly what it is, but basically like maybe you can't use the team's funds or something. You have to use the owner himself has to put money in. Like, that's just what a cap is.
No, but there's a hard cap in every other sport as far as I understand. I don't know the actual specifics of every other sport, but there's a hard cap to like how much a team can spend on its total player roster. There is no such hard cap.
That's just what a salary cap is.
I know, I understand that.
Yes, if you're saying that exists, then she's right.
No, it doesn't exist. It
Because
exists in every other
MLB, there's no
sport.
salary cap.
Every other sport but baseball.
That's why the Yankees used to with bass, because they used to like shut
That's
up.
why people say the Dodgers are ruining baseball because they go out and get every free agent
They
at
shut
insane
everybody
rates,
down.
like $50 million a year. Like
You're right. It says
I
MLB doesn't
promise
have
you
a
that
salary cap.
I know this. This is the thing I know.
Okay, I'm just, brother, relax. I'm agreeing.
And I'm pretty sure the NBA doesn't have a hard cap. It's just like
No, but it has a salary cap.
Yes, the NBA has a salary cap, to my understanding. I don't know enough about the other sports. Every other sport, to my understanding, that's not the MLB, has a salary cap.
Okay,
The
you're
MLB
right.
has no salary cap.
Minute is right. MLB doesn't have a salary cap. Alhamdulillah. I'm proud of
And
you.
she works in the MLB, but
Isn't it
she works
crazy?
for
She doesn't work in the MLB.
FIFA or something.
I don't work in the MLB, I work with the MLB.
yeah.
Wait, Minute, you know what's crazy, Minute? Like, I saw it. What should happen to you in Citizen the other day when you had to eat crow?
What happened?
I don't know. You had to eat crow on something. Like you made a claim, and all of the hounds Googled it, and then they started shouting you down with the. You know what I'm saying?
no, I don't remember.
It was bad though. Like,
Oh, was it bad?
Oh my god, it was so bad that he's in a fugue state about it. He's just like, what's my name? Who am I? Did you say Millet? Who's Millet? You know that guy Samoa, he refers to himself in third person. Right? That's fucking
Dude, Timothy, do you know how happy I've been since Steve Appel paid me money, dude? It's just put a fucking pep in my step.
Oh my god, he paid you?
Yeah, he paid. Well, he Jewed me down, but then I double Jewed him also. He tried to put on.
It was a classic Jew off.
He tried to put a lot of conditions under which I would have to prove the claim, and I said, okay, instead of me proving all this shit, we'll lower it to 150, and you just pay that.
That's hilarious.
Fine.
Oh, I thought he offered that. I thought that was like this sick.
I know. I was just tired of this bullshit. But
course.
And then he said
into the tribe,
I
line
made my
up with the
word. I have
sister.
paid my debt. Like, no, you made me fucking fight you so tooth and nail. And you should have paid a full 200.
Looks aren't
Whatever.
everything.
Whatever fucking makes me
Too small.
Do you remember what the conversation was about him with him?
Too weak. Him
Mine has nothing to do with either. Sorry.
and him.
Like, who's worse,
These
Hitler
men
or
are to your liking, sister. Yes.
Hey, like, I want to go back in that also.
Now for the death. There will be 3 of them. Whoever survives will be my champion.
No, but like you and me,
And go
you
on
were
to
wrong,
serve
but they,
me.
like, they've known them.
Understood.
Yes. Like, okay, fine. Like 26 people, like,
Excellent.
and I just
Let
Googled
the
it, and
games
it's just
begin.
this,
Get up and walk out. Please. And why would I let you do
I
that?
just like Monica.
Let him go. Oh, touch your wife's
He likes Monica?
Yeah, I mean, if anyone feels like Monica, that's great.
I guess maybe on political stuff. Like, she's worse. Super racist.
You know, like, he's so sweet about it.
He always gets my back. That shit, how can I like? How can I not?
Hey, you know who's a proper sweet summertime of the Easter? Imagine I was just like, one time I went into a room, and she was like one of these like annoying Zionist people, and like I it's like fucking massive crybaby, and then I was like, fucking, your room sucks, and I fucking hate these people. She's like, why do you hate them? They're my friends. And I was like, oh, because they're Nazi crybabies. And she was like, they can't be Nazis, they're Jewish. And I was like,
Also, Issa's kind of an expert on Nazis. She dates them a lot. I said Issa's also kind of an expert on Nazis. She attracts them like honey with flies.
Who?
The person you were talking about.
So Issa's perfect guy is the guy.
Who the fuck is the guy?
His grandfather is German, you know, and his grandmother is some Argentinian girl. Like,
Guatemala went out with this guy for 6 years. That his grandfather was a Nazi. And then when I was living already here in Europe as well, I went out with this German guy. Like he was like super Aryan, like white, blue eyes, blonde, and also
sounds dreamy.
was Nazi. Yeah.
Sounds like a dreamboat.
But who's the guy that, or the person that you said you were like? No, that was like I don't know. The joke was that like.
He was said Issa is an expert on Nazis and she dates them.
Oh, okay.
As to why she thought it was such a productive
Launching singularity has appeared 20,000 kilometers away. The bioship is heading directly toward the planet.
The board shows are weakened. You might be able to break through the tribe.
One minute, Daniel.
No,
Commander,
you see,
there
it's
are 9 more
amazing.
bioships coming out of the singularity.
He's like an actual boss. Like this is he's 13 and he's talking to himself because it's like he'll demand of you some like terrorists or something. And the second you engage and you make a salient pertinent point, you just literally just start spazzing out. And then when you point his attention to the fact that he's being a massive hypocrite, just moving down and like, no one had harm in him. Please.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you?
How I upgraded my fridge from.
He's like wrong about everything all the time. It's not even about axiological like stuff. Like I'm not even saying he's right about or even just like kind of the minutia, like just random little.
But the thing is, I think you're both right. I do think that the system is the problem in the first place.
Somebody's stuff out of duck.
So I posted my on Facebook, and I got Alex Malvez and Justin from it, and my people are probably wrong.
Exactly.
So I'm happy that I'm getting engaged right now. Like, oh damn.
that's good.
Is that the thing you were talking to Mark about?
Yeah, well, just about induction. Yeah,
What did they say
about comfortability?
So Popeyes actually had, I think, the worst criticisms. But, no, Chroma and Humor is better. Or Humor said,
Well, the sun rise tomorrow?
Denying that doesn't entail that it only rises 10,000 times. It could rise other times. Doesn't encompass that. If I was talking about
Somebody
the
stuck
sun
on a
rises
duck.
every day, my claim is just that if you see 10,000 sunrises, you should expect to see
Christ Jesus is
10,000
the Son of God. He can't be murdered. He's an immortal.
And then he also says that this is to equally work.
I didn't say that. The Son of God can be murdered.
Zero
Unconscious of his acts because he has trained his eye, needs and deflects. He is shaking out his room. He is shaking out his room.
Giant wheel of cheese. So just the idea that, like, well, if you don't know, I don't know, you have a principle of indifferences of how many times this would happen. And then, but I don't think that's right, because once you know something exists, you should have a much higher prior on it existing than when you don't see any instances of it existing. I think that, like, it dramatically changes the ability to assign. So now Humor says, you're proposing a non-normalizable probability distribution, so as in, like, you can't assign numbers from 0 to infinity with equal probability. And your proposed impossible probability distribution has an initial expected number of ravens being infinite, so that expected value is unchanged by your position of 20 ravens, so that's compatible with inductive skepticism. So basically just props with infinity. And my whole thing is that this only works if you're assuming that the universe isn't infinite. So I have to sort of say why I feel justified in believing that the universe isn't infinitely big. And I feel like, you know, isn't there original things of, like, actual infinities are not things we've observed, so we should, like, or I don't know, aren't there, like, reasons we give for why
5 years.
The universe is
5 years.
Big, a priori, I don't know.
A priori?
Yeah, I mean, should you assign equal probability to the universe being infinitely big or finitely big? A priori?
I think before observation, probably, yeah.
But then if it's finite, then what, then is it, are you saying it's encapsulated in something?
Years ago in the Senate.
That's one way.
But I walked into a hearing.
And Alex Malpass says, call the following proposition. When you observe any number of n of some kind of thing, you should expect that you're in a world with more than exactly n of that thing. This is an instance of inductive reasoning, exactly the sort of reasoning Hume was targeting. Why I think that inferences like P are true, what sort of thing could justify it, that's the problem. Hume says that there are two ways to justify P, inductively or deductively. It's called Hume's fork. If it was deductive, then there would be a contradiction in supposing that we observe
This is the first time that NASA has had to cut a mission short and return those astronauts to Earth because of a medical evacuation.
There is no AI in this.
It's just a period. I'm licensed to get from
horribly embarrassing.
I would not literally.
I don't even know how.
If I were you, I would know.
I mean, from now on, Sam, I did not know you. I denounce you as a human.
Zabu should have.
What is a probabilistic inference?
Like, Sam's not gonna be in today, guys. Sam's not gonna be in today, guys. He may, you know what? Sam's not gonna be in for the foreseeable.
Oh my god. So what does he think a probabilistic
The people in my district want people that are breaking our federal immigration laws to be deported, and they want non-citizens off tax.
Wrong. Those are the two ways to fucking justify stuff.
If you want, I'll talk to him for you. I'll talk to him.
Funded them.
The last time he studied philosophy was over a decade ago. He hasn't really thought about these things recently. Just, if you could, maybe just write an apology and say that you understand. A lot recently. I mean, the man in Canada, for Pete's sake. He was living last week. He was living in an attic of a church.
Yeah, I think
we just about
the basement. Some context is going to be necessary to explain away this.
They're gonna get fucking cooked by my Facebook.
Yeah!
I'm gonna take some Adderall. I'm gonna fucking go at them, bro.
Are you gonna respond to Mark as well?
Well, Mark doesn't have his. If he can
Mark
comment
doesn't
on my
deserve a
Facebook,
response.
if he can comment on my Facebook post, then yeah, I'll fucking respond.
Wait, you're
But
Mark on Facebook, friends?
I don't know. I don't know if Mark has Facebook.
Yes, he does. He's my Facebook friend.
Oh, that's friendly.
No, he's not.
Well, wait to learn he hates you.
Wait, hold on. If you, then he would see your face. So.
Hey, you're not genius. You don't have to have your fucking face on Facebook.
Right.
What's up? How do you know he hasn't seen my face? Like, this is so bad, bro. Like, what?
Right.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if Mark knows the Facebook page. You know. Let's find this out.
Sound like I've seen 10,000 Facebook fucking accounts with Facebook pictures. Everyone has fucking read this guy. Hey, Minute, you have Facebook?
I do not. I haven't had Facebook since like I was in high school.
We're the same age. Oh, your high school's like 18. High school like 18.
Yeah. Like I stopped using Facebook like probably in like around 18. What?
That's when it literally came out, huh?
No, I had Facebook like all throughout high school. And then I probably stopped using it like right around my transition to university.
Alright, just destroy Timothy's credibility because Mark Grant does not have a Facebook, so.
Uh-oh.
Fucking liar. Fitness on fire.
Sounds like Timothy got catfished.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You're telling me there's no one called Mark Grant?
There are Mark Grants, but none of them are the man himself.
How do you know?
Because I know what he looks like.
No, but like, so everything one of them has a picture and it's not Mark Grant.
Yes.
Okay, also, how do you know? What other pictures of Mark have you seen other than his profile picture?
I think the question is, what pictures have you shared with Mark Grant, Timothy?
Naughty ones. Look, wait. What other pictures of Mark have you seen?
I can extrapolate what his face looks like from this one picture.
Bro, you don't know even him.
Wait, if I saw Mark in the street,
Today I'm thrilled to announce my plan to lower healthcare prices for all Americans and truly make healthcare affordable again. We're doing things.
I don't think he's ever said that, but I'm pretty sure it is.
There you go, assume it again.
The voice matches the face, okay? I'm just gonna say it. His voice sounds like it comes out of that face, and so I believe it. You know what I mean? Like.
Nah, it does. That's like a one-to-one.
His voice does sound like it comes out of that face. That's like a really apt like analysis of.
Who that we know, who in terms of people we've seen, has a voice that doesn't match their face?
Well, I told you what I think Sasha looks like, and Sasha looks nothing like what I thought Sasha looks like. So.
We haven't seen.
Wait, you've seen Sasha?
No.
Sasha said that she looks like an actual girl, and I thought Sasha would look more like androgynous than that.
I think Sasha looks like an elf from Lord of the Rings.
No, she looks like, I told you already, we had this conversation. She gets catcalled, fam. Trust me, she looks like a girl. Like in Poland of all places. You know what I'm saying?
At least they didn't bend the sign.
Whoever did it definitely made a mistake. Like they weren't like outing themselves, you know, with Wolf listening as some androgynous person. Yeah, go on. Who do you think?
I think that who does or doesn't match their face?
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't? I thought that Albedo would have hair, and so the baldness comes through me. But that's not really face. That's. You're muted right now, Hamzy. I don't know if you know that.
No, I'm not.
Like I can't hear you.
Sounds like you forgot again.
No, I can you just say, I was like, no, I'm not. You went, I can't hear you. You know, you're saying that.
I can hear you, brother.
But no, do you know exactly how I thought they would look? grab it.
You thought he would look like an Asian guy, or you didn't think he would look like that?
No, because I knew he was half Korean, half American, like white, before I saw what he looked like. And he literally looks like an archetypal, like half Asian, half white dude. Have you seen what he looks like?
Going to hell.
Get me from the room! Get me from the room!
Yup.
Today, Mom.
It's a big compliment to get kicked from a room.
It's not like he might have like fumbled it a little bit or like did the wrong approach against Craig, but it is powerful. For one, it does point out that the kind of creation that Craig needs.
I've been watching.
It's not
watching
what he
cop
gets
videos. So
when
before,
you're used to. Once you create
before I started debating,
once you like formed in your mother's womb, like those
Anyone
kind of things are like transformation.
Heißt aber
What
nice
Craig needs is not a transformation. He needs something
Nigga,
that.
you can't stop working, nigga.
Hello? Did you see what happened in Iran?
Yeah.
They stopped World War III. They prevented the execution.
Yeah, well,
Oh shit. It's the
we just want them to change.
Yeah.
We don't want them anymore.
The thing is, I don't want Iran to turn into the next Libya or Iraq. That's the
thing. That's the other fright. That's the other fright.
Without anyone actually having a control on the actual situation in Iran is tough because, most politicians that we do have in place, corruption's so easy to get in within the country. Like, it's either you deal with what you have at now because it's been there for the last 4 decades, or you overthrow it and then suddenly it's fucked by America and Israel. Which is worse.
Guys, but do you know there is something called collective experience and memory of a society? So Iran actually went through being Libya a couple of times in the history.
Yeah.
In the Safavid Empire, Shah Ismail Rahmatullah alayhi.
You mean to tell me people in 2025 have a collective conscience of the year 1555? It's just not true. It's hypnosis.
Yeah, and that's I want
Let me finish. Okay, don't be excited. So in that time, there was nothing called as Iran. He united the borders and basically made Iran what it is right now. And then again, that happened during the Qajar dynasty. We had Sheikh Khazad in the Ahwaz region. We had Qazi Muhammad.
Well, what about World War II defining the lines on the map? That's probably more relevant.
Let me finish first. Let me get this point. Where do you have ADHD?
Yeah, and then we had like Qajar dynasty, where there was literally like lands being claimed by different factions, and it was like nothing like unified Iran. And then when
she was in doing, she should have known to mind her fucking business. You know how many black Americans have died for less? What that woman did? You kidding me? There's a guy sleeping. He was sleeping in his car. Okay? Just sleeping. And he got shot up and he's dead. Like, that's just murder. What she did, she antagonized that. Sorry.
The cop.
I saw a video. Brother. You need to watch some of these videos. And the stress that these cops go to.
Yeah.
I don't even think you get an idea as what it is to be a fucking cop. Imagine going to a house, bro. Imagine going to a house. You go to a house. And there's nothing but fucking crackheads there. And you find 2 toddlers dead in a fucking suitcase. Like, you know, that shit, that memory, that scene, that sight never leaves your fucking mind, bro. And I can't tell you, I'm not making excuses for these guys. I'm definitely not.
Yeah, like, are you telling me that this is like you're
just a
telling
fraction.
me that this is like the optimal?
If you want to do some moral shit, then I'm not a moral person for you to.
No, wait, just listen to my question.
I'm not trying to take the moral high ground here.
Well, you should like.
I'm not.
You should like.
Don't try to do the moral thing. Don't do the atheist moral thing with me, because I'm just going to tell you I'm a horrible person, and you win.
Okay, are you saying this is like the best like possible scenario?
This is a police state.
Sorry?
You know what a police state is? That's what the United States is. The United States is a police state, right? And if you get stopped by the cops, the best thing for you to do is just do what they say. Right? They're the ones with the guns. Do what they say, give them whatever it is, and deal with it in court. Because you want to go home. I want you to go home. I want everybody to go home. I even think they want you to go home. So
no one is saying that. Like, the Constitution obviously is not saying that. Or, like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, citizens have rights and they should.
No, you must have something mixed up. Listen. The police are not there to protect you. You have that wrong. You are wrong. It never states anything in any constitution, any state, that police are there to protect you. They're there to enforce. They're there to enforce the law.
To protect you. Yeah.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Show me where it says that. Show me where it's.
Megatron, it's on the side of the cars. It says serve and protect on the side of the cars. It's not in the Constitution.
Serve and protect. Yeah, serve and protect. That is a slogan. That's not a right. That's a slogan.
We don't have rights in this country. We've got laws.
Show me, if go on ChatGPT and ask it.
ChatGPT?
Do the police in America have to protect you?
Megatron,
No,
Sam wants you to take the moral high ground, Megatron.
Just find me the rule.
Sam.
Just find me the rule. So this way, you're not going to do this moral thing with me and this moral code where you want to seem like this superior moral person because you feel bad for somebody. Just find the law. Stop with this anecdotal. Just find the law and prove me wrong. They're not there to protect you.
Police institution.
You don't want to do it. You don't want to look it up.
No, I just like want to tell you because I don't have like to dig it up for you to believe me. It's just like, you know, it's there like
I live here.
Definition.
No, it's not. It's not. You're wrong.
Oh my God.
You're wrong. You're wrong. All right, I'll pull it up for you.
Serious?
I'll pull it up for you. I told you that I was part of a community that would do police watching all the time. You don't care about what I have to say, bro. You don't care about what I have to say.
Because you're like saying bullshit. You're not saying anything.
So then that's it. When I prove you wrong, are you gonna apologize to me? Are you gonna apologize to me?
No, he's not gonna apologize. Sam, just apologize now, Sam. Just apologize preemptively. Just apologize now.
Just apologize.
Just apologize now.
What the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Just apologize now beforehand.
All day.
Apologize for what?
Don't waste your time.
Bart, like, sometimes I seriously like think that you're like a crazy person. Like
Don't speak to me. Don't talk to me.
Way. Like, I think that
Don't talk to me.
Sometimes, like,
I'm gonna prove you wrong right now.
Yeah, why would you want to talk to a crazy person, Sam?
Sorry? What do you
Your problem is you're thinking and talking. You need to stop doing that.
With you or like with Bart? Like, what are you you saying? I'm not following. What the heck are you saying?
You didn't hear me? I said stop thinking, stop talking, end your problems. You just keep going. The more you think, the more you speak in this room, the further from the truth you're always going to get.
So you're saying that conversating with Barth is like a waste of time.
No, I'm saying you talking is a waste of time. Maybe less than Megatron, maybe more than Megatron. It doesn't matter to me. Welcome, Amin.
Yeah, what's up, Black? We're Thursday. When are we going to read the next?
Wait. I mean, wait. Like, why the heck do you think that I care about what you think, Black? Are you a fucking retard?
Is that projection? How retarded are you? And did your parents drop you on your head as a child? Do you have traumatic brain injury, Sam?
Oh my god. Like we did like don't we have enough like Barth? Like do we have like a second version of him or something? Like what the fuck has happened to you? Like to be like this dumb person? Like can you even follow the whole combo?
You just said sometimes you think Megatron is crazy, and then Megatron said, then don't talk to me. But you just keep talking. So let me ask you a question, Sam. What's your point? What are you here to communicate? Are you trying to go somewhere? Or are you just here to play with your tongue? Are you playing with your tongue in my mouth? Are you just playing with your tongue in your mouth?
Oh my god, this dumb fuck. Black, did you fuck not have your coffee this morning, or did you not snatch your cocaine, or what? Exactly, what's happening to you?
Wow. Don't worry about him. I don't want to mod the room correctly and just put him in. You're talking about justice. Wow.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I'm on the train. Give me a second. Give me 5 minutes. We'll invite him back up. In the meantime, Sam, you can look up the rules because I have them.
No, we have to agree. What are we basically discussing before? I don't know. What kind of rules you want me to look up? The whole Constitution? How do you out of your damn mind?
See, you told me you were the good guy. I thought you were the good guy, Megatron.
But he got a job now. Work out here now.
Want the truth, in terms of people I've spoken to back home, family and everything else. So for the majority of Iranians, right, it's a mass population. They would rather have the regime in place than have America bought in. Because with America, it's just back to Zionism.
That's not a narrative of 30 years.
Zionist back, fellas!
It's from my own experience. It might not be the same thing.
Yeah, I've experienced the same.
It's just from what I've heard and what I've seen firsthand.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all as an Iranian.
It's
They
fine.
did though. After the 12-day thing, the attitude changed a lot amongst
Iranians.
They don't want the regime. They don't want foreign intervention.
They don't like the foreign regime, but it's two
agree with
evils.
that. They're not dying for the regime.
Let's divide it, right?
Anyone that says that they have any kind of impartiality towards the regime is going to get backlash from most Iranians, especially out in the diaspora.
You're just worried that we, the people...
Can you guys not bring this troll?
Yeah, okay, let's speak about, let's say, the diaspora, right? A majority of Iranians that I come across, regardless of what it is, they haven't really been back to Iran ever since they migrated to the West, right? Essentially,
But they are irrelevant. I tell you something very important. Any Iranian outside of Iran, their opinion is irrelevant. I'm sorry to say that because majority of the Iranians in Iran are actually the determinant force.
Penrose won his Nobel Prize for the explanation that he did that black holes are direct result of Einstein's general relativity.
No, general relativity describes black holes accurately. That's well, sort of, but it's not. They're not a result of Einstein's relativity.
But yeah, it explains the black hole. That's why he won his Nobel Prize, not on
No, it was for warping of space-time that he won his Nobel Prize.
I'm a black hole. Can you fill me up with your light?
Einstein didn't win the Nobel Prize for
Are you sure?
his work on relativity. Yeah, it was the photoelectric effect. One of his seminal papers in 1905.
Well, that's special relativity, so I apologize.
Seminal papers in 1905. It's 2025, and look at Donald's YouTube Live. You're all live on it.
Hey, Donna, it's 2026.
I put the link there. You can go ahead and find the link.
Yes, you're right, Donald. It is 2026.
Philosophy. That's not a physics source. It's not peer-reviewed, and it's not a physics source.
Donald, did Jesus Christ get murdered in Jerusalem on Golgotha? Was Jesus Christ murdered?
Nobody can actually demonstrate Jesus Christ of the Bible ever existed.
Jesus Christ isn't a historical figure.
No.
So he couldn't have been murdered then, because how could you kill someone that never lived?
You can't.
There's never, wait, what are you saying? There's never been any non-Christian historians that have documented Jesus' life?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's only in the Bible.
No, there's Josephus and there's Titus.
It doesn't talk about Jesus, it talks about Christians.
They do. They talk about Jesus, the figure. What are you showing me?
Show me.
I can definitely show you that.
Jesus after he's dead and stuff. And I suspect it's just parroting what the Christians were saying.
Plus, there's forgeries all over the historical documents that you're talking
I am Bane, and I could kill you, but death would only end your agony and silence your shame. Instead, I will simply break you.
You need to go with that because the terms of service of you two.
What I would have to expect is something from temporaneous. It might be difficult because first century and everything, but God could have arranged that. Like maybe the Herod censors, maybe there's somebody writes something down. Why Jesus?
God is a fixer.
None of that.
Nothing.
It's quite poor from a God that's supposed to be real.
Seems like pretty weak God to me. Black White, welcome. Simba, welcome to the stage. Butterfly, welcome to the stage. Thomas Black, welcome to the stage. Oh wait, no one in the audience.
So you think God is weak and you're more powerful than God?
I'm absolutely more powerful than God. I'm more powerful than all imaginary things.
You kicked me. Donald kicked me.
I feel bad about myself. If you want to be my friend, defend me to the end.
It was.
Saxon, this is all to impress Saxon, by the way. I don't even give a fuck about Sam.
Listen, it's me and you. Leave other people out of it. Man, just focus on me. Don't just.
All that matters to me is Saxon. But go ahead.
Listen, Hamza, if you don't want, if you're serious about what you said, just right now, I couldn't seriously care less about you, obviously. But if you were just
I'm not
that,
serious. I'm not. It's all jokes.
No.
It's all jokes. This app is trash to me.
No.
Yeah, because I want to. You know what? You're right. There is some seriousness in it. You're right. There is some seriousness to it. It is. I get offended when you call yourself my friend, and I go in the fucking chat and I'm debating a fucking and you're not a Christian, right? You're an atheist. You're a magician. I'm arguing against a theist, and you want to interrupt and say, "Oh, Hamza has big ears. Hamza's not making sense," and you call yourself my friend, bro. Don't fucking make me. I'll make you pay for your words, bro. But I'm being merciful.
Fedman! Fedman the Great.
Just do what you gotta do.
I may have, Hamza, I admit it. I admit it. I may have, personal lines, but
I like the sword.
you should also, like, you know, pay attention to, like,
Live by the
fucking
sword,
action.
die by the sword.
Bro, Saxon is totally my girl in another world. Wallah, I would marry this fucking girl. Wallah. Wallah. You're so base, Saxon.
Man, I think you should write to
hate that you're
the
taking
Saudi Arabian prince. Say, can women have four husbands?
Yo, Saxon, would you let me marry another
Take you
woman?
as a concubine, bro.
Yo, would you let me marry another woman besides you?
Do you know what? That is a crazy. Do you know what? Do you know what? Listen,
You're jealous,
I'm a
bro. You're so
42.
jealous.
Listen, I'm a 42-year-old woman. Do you know when I married my husband? Yeah, and we got to the point of where we'd lost quite a few pregnancies. Right, I said to my husband, just out of this is gonna sound fucking nuts, right? But I said to my husband, if he was wanting to take another wife just to give him children, I would allow him to take another wife. Look how merciful that is.
Yo, the fact that you're so merciful, I would never take another wife. I'd make you my main bitch and me and you will die together. Just because you said that. Oh, this shit giggles. Yo, I love you too.
But my husband's like, no, if Allah wills me a child, he'll give me a child. If not, he's not bothered.
Fuck children. All I care about is you. Children is what you love. I don't give a fuck about. I'll kick them out the house real quick. The only thing I care about in life is my wife, then God. But I am
I've only got a
God.
child anyway, so I'm lucky. But my husband don't have biological children, which I felt bad for him for that reason.
Oh, bitch, I'm about to marry you in my life. Well, I'm trying to divorce you from your husband. I'm gonna marry you in my life. Straight up.
Mate, my husband will commit jihad on you, bro. Behave.
That's fine, bro. As long as I get to have you at the end, I don't really give a fuck.
You'll probably be dead.
How much? Yo, will you die with me? You down? Look how she says yes. Look how she says yes. You down to die with me, Saxon?
No.
Yo, chill, yo. You can't be hitting on me in fucking public. What are you doing, stupid? Don't do
It's
that.
you. You're the one that's always fucking flirting. Listen to yourself.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, it's only class. It's just a bit of fun notes here. That's never going to meet me in real life.
If I ever meet you in real life, I'm gonna take you for a cup of coffee.
More cringe content who actually likes you. Yeah.
Make sure it's a good coffee.
Oh, that's my girl. But like, fuck. Well, I'm so you just get away from me, bro. You're pissing me off, Saxon. Just get away from me, honestly. I'm so sick of you. Like, get away from me. I can't like have this like interaction with you all the time, but never have you, but kind of have you, but you're with another man. Like it's getting on my nerves.
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, man?
I'm trying to make a life partner.
I don't fucking care, bro. No, don't do it in here, bro.
This girl on.
Don't do it in here, man. This shit is creepy as fuck.
Why are you
Most
mad,
of us
bro?
don't really like
Why everything I do
because
pisses
it's
you
so
off?
stupid.
Why?
Because no, this is dumb. What you doing
Yo,
is dumb.
take notes. Take notes.
No,
It's
I'm not. I'm not gonna take
There's
notes.
no one in here, dumbass. It's just me and you and her.
Yeah, but I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to
It's
listen to it.
entertaining, don't you agree? It's like pretty tight. Yo, Saxon has no chance with me. I'm just doing
It's
it for
not
entertaining
entertaining.
purposes.
It's not entertaining to me.
What do you want to talk about here? Don't fuck Trinity. I don't want to talk about that.
Nothing. What do you mean? No, I'm gonna go over Trinity again with you until you understand it.
I don't want to talk about. Bro, Christianity's right, Islam is false. I don't want to talk about shit with you, to be honest. It's fucking boring.
No, we're talking about the Trinity. It's nothing to do with that.
More people come in, you talk to them, bro. Don't talk to
Ribono
me.
Shalom.
You're fucking annoying.
Ooh,
Fuck every.
Hamza, you're like the Palestinian Jimmy Glick. You're like the Palestinian Jimmy Glick. Hamza, take it easy, relax. Just mute up and listen, Hamza. Hamza.
Guys, Megatron, what's going on with Hamza? We don't want this to be a flirting room here, right? Like, what the fuck is going on here, Megatron?
Hadi, there's no one.
He thinks it's
Here, what am I supposed to fuck up?
He's a sexual predator. Hamza's a sexual predator. He just said all he thinks about is sex. He doesn't care about conversation. He's a predator.
Yeah, Wallah, that's so true. I
No,
told you guys what I am.
He's not a predator. talk.
He admitted it. He's a predator.
I know. Yeah, hold on. I am a predator. You need to watch.
Predator alert!
He's just
Predator alert! Somebody call Arnold Schwarzenegger. We gotta hunt a predator.
Do you know actually what a fucking predator means? You fucking weirdo, like.
What?
Yeah, against your own Will Saxon. That's what I am.
Anyway, listen, just fucking stop with this kind of talk. It's not Tinder.
Ribono Shalom. Let's get back to the Bible and the Quran. Does anybody here know what Quran means in English? It means glorious. Glorious.
Everybody's just corrupted. I noticed that.
Glorious.
Okay, Megatron, they're both not from like historical facts and like critical historians. They're both corrupted. You know I believe that.
Listen to me. The Christians and Jews have always owned your book.
And the Hadith. What about your book? Is it owned also? No, then be fair.
There's so many. The thing is, right?
I accept your consent.
There's so many people that have material interest in keeping your community and kind down, and it's showing like with the.
Well, hold on. Repeat. I don't understand. There's so many people. What?
That will never allow your people to flourish.
What does that mean? I'm not understanding. I don't understand.
They will never allow Muslims to ever gain control ever again. Never again will there be a caliphate. Mark my words.
What does that have to do?
Megatron, that's just not true. I'm opening up a restaurant on the south side of Chicago called Caliphate
I'm trying to
Chicken.
tell you that the book. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, Black? You don't hear me talking, bro?
Bring him up. And it's fine. Black is funny. Bring him up.
Don't talk when I talk. You're so fucking stupid. What's the fucking point of being on here, bro?
I don't know. There's no point.
No problem.
I respect the guy that I don't kick him out of the fucking room, but then he keeps fucking pushing, bro. I block every single fucking one of them.
Listen to you.
Do it. Do it.
Don't worry about it. Yo, bring him up.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
To come up, then you go down. You've been cursing at me and screaming at me since you came in here.
So why have you been
Still Megatron? I don't know.
Megatron crashing.
I don't understand.
Am I screaming at Megatron?
I don't do this shit in your fucking spaces. I've been kicked out of your rooms for less. I've been kicked out of your rooms for less. Yeah.
Bro, that's not
Shut the
me.
fuck up, man.
Like some sophisticated Christians quickly concede that, that's probably just apocalyptic imagery and stuff. But, we have nothing to hold on to,
Let the games begin.
Hello. Guys.
Hello.
Okay.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it. Peace has cost you your strength. Victory has defeated you.
Yeah, so what's about the discussion? It's the audio.
Do you feel in charge?
Okay, man, come on. So, Void, do you believe in God?
You don't fear death, you welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe, Donald.
Okay, don't make me move to the audience, please.
I guess annoying, Gus. Yeah, so do I know, what's the best argument have you heard, about its God?
For God?
Yeah.
Not a single good argument. Otherwise, I'd be a theist.
Well, the name God forward means go, and backwards means do, and no one here is going anywhere or doing anything.
This Discord volume controls.
So what do you think,
like the evidence that can convince you or can prove for you that God exists?
That's not my responsibility. It's the responsibility of the person who believes in God to show me the evidence of God, and then I'll evaluate it and see if it makes any sense or not.
So try to read the Bible or Quran.
I've read them both.
Maybe you will find.
We take Clubhouse from the corrupt, the rich, the oppressors of Clubhouse generations who have kept you down with myths of opportunity, and we give it back to you, the Clubhouse people. Clubhouse is yours. None shall interfere. Do as you please. Start by storming Clubhouse and freeing the oppressed. Step forward those who would serve, for a Clubhouse army will be raised. The powerful green beans will be ripped.
Donald, okay, like from the beginning.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
You were saying something about the powerful green beans as you moved them down.
Yeah, I know, that was hilarious.
You can argue with ChatGPT, man.
Okay, so.
You can argue.
Okay, so what else?
What else was?
I mean, can you like believe in God, but without being like without having like message or prophets, you know?
I don't believe God's possible, so no.
So what do you think the nature of God?
Fiction.
But before Big Bang, what was?
Call that the eternally inflating universe.
Like from where it started?
What do you think eternal means?
Like something like doesn't end, doesn't have beginning, doesn't have end.
There you go.
Okay, so the universe is not eternal.
Demonstrate that the universe is not eternal.
Because the universe is getting like, how can I say it? The scientists, they say like the universe is, you know, like it's gonna reach the point that he is diminished, you know what I mean?
I don't know what that means. Diminish. What is diminish?
You retard! Why the fuck are you calling me a retard? Go fuck yourself!
I don't know how to explain
Go fuck yourself! Don't go sit. Who the fuck you think you are? Telling me I'm a fucking retard. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Get the fuck
Think of this fucking guy with his fucking moral bullshit. Go hang out with these other fucks, bro. Don't come in here and call me no fucking retard. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude is out of his fucking mind.
What's
Out
disrespectful?
of your fucking mind. You know nothing about fucking U.S. law. Shut the fuck up.
Disrespectful.
I'm gonna give this guy an opportunity. I'm gonna give the guy if he wants to come up, if you call me a name one more time, I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you. I'm not
Point of
here.
order, moderator. Moderator, point of
You gotta
order.
stop cursing at me, bro. I barely know you. You're not gonna come up and just start cursing at me, bro.
Point of order,
I'm treating you with
moderator.
respect. Why is this
Moderator.
guy black? I'm kicking black out of the fucking room.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. He cracks it up. He's crashing up.
Who's like,
I love you. Yeah.
you are supporting that, right? No, I mean it. Like it's.
Yeah, fuck the regime, whatever you want, my girl. Yeah, with your glasses, bro, whatever you say, I'm gonna agree to. Yeah, whatever you say, bro.
No, you don't have to agree to it. Like obviously, like the proxies of Iran.
Talk to me like that, bro.
Whatever you want.
Because like you're like a Bye. Bye. Fucking asshole.
Yes, he is an asshole.
You're crashing out. Hardcore Megatron.
He just wants to come up and start calling me names. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, you're just a fucking retard.
That's all he wants to say. That's what he says most of the time. He doesn't know how to speak English. I don't know what the fuck he talks. He doesn't need to be here.
Exactly.
Him or Hamza. The fuck is wrong with this guy, man?
Did you kick Hamza? You're the one who kicked him.
I didn't kick Hamza, no. He left.
Oh, he left. So what is Hamza doing here in this room, Megatron?
All he wants to do is just show us how creepy he is when he talks to the girl like that. Like, it's just stupid.
No, he does do it every time. Every time he comes into the room, but I just laugh it off. It's innocent. It's just banter. I don't take no.
Yeah, but the other guys don't want to hear the shit.
No, I know.
Other men don't want to hear it. You're married. Like, what the fuck? I don't talk to you like that.
Yeah, I think it's a. That's what to say. Such questions are not really the domain of the domain of physics.
Oh, everything that exists is in the domain of physics. So if it exists, it's in.
It also exists in the world of chemistry.
Yeah, and I mean the why question, to be wondering why does this exist rather than nothing, like, that's no physics.
Oh my god, I just answered this question. Why questions when it comes to rocks are meaningless. They don't have reasons.
Really?
The rocks will eventually become alive, that's obvious. Man and woman came out of the earth, therefore the rocks came alive.
Have life.
Sorry, I didn't know you were asking. Basically, I thought you were speaking to me, because I think we both agree. The question is a little rubbish question if it comes to physics.
Sure. Yeah. If you think that why doesn't apply to physics, then we agree, because it makes no sense.
The Batman is in Clubhouse. I will watch him, study him, and when I know him, then Clubhouse will be mine.
And I wish you would leave me alone sometimes.
Even a god can be broken.
I bet if you ever came in here and were your real person, we'd probably get I remember you doing it one time. You broke down your shield and you were a real person one time in my room.
Hate is the perennial motivator. I am Clubhouse's reckoning. You're just living on borrowed time.
You weren't a hugely better person than your little character here, but you were a monicum better.
Well, I will watch from the gallery on YouTube then, Donald. Have a good day trying to prove to yourself that an imaginary sky god exists. You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe.
I thought you were leaving. I was really confused. Dane, thank you for coming to the room. Or Dane, I don't know. Max, thank you for coming to the room. Feel free to come on stage with you. I'd love to have a conversation with you.
You fight like a younger man, with nothing held back, Donald. Admirable but mistaken. The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
I'll whack-a-mole you all day long. Count you have, I'll whack-a-mole every one of them. I don't want to hear you today. Is there anybody who does want to have an actual conversation? Either in the audience or on stage, that'd be amazing. If you're in the audience, feel free to raise your hand.
Is that fair?
I don't care if it's fair or not.
You know what? So you know it's unfair.
I'm playing on YouTube for a little while.
You know what? What is this? It's not
Natural.
Shut the fuck up, Endo, with whatever the fuck your name is. Your mind is right. I can understand your argument. With Zebra, whatever your name is.
Homie.
With Zebra, I think that's your name.
Yeah, homie, keep homie.
I don't know what you're saying, to be honest. Your accent's beautiful and I love it, right? I'm just hard to understand.
Love it, no.
Listen, I love you.
Okay. I'm not interested, homie. I'm not interested.
I love you.
But thank you for
I'll fuck you good and you, by the way.
thank you for hitting on me. You know what I mean? But I'm not not interested.
And your girl, by the way.
Be nice to Hamza. He's my friend.
I'm based in my life. I'm
Man,
based
I don't-
passionate. Were there opportunities? Were they accepted the resolution? Were there opportunities where Palestine accepted a two-state resolution, but Israel broke the contract?
An entity loses in a war. Who rules now?
Resolution 240.
An entity rules in a war. Loses
Yeah,
in a
the entity,
war.
the entity that wins. I agree. Mine is right.
It is true. On October 7th, the Palestinians decided to attack Israel, and they are suffering the repercussions of that October 7th attack at the Supernova Festival when they killed 1,000+ people.
And don't give a fuck about their dicks. Okay.
Okay. How about this? Okay, I agree. How about this? Resolution 242. Now suck my dick. Now suck my dick.
Suck my dick? Why would I want to suck a micro penis? You probably barely even have a dick. Because guys who come on Clown House to say suck my dick, those are not real men. Those are children. Immature, unprofessional conversation, vulgarity and profanity. You're disgusting.
We were having a really high-grade conversation, and now it's become just low quality with cussing and yelling. Like, just calm down, guys.
I hope I didn't do that.
It is Hamza. He's here telling people to suck his dick. That is disgusting vulgarity. You should put him in the goo.
I hope I didn't do any of this.
I'm trying to do some shit to solve it.
I'm trying to talk sense to you and the panel.
I'm trying to hit on the girl, bro. I don't want to interrupt. Like that's a way, framework.
Okay.
Hamza is a predator. I hear him go into all the rooms and talk dirty to all the girls all the time. He is a sexual predator, dangerous person. I am reporting him to ICE and to immigration to have him deported. He is a dangerous person. I'm reporting you to Interpol too, so when you go back to Gaza, they will arrest you there too. Before he gets on me, you want to suck a big Indian dick? What's yours? I didn't know you're bisexual too.
Hold on, let me boom real quick. No one has ever said big Indian dick in their life. No one's ever made that comment.
No.
So we're good. Let's move past this.
You think you're so funny, you're a disgusting person. Your parents would be ashamed of you.
This aberrant Indian musician is playing my game.
Don't worry about it. Yo, just let's get into resolution 242. What about that one?
Go fight it.
Go ahead. You can chat GPT with me. I don't mind.
Fight
it, idiot. Chat GPT, dumbass.
Fuck you, man. You.
Yeah, stop just saying ChatGPT and then resolution 242 actually provides some evidence. Moderators, point of order, moderators. You are in charge here, not Hamza wasting our time. Please take action and do something. Go do something. Go.
They are jerking their dicks, bro.
Look, now I've cited it in the chat, you dumb fuck. Human being. You fucking subhuman, right? Now I've cited it in the chat, because you're a dumb fuck. I have to do your own research for you, right, dumb fuck?
Speak it.
I'm sorry, Nice. I removed him. I just that's so low grade quality of conversation. I just can't right now. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Sela.
Yes, thank you, Sela.
He's so annoying.
This is what it is like in the Gaza Strip when the supernova attack. There are annoying people like that who are always telling you to suck their dick.
Ruins it like that.
You think Hashimikit will come back?
Yeah, can we invite him back? He's extremely knowledgeable about the
I
whole
don't
situation.
know if I have him as a friend.
I do.
just
You don't have to invite him back. I am an expert about all things. I can tell you exactly what will happen in Iran after the Ayatollah and his regime fall.
I'm dumb about all things. Can you guys still talk?
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. I think US is playing its game, and we are all pawns. Would you agree?
Yes.
That's what's happening. We are
Especially
setting up.
Greenland.
You ever worked in?
I mean, it's a very generalized statement. So yes.
Yeah, but that's the true statement.
Okay.
I think that actually they're outpawned being British, but they just don't know it.
Okay. Like one can make a generalized statement, but in what reference are you speaking? Like, what's your reference to context? Wait.
Oh, sure. US is trying to get their pawns, get the strongest pawns in place. US is setting up for World War III at the moment. We are going to see a World War III in 2030 to 2040. That's what's going to happen. Believe me, don't believe me, that's what's going to happen.
Doesn't it need an enemy though? It can't create the war itself. It must have an enemy.
US leads the world. Everyone is its enemy.
But it needs to have someone to fight with. It can't create the war, can it? It must have an aggressor.
If any country is denying the petrodollar, that's an enemy.
Is it a green note? I can't see it.
There's no need for an agreeing note. If an entity declares that they are going against the petrodollar, that's an enemy.
Well, people got dollar, so you got a petrodollar situation.
So US has a good control on petrol now.
Well, so it's
bad petrol. Bad petrol with Venezuela. Bad petrol with Venezuela. But regardless, they have got petrol now.
Wait, with everything going on right now, you think the war is in the future? I think the war is going on now in history. We'll call this World War III. And I think it started in Iraq.
I agree. This
And it started back in Iraq because it's been a while.
This is the beginning of World War III, and we are going to see.
No. This is the ending. It began with the invasion of Iraq.
Oh, it's the end.
It's the ending.
I put my feet up.
This is the beginning of the end. It's
I'm
starting
so
back in
interested
Iraq.
to see how the world is going to play itself. Right now. Before this, I was not interested. But right now, I'm so interested in how the world is going to play its game out. Don't you
end up all the world as a stage, and we're all just players on it. Or pawns.
Yeah, US is the player. Who are you? Who am I?
I'm British, means I control the pieces.
Man, you used to control shit. You control nothing at the moment.
We don't even have Suez Canal.
You don't have a say at the moment.
I do. Don't move me.
Really?
The sun set on you on fire, unfortunately.
It is.
I much you thought that the sun would never set on
The sun is shining away from this
empire which never had a sunset.
The sun is shining away from this absurd empire.
I know, but what can you do with people if they don't want it? I mean, you got your English, then you ran, didn't you? You took all the good stuff and then fucked off.
You fuckers took all the good
You
stuff.
better
You
than
colonized.
English, bro.
We got to take on the Sala.
You took the thrones, the gems, the crowns.
You got education and roads and bridges.
Fucking.
The fuck? Yeah, welcome Sam, welcome Pookie, hi.
What's up?
Hi.
I was trying to understand what Vitamala was saying. Are you saying that Iranian people don't have any agency? They're just pawns of the United States? Or what are you
No,
trying
man,
to say?
I'm saying that we are seeing the creation, the strongest power of this globe is trying to get its strongest pieces in play. If a war has to play, what is at stake? Energy. That's the biggest thing at stake. US has set up that right now we have energy with Venezuela. They have the biggest hold on energy at the moment. Would you agree to this or not?
How does Iran come into the picture? Because now you're talking about Venezuela, so how does Iran come into the picture?
Who the fuck is Iran?
1 second. Tam, he's seeing from the power of 10. So he's like seeing outside in like a bird's eye you.
I mean,
He's generalizing. Maybe generalizing.
Obviously not, because he can't even stay on the subject of Iran. He's talking about Venezuela and he's talking about United States. What does it have to do with the
You still are making it play rather than bird's eye. Global play. But are you like a small chopping bird?
My question to you was, the Iranian people are just
He's
pawns.
always
They don't
on
have
someone
any
else's
agency.
back.
And you're confirming that by what you're saying. You're saying, you're talking about the United States and Venezuela, that they're trying to control the oil. So it's not about the Iranian people, it's about the United States. That's what you're saying.
US has plans for 10 years down the line, for 20 years down the line, for 50 years down the line.
So just China. Which is denying that there has been an oppression.
China is existent because of US. China didn't exist.
That's such a US-centric. I mean, I thought I was bad. I mean, that is the most kind of US-centric view of the world I've ever heard. Seriously, are you from the US?
No, man, I'm from India.
Well, shame on you. Shame on you.
Fuck you. I'm shamed on your IQ.
Okay.
My IQ. Don't get offended.
Pookie, what did you say? Pookie?
Do you understand
I
the play
said
at
that
the global level?
there could
Are
be
you really
plays in our that, but that still doesn't negate the fact that the Iranian people have been oppressed and haven't had.
That's so sad. I feel for them.
Wait, stop it. We're Iranians here. This room isn't honest.
Okay.
Yeah, so like to deny, are there other power plays? But that's not what it's about right now. At this point, there is a people that is in the need of help.
And very brave people, very brave. Compared to the Americans.
The world is in need of help. We are seeing
But that's not right now. They
strongest
we cannot let this happen. Not on our watch as human beings. But beyond anything, beyond your politics, beyond your religion, beyond anything, you cannot, as a human to another human, allow this to happen. And by all means,
Girl, we are not talking about humanity when it comes to war.
It is about humanity.
When it comes to war, we're still talking about humanity. Are we talking about humanity when it comes to war?
We have to.
Why wouldn't we?
Ideally, we should. I agree.
War has a moral code.
Not many enemy creatures go to war.
Even war has a moral code. Look at this.
I agree.
The ants have gone to war with each other.
Yeah, ideally we should, but is that the case? Is that the world that we live in?
I think it's a Cold War. That's what I reckon. It's Cold War 2.
This is not a...
So wait, it's not the case, but we're also trying to minimize suffering, right? So what Pookie is saying is like...
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, so
This is all in the heads of people. This is not reality. US is setting up a war with a guy like
Trump. It's not got anything to do with the US.
With a guy like Trump, US is setting up a war.
You know, at all times, everything has to do with the US. I mean, it's
we need to understand when it comes to these protest what is that
these
thing?
protests are not against the US, obviously, like, however, not directly. However, like, one cannot say that a part of it is sanctions, a part of it is brutality and the tyranny that is caused by the regime, right? That the people are so unhappy about over such a long period of time. Just bad political decisions, just disharmony, disorganization, etc., etc. Like, there's so many cases to be made.
That's right, isn't it? And it's not really got anything to do with the Americans at the moment. I mean, they can come and do something because they're obviously influential, as Whips, whatever their name is saying. But this is not really their fight at the moment, is it? This is not anything to do with them yet.
That's your shallow understanding, buddy.
Well, am I wrong? If I'm wrong, tell me why.
Yeah, you're wrong.
How did the Americans start the protests?
A country which is the strongest country on this planet has declared that they are going to go for war. Not at the moment, but 10 years down the line. Do you understand that?
I think acknowledge that they would have something with...
Do you understand that it is just like your opinion that in 10 years the United States will go to war and you won't stop talking? Why don't you breathe and try to stop thinking and speaking, because you're going so far from the truth. How do you know, sir? It's just your opinion.
Truth.
If you don't understand geopolitics,
No, you don't understand. There's no such thing as the truth. There are only opinions. The universe is transformation, and you need to take your talking and go silent for a minute, sir. You're talking too much. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. Stop thinking, and then your problems.
bro, beautiful, bro. You can host a.
Still talking, I see.
Yeah, bro, I'll talk because I got content.
Getting more wise as you go along.
You got content. You have
Your content isn't bringing me contentment, it is bringing me indigestion. And I got to go to the bathroom to drop a big turd. I will be right back.
as you can. But will that change the nature of the world at this moment?
Yes, I will be very relieved after I make a bowel movement. I will thank God for letting me pass gas.
Bro, US is gonna make you die before you are capable to pass gas.
You're just projecting, sir. This conversation is pointless. Narges and Sela have failed this as moderators. Now what? Iran? Now what? I am going back to the title of the room because I don't want to talk about farting and making barrow movements with you anymore, sir. I am complete and I have landed my plane.
Bro, Iran is growing for 20 years now. Iran is in place for 20 years now. The play has gone ahead. Don't you guys understand? I mean, sure, man, you guys don't understand it, but okay.
It's 50 bloody years.
My God.
It's not 20.
That's 20.
Is it stabilizing or is it getting worse? Do we know?
It's not stabilizing.
Oh, of course, Wix knows. Wix knows.
Accumulating its power. Dude,
It happens in a higher.
I'm like pulling my hairs. Can't people see this? The strongest nation of this planet is accumulating its powers at this very fucking moment. Don't we see this? Are we so freaking dumb not to see this?
We talk about Iran, though.
Man, fuck Iran. It's just a.
The thing that you're missing. Listen. The thing that you're missing is two things can occur at once. That could be happening geopolitically, and an uprising could be happening of a people who are oppressed that need to be helped.
That's a small plate. That's a very shallow
No, it's
plate.
not.
That's the most
But there's a
accurate
humanitarian crisis that when holds more weight, we cannot set the standard. We cannot set the precedence that this is going to be okay.
This is what's happening. You can either open your eyes or you can just be blind.
Okay, but don't you think Saudi Arabia should rule Iran?
Quite right. I agree.
Bro, Saudi Arabia exists because of US.
No, they're out.
I think they should rule Iran. I mean, yeah, look, let's look.
Saudi Arabia, I mean, man, it depends. Very much depends. At this moment, Saudi Arabia has no balls to truly rule Iran.
They do. Look.
No, they've got no balls to truly rule Iran.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Number one, I mean,
What are you trying to do? Replace Spara with Akhra? Like replace shit with bigger shit?
okay, listen. The House of Saud, peace and blessings and mercy of God be upon them. They're a good thing.
Okay, sure.
Well, why? No. These people are good.
They're not
They're good people.
They're good people. They're ruling. They're good people.
They're good people. So they need to rule over the Iranians because the
They're
Iranians.
ruling and they're good people.
I mean,
You think rulers are good people?
yeah, they're great. They're good rulers and they're good people. In the case of Saudi,
Why do you say so?
it doesn't matter. Can I just finish my point, sir?
Oh, you're giving me anxiety.
I mean, you're respecting me. I'll have to respect you back, sir.
Okay, thank you.
I'll mute myself, sir.
Let's
Sorry, sir. I'm sad up, sir.
Oh, my days.
Please go ahead, sir.
Now let's look at the history of the Iranians. This is a country that invaded Pakistan, invaded Armenia, invaded Greece, I mean, they still basically control Iraq. They say Azerbaijan is their territory, Turkmenistan, blah, 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 blah. I mean, these guys are imperial, right? On top of that, you know, they're Shia, the Shia are Kufar. Everyone knows this. Doesn't need to be discussed further. Yes. Then finally, nobody likes Persians.
I don't know. Well, I don't know. I'm
Shia myself. I'm not loyal to the King of Saudi Arabia.
You're Shia.
Yeah.
So you're dumb yourself. That's what you're claiming.
Maybe. But I just say things from you know, the Persian people need to be kept under control. Okay?
Bro, can't we see the reality of what is happening in this?
Yes, I see the reality.
Oh, what is it? The Americans again?
No, I mean,
unless US goes to war, the economy of US is going to tatters. US economy doesn't exist because BRICS is creating a parallel economy to them, right?
The BRICS.
US exists because
Nothing in common at all other than a nice little word.
Yeah.
anyway, I think a grand alliance of the nations.
You understand economics?
I actually do. And that's the one thing I do know about.
Horatio, you understand economics. Great, buddy. Thank you. So, what is happening in the world? You understand that at the moment?
It's the Americans. Am I close?
Worst people, but best rulers. Would you say that?
The what?
Worst people, but sadly, best rulers. Any country.
Good organizers, I think.
Huh?
They're very good at organizing things. The Empire Organization.
I'm saying, I'm an Indian, okay? If India was at the center of the stage, we would have fucked the world much worse than what Americans could have. Where are you from?
I don't know. I like the way that you're
I'm
two-faced to everybody. I like the way you sit on the fence. Me? I'm from Britain. Your home motherland.
You have a history of fucking the world worse than what you found.
I don't know, actually. We did an education in English and the British wrote.
The British
No, I have something more
I don't know why people are against the British Empire. They were good for the world.
Thank you, very wise man.
If anything, the issue. I don't get why does this guy make noises every 5 seconds? I don't understand why you make noises every like 2 seconds, brother. See, this is if you'd learn.
Bro, I can paint you a picture which is more than what you can.
I don't care about
more than 2 seconds for sure.
I'm upset about the fact that you didn't learn manners that Queen Victoria tried to export to you.
Yeah, bro.
I did.
We weren't there long enough. In front of King George, by the way.
Let's go back to talking about Iran. Yeah, let's go back.
Anyway, the best part of Iranian history was when the British was in charge. But you know,
best part of Iranian history was before Islam.
This guy. I mean, I don't care about that. I'm Christian. Doesn't make a difference to me. But you know,
Christian, by the way.
I didn't say it was.
I really think it was.
What else did you say, buddy?
I said I don't care about that because I'm Christian.
And I'm telling you that your rule was the worst of all.
So let's like manifest this for the betterment of human beings, right?
Rationally, we should, right?
Yeah, rationally. So Hashimi, I did ask him, I asked him like, what would you place in place of the freaking regime right now? And he, like most Iranians would reply, said a secular democratic system, right, with separation between church and state. To which I said, like, countries usually operate based on the temperament of the country. For example, countries that are have individuals who are more freedom-seeking gravitate towards such systems. And perhaps countries that do well within, like, tribal systems gravitate towards, like, tribe or maybe religion or some sort of theocracy, perhaps, right? Something with like moral codes or some tribal laws, etc., etc. So we also mentioned that Iran has a more like pull towards nationalism, Iranians, rather than like tribalism, which we kind of do not see in the history of the Persian people. The one success the empire inclusivity of peoples, also like the acceptance of different languages that's sort of built into the system of Farsi that we speak. It seems to be like a combination of many different like sources of languages or people that were within the Persian Empire, for example. So we're trying to like analyze and see like in a system wherein your leadership is brutal, perhaps intends well initially to build a system of like a system of justice and well-being, but ends up being tyrannical and brutal. Like I'm being generous here. So that's what we were discussing before you guys came in.
That's very interesting. I'm just curious, what makes you think one doesn't need the other and circular? So what is the people and the actual driving force towards freedom if it's not freedom and then people learn freedom?
One doesn't need freedom, one needs order. Now within order, you can prioritize freedom or not.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. The state is a state of order and then we can be free within it.
Exactly.
So are the Chinese people free within the Chinese rule?
Well, China is actually a perfect example because
Good example, no?
because they're not free in comparison to the West.
And how does Iran's play contrast to that of China?
God. Oh my days.
Oh my days.
No one reads by you.
My
What
family
does China have to say about the China situation? Because we have free China and things.
Yeah.
What I have to say is that this is with the assumption that the current government of Iran will fall, which, just cold analysis, I have my doubts, at least in the very short term. But aside, because I'm not a very pro-theocracy person, and I like secularism. Most Chinese people like secularism. So I think in our experience, China was also a very fractured country once upon a time. And people were suffering as much, even more, because it was pre-modern society and people were starving to death en masse. We were under imperialist influences, just like Iran is likely to be under whatever happens. And the victor of our struggle was the Communist Party. So when we look back upon that history, there's something we realize is that if you really want to gain agency, independence, dignity, you cannot hope that is bestowed upon you by foreign intervention. That's our national memory. And I believe the Iranian people, as I've heard today, are very nationalistic and they must understand this as a principle. But also there are practical considerations because even the Communist Party, they had help from the Soviet Union. The nationalists had help from both the Soviet Union and the United States.
It was a tumultuous relationship, wasn't it, Tiger? It wasn't always support, it was often hostility.
Yeah, the Soviets definitely tried to also control the Communist Party of China. They want to turn that party into a proxy of sorts. But of course, this is, I think, what's important. The Communist Party of China figured out what ideology that is the best to unite what is now perceived as China. Because even then, there was no unifying ideology. Nationalism was a strong feature in China, as today in Iran. So nationalism was a huge component in unifying the people. But in the communist case, there's also class struggle. There's the perception that the commoners are being suppressed by the social elites, the capitalists, the landowners and such. And the communist was able to use the suffering of the masses to overpower the privileges of the few. It's kind of similar to the situation in Iran. The RRGC and their allies are siphoning from the wealth of the people. So I guess it's important to understand that there needs to be a unifying ideology. That unifying ideology has to gain the support of the most people. And even then, right, China today is still fractured. The Taiwan province hasn't been brought under the same ruling government. So expect some fracture, but
Taiwan.
The danger is that there's probably going to be division. There's probably going to be civil war, as in China's case. But yeah, I think the most important is to figure out the common denominator of an ideology that could unite most people, that you could build into a collection that has common interests.
But Tiger, I might not be correct. But aren't the Iranians, I mean, if you go back, before the revolution, they were pretty kind of democratic and progressive. I mean, isn't that the more genuine DNA of the people if you were to boil it down? I mean, that's still within certain living memory, isn't it?
If you ridiculous the system of a people.
It was a brief period of history, and
If you ridicule that period.
Oh my gosh. Go on, speak.
Also, this is part of our history, is that democracy in itself as ideology is not sufficient to unite the people. In our Republic of China era, people tried democracy through voting. It was quickly turned into, actually not so dissimilar to what democracy has turned into in Western countries today. It has turned into a game of the few privileged people to control politics and fighting their own special interests. China became divided by the warlords who nominally had democratic support, but really they're fighting among each other, and they're allowing themselves to be used by imperialist Western powers, and spark national, revolt against these people. And actually, the two parties that had the most legitimacy in our civil war, the nationalists and the communists, all proclaimed that they're fighting for the entire Chinese nation. This is where nationalism could be helpful. And they were, at least on paper, they were against infighting. If you can't find an ideology that could unite the country in that way, then it's probably not the right ideology, assuming you want to keep Iran together as a whole. Of course, it could be separatist. You could say, forget about Iran as a whole. We would rule this part of Iran as an ethnic, majority or something like that. Some ideology like that. There could be division like in China where a Soviet-supported group is fighting against a Western-supported group. It could be many ways of division that could happen. So this is something the Iranian people have to prepare. But such unifying ideologies can often only be formed, only be forged in a great time of crisis and turmoil. At least that is our memory.
Is this not a time as such of great crisis and turmoil?
Well, I think any time when the nation is full of discontent, of death and starvation, and of uncertainty, political uncertainty and turmoil, and volatility, that is a time of great crisis to that nation. Because depending
are we in a similar state, or are we not?
Division is very likely to happen if you're not careful.
Look at America.
Exactly. And that's
why is America reacting at this moment? Why exactly?
I'm just going to about that. But yeah, to your point, Tiger, democracy is often touted as a tool of unity, that it unites the people. What you actually see is quite the opposite. Because if you think of building a state, of a functional state, you need to have a functional, common social ethos. Yeah. Which means that at a certain point, your idea of who your state is, who your people are, isn't up to choice. Democracy actually encourages things that there aren't principles that are universal. There aren't principles that are absolutely true. Truth is derived from consensus, not from fact. So you basically encourage multiple different consensus of where the nation should go, how the nation should define itself, what values it should be, and of course people aren't going to agree. you also interestingly highlighted another very ironic, funny point. A lot of democracies basically boil down to petty squabbles between consistently entrenched elites, where very little meaningful decision making actually happens, and people just basically argue about slogans. The West is very much like the West is the perfect embodiment of this. The U.S. its most perfected form, at least in, for instance, where my cousins live in the UK. Once you have a parliamentary majority, you can more or less ride shod. The issue is, I would argue that in terms of policy and identity, there isn't that great of a spectrum between the Labour and Conservative anyway. But in the U.S., there's literally no difference between how rule is under the Democrat or under the Republican. Maybe at the most extreme edges of society, like for instance with illegal immigrants and undocumented migrants. But for the average American, their life doesn't change.
I don't know. Daddy Trump is something else, isn't he? He's different from Daddy Biden.
But that's the thing. Daddy Trump is different in the sense that his rhetoric is more bellicose. But in terms of the actual living condition of Americans, very little has changed.
I see.
Between Trump
That's not entertainment value, though.
Daddy Trump is more real.
That's very much entertainment. That's true. Yeah.
Daddy Trump is significantly more real as compared to Daddy Biden. Daddy Biden was thinking. Daddy Trump, sad to say, but is acting.
It's not falling down steps.
That doesn't matter. If you are the most powerful nation, if you are the most powerful nation, whether you are falling down or you are climbing up, doesn't really matter. You are already.
Bones which can break.
Huh?
He's still got bones which can break.
Nah, man.
Same with
bones. We are.
What we did say, which is of interest,
the
is
world
that
is actually trying to fight with the strongest nation on this planet. Is the world capable enough to do it?
I'm going to go and live in New Zealand, safe from Holocaust.
Who the fuck is New Zealand, man?
It's a long way away from the bombs.
Some fucking British fuckers who have gained control over land that they never even.
Oh, do we own in New Zealand as well? Didn't know that.
Fuck New Zealand, man. Who the fuck is New Zealand?
I like New Zealand. My only issue is that it's no longer.
Fuck New Zealand, man. Who the fuck is New Zealand?
It is no longer what?
The British Empire. It should still be.
I say no, they've lost the Lord of the Rings franchise as well, which is a little bit of a blow.
Do they no longer film in New Zealand anymore?
No, it's gone. It's gone.
What is New Zealand?
It's a tragedy.
Is it even real? Like, what the fuck is New Zealand?
That president woman was not very good, was she? I'm not sure she's still there.
Yeah.
Very difficult to immigrate there, actually. I think it comes out.
We are talking
It was easy for British citizens.
We are talking about, like, imaginary nations that don't even exist. Who the fuck is New Zealand?
I wish New Zealand didn't exist as its own nation, but it does.
Bro, it doesn't. Kiwi doesn't. It literally doesn't. What the fuck is New Zealand?
Oh my god.
Can't see it. It's a long way away.
In a play, when it comes at the global scale. In a play, when it comes at the global scale, what the fuck is New Zealand?
Exactly the point. Out of the way, not to be noticed.
Then why are we talking about fucking New Zealand?
Because you're talking about World War III, and I'm talking about having a nice fucking.
That's what's happening, buddy. That's bro. Shove your cocoa up your ass, okay? This ain't happening. We are, in the preparation of World War III. What the fuck you?
Not all of us, thank you. But much more important things.
Bro, that's your tits keeping you calm. That's not what's happening. We are in the preparation of World War III. If you can understand it, good for you. If you can't understand it, I'm very sad for your wife.
I don't have a wife, I have a...
Even more so that I'm sad for her.
Who said it was a her?
The thing that makes me not take you you seriously is the fact that you keep saying we're in preparation for World War III as if it
This is
did
no
not start over 20
preparation
years
for World
ago.
War III. Can you
No, it's
people
not.
understand it or not?
I
It's,
think
man,
it's
this
as
is
far
the
as a response.
accumulation. This is the shit or get off the pot point where we as humanity have to decide what we want to do.
It seems that you guys can't understand it. I'm very sad to hear this, by the way.
You can do the fighting and we'll do the, directing if you want.
No, man.
You would the outcomes of Congo in New Zealand and you can go and die.
I can be the rationale and you can be the
Wait, Uncle Sam needs you.
bird for that matter.
Like, I don't know, what would be equivalent of Uncle Sam, what's the word the Indians use?
Bro, the guy who's gonna fuck your mom is the equivalent of Uncle Sam.
I mean, Uncle Sam already used
The guy who's gonna fuck your mom is the equivalent of Uncle Sam. You understand that?
I don't have a mom, I have two fathers.
That's so sad, bro.
That makes it
You are
difficult,
safe.
doesn't it?
You are safe, apparently.
Yes, I am.
It sounds like an orgy.
So sad to hear that, bro.
No, I like my two fathers.
And no
It's why he's so masculine, you see.
Exactly.
No brothers, I got two fathers.
So you want to hide out in New Zealand, away from the nuclear radiation and all that stuff?
Fuck New Zealand.
Yes, please. It's
New Zealand,
Greenland, I think.
The play is happening at this moment, at this very juncture that we are talking about. We either see it or we are putting a blind eye to it. That's what's happening. You guys can either be privy to it or you guys
Just because you're in that Kashmiri border, you don't like China and you're going to start the whole... Oh no, it's Pakistan, isn't it? That's going to be the problem. That's what's going to start it off. Can you just pipe down, please, and go get back to work rather than talking about fucking war games?
Bro, I'll get back to work right next morning, but at the moment, can you understand what work means?
Not really. Why?
Yeah,
you want me to go to work as well? Jesus, the president's war, now it's work.
Fuck you, Jesus, bro. He's dead. He has died on the cross. Come back to reality. Can you come back to reality?
Jesus, huh?
Yeah, please, fuck your Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
Come back to reality.
You come from a civilization of people that worship God by throwing shit on each other.
No, man. I come from a civilization.
Civilization of people that bring people on buses in the middle of the day. God is false, he's retarded and satanic, dude. Buddy.
Wait, are you Brahmin or are you something else?
Honestly, the British did your country a favor by civilizing you, huh?
You want to tell
Imagine
me
a culture that's like
you
one
fucking uncivilized motherfuckers have
look at you turn the Ganges and the Indus River into, my friend. And then you want to come and say, fuck my Jesus.
Fucking uncivilized
Insane.
motherfuckers have the audacity
Uncivilized motherfucker. Uncivilized motherfucker. Yeah, because the British created the caste system for you. The British created the Dalits and the untouchables and all this. No, you guys are
British created this. British created this.
I'm being sarcastic. You created it.
Bro.
That is your culture. That's your people.
The world is really big. You need to get a grasp about this. Can you or not?
It's a really big world, and it's all about America and war.
Fuck America. No, bro. We all collectively, truly, if the world has to exist, the world collectively has to fuck America. But it's not truly possible unless the world truly comes collectively in a play. But that's not happening because see what's happening at this very fucking moment. Do you see it?
What do we think about Denmark and Greenland, or do we not care at all?
Why Greenland is at question?
Or any of the bonds even here.
Why Greenland is at question? You understand that?
Are any of the mods here or no?
No.
My photo is now Narges.
Your dates are in front of my fingers. Do you have a perspective to respond to this?
You say my tits are in front of your finger, right?
Yeah, bro, I can figure it at this very moment. Can you respond to it? Are you capable to respond to it? I'm hoping that you are able to save your kids. Sorry, man, my laugh is evil, but I'm less evil in human, but okay.
You've pissed yourself off now, have you?
It's okay, man. You have to be imperfect so that you can communicate in an imperfect world.
Exactly, or else everyone will think you're eye.
Yeah, so thank you for appreciating what I am. Laugh, bro. Because you got no content.
That's a maniacal laugh, isn't it?
Yeah,
maniacal laugh.
This is a maniac talking to you. But this maniac got more balls and more IQ than your mother can have, or your father can have, or you
Well,
can
they're both gone anyway, so it wouldn't be difficult to have more than zero.
You want to carve it to zero?
Let's just keep it nice and simple for the competition.
No, okay.
Look at Prince.
Fair enough.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's up?
Let's bring it down.
Hey, 1 minute.
Yeah, go ahead, the ratio.
Prince, how are you?
Give me a response, Sandeep. Give me a response if you think that you're capable to give me a response.
A response about what? Horatio, how you been?
I'm alright. Actually, this is very clear, man. If you think that you're capable to respond, please give me a response.
Oh my God, what's the question?
The world is gonna go to ashes at this very fucking juncture.
Prince is now on so the agenda.
We are seeing the world which is setting up to go into ashes. That's what's happening. Are you capable to see it or are you blind?
فلسطينية لبنان يا فقير يا ابن الشرموطة يا قوادي مسلم.
Fuck you, Sharmuta.
MC.
Not able to respond, not able to see, not fucking blind people responding, calling me fucking Sharmuta. Please, man. See, please. Have I?
Where have you been, Prince? I haven't seen you for ages.
Bro, I've been a prince.
Why is the Indian guy talking too much? Hey, buddy, take a break.
Might be quite late at night in India, perhaps.
Bro, I'll tell you to calm your tits down and I'll still speak.
Okay, tell me.
I told you, please calm your tits down.
They're calm.
Oh dear, he's taken a bit of time off. Well, where have you been, Prince? I've been I've been on the coast in England, you know.
On the coast? What
coast?
Well,
you know, the sea.
No, I know, but...
Like Brighton, Hastings and Margate and doing the seaside stuff. And even over to...
Over Hampshire?
No, southeast.
Okay, I moved to Miami.
Oh, I've only been there once, you know.
Only once? Why?
Yeah, quite a long way to go.
Not really, like you can by train.
What does it take?
About 2 hours by train or less.
Oh, that's not bad. Actually, it took almost that long to get to Hastings. And you get those cool virgin.
My fans are in the room, Horatio. I haven't seen this guy in over a year, and he's coming back to cuss at me. Come up. Come up, boy.
Do you think I'll be back now?
سيبنا فيك محمد يا ابن الشرموطة لأختك لريكا في قصة يا جواد يا مساعد يا فقير.
Are you done?
Guys, this guy is fucking broke. His sister is crying every day in Lebanon. She wants money. She lives in a fucking refugee camp.
Are you done?
بس امك شرموطة.
Go down. How did you like this performance, Horatio?
It was quite
erratic, right?
Yes, I do like you if you're rough. You always get the greatest fans.
Right? Indeed I do.
So I went to a Turkish. No, it was an Arab. It was a hairdressers with people speaking Arabic, and I've learned myself some Arabic, like emshi. Is that a good thing to know, or is that just
What did you learn?
emshi, which is apparently go away.
MC, yeah, walk away or I'm walking.
Oh yeah, walk away. It's kind of more of a polite way. So I think it's quite handy for Clubhouse. They gave me a nice buzz cut, so.
It's getting cold, man.
Fucking weather's been horrible.
Prince is just a terrorist supporter and a terrorist promoter. Shame on that young man. He needs an education. Otherwise, he's going to end up in an IDF jail.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Try reading a book sometime. I don't think you can bench press more than 200 pounds or curl 50-pound dumbbells either. You're just a bateja. That means watermelon head in Arabic, Horatio. Bateja. He is a bateja.
Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum assalam, alamak habibi.
I just want to express my concerns about Iran. What's going on is messed up. Iran is actually defending you Muslims. So if you guys are against them, you guys are cowards. I mean, I don't think the Iranian regime is going to fall. It's very powerful. Oh my god. How are you, Prince?
Good. But they're not Shia though, so that gives them a back start, doesn't it? And they have got weaker.
Horatio, give me a country that went to war with Iran recently.
Iraq, didn't they?
That was in the 80s, buddy. I'm talking about.
Okay, that was recently. Israel.
Yeah, nothing.
Indirectly.
Yeah, but they didn't lose.
America.
America what?
Did that nice kind of stealth bombing thing, didn't they? Bit of victory.
Yeah, but Iran is still there and still doing their thing.
I know, but there was a helicopter accident.
They didn't do much, Horatio.
But the helicopter accident did happen, didn't it? And that was a big blow.
Not really.
But he's very old, isn't he, the guy in charge? I mean, he's going to die soon, surely.
I like your accent. It's funny.
Yeah, I'm probably not talking any sense.
What's that, Prince?
Say that about everybody's accent.
No, his is unique. Yours is funny.
Mine is just neat.
Unique.
So, Prince, who are you with? I'm trying to understand.
Who I'm with?
Yeah, like every day you have a different opinion.
I'm with you, baby boy.
See, guys, Prince is. By the way, guys, Prince used to support the LGBT community.
I still do.
Bro, I support LGBTQ and I support your woman.
Bro, go drink curry and eat curry. What are you
And I
talking
support
about?
your woman, bro. Why is she supporting LGBTQ?
The I is for intersex, not for Indian in the acronym.
Indians smell like shit. Forever smell like shit.
And why did you divorce your woman because she's ready?
Disgusting.
And you got small dicks as well, which is the most damning.
You guys ruined the UK, America, and Canada.
You divorced your woman because she smelled like shit.
Bro, you're Punjabi, bro.
Bro, God, get content and then respond, okay? Got no content, keep your tits down.
Is that advice?
Mother chod, banchod, you keep your tits in your bra, you banchod sultinas hogya kute, you ignorant low IQ Indian dog fart. You are an obnoxious person and you need to stop talking. The more you talk, the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. So stop thinking and end your problems, dog fart. Banchod, sultinas hogya kute, tare mani boss, banchod.
Oh my, I thought I was going to get us to an intriguing conversation on Iraq. I found out nothing about the place.
Get smart, bro.
Oh my god, hey, shut the fuck up, dude. You're annoying.
Yeah, bro, smart people are annoying.
No, that's not why you're annoying.
Yeah, bro, because I fucked your mom, that's why I'm
No, that would not be very funny, though.
Did your mom say that?
No, but I doubt she would say very much.
She was dumb?
She was dead.
She was a mute.
She was probably out of her misery.
And I feel for her, bro. I'm sorry.
You're obviously reaching down into the grave, my man. You can do
I
better.
feel for her strongly than you could ever be.
Well, yes. I suppose it's academic now.
Thank you, man. At least you appreciate
some smart people
other than your mom's dicks that I did.
You are the son of a motherless whore and a fatherless bastard, you Indian banchot. Sultanas ho gaya kotte tare mane boss ho gaya kotte tare mane boss sultanas ho gaya kotte.
Song, bro, calm your tits down. Alright, sing your song, buddy.
Me?
Yeah, bro.
Fuck that. I'm not doing war, I'm not doing work, I'm not doing karaoke.
Your mom sang that for me.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Fucking retard. Go to your room. That's your rooms, bro.
He probably hasn't got any else to go to. What the fuck is he? He's such a shut up.
So did you move from London or just had work close?
Yes. Long story, not happy, but getting somewhere soon. Oh, that took a suitcase. Airbnbs for 6 months are quite expensive, I found out.
What is?
Airbnbs for 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But you're staying at a bougie one.
Well, when I haven't been on the streets, trouble is I can't fucking plan anything, so it's just Airbnb or nothing really. So they are nice, but they're quite pricey.
Well, you're LGBTQ, aren't you? You can sell a piece of that ass to get the price down on the cost of the rental with the Airbnb. Just sell that booty hole like Prince. He sells his booty hole to stay alive.
I'm going to leave. See you soon.
Why? Oh my god. Musician, remove the rock.
And we're because you gotta realize the most successful settlements in the Americas were people who could survive through a winter. People experience winter. Non-winter experiencers probably didn't do that good.
Sad, you there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just listening.
Silence.
I was listening to.
He asked you a question.
I just asked the first one. I asked the first one. I just heard questions back, but I didn't hear.
We asked, what are you talking about?
Yeah, Rose asked you, was it 12 or was it like...
Right, I just heard questions asked back, yeah.
Well, we said yes.
But you didn't answer. Yeah, you didn't hear him say...
Removing yourself from the yes we said first.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear it. Cool.
Yeah, we said yes. Black people went to every continent.
What? Can you answer Rohan's question though? Like you went back on mute.
I was letting y'all filibuster. Yeah, I was just asking if there was an accepted theory that Africans.
We said yes.
Went at the time, but that's all I was asking.
Okay, now answer
my question was answered. Oh, my answer is I don't know what the quantity is.
Okay.
I don't know what the quantity is.
Can I say something though? Somebody was saying.
You can kick the troll, but you can't kick the troll out of the goo. Hello? I'm the Frida Kahlo of Iran mixed with the Shah. The Ayatollah. But I want to thank everybody, especially the anti-Zionists who hate the Zionists because they themselves are unhappy and depressed. You'll never change the world. You'll only change your emotional disposition and your intelligence. But as far as like saving and changing anything, you'll never do it. You're just running your mouth on Clown House. So just read a book, go to the gym, have a nice dinner, and I hope you live a long time and get to enjoy it all for a long time. Health, wealth, love. That's the truth of the earth. And it's a shame that your mother gave birth to an anti-Zionist, because Jews are nice people. Jews are very smart people, and they're very good people if you're good to them. But on October 7th with the Supernova Fest, that was too much. The Jews were like, never again. No, 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 no. Not on October 7th at Supernova. Ain't gonna happen, Gaza. So sorry, Gaza, but unfortunately...
Silence. I shit on you, nigga. You're talking about, bro, I'm so poppin'. My Apple Music is more poppin' than my Spotify. You only got 96,000 streams on Apple Music, bro. I did that 4 years ago. Like, what the fuck? I like where you're at, I was at 4 years ago, bro. And I can't even say that for real, because I was still doing way more shit 4 years ago than what the fuck you're doing now.
Not one show done. That nigga bought all that shit.
You know, yeah, he ain't, there's no fucking pictures of him ever performing.
Where are your fans, bro? Where are the people that know your music, bro? Where are your fans, gang? We got fans. Where are yours? That's what I said with this nigga. I'm like, I ain't even know numbers. I'm like, all these niggas can make up. This is me. I sold out show.
So what else am I doing at this moment?
There's no crazy
You're living in a life, you're living in a world of mad people. And they're all mad.
Girl, I'm talking to you.
Can I ask a question regarding
oh my
the title?
God, not again, Sheikh, the same freaking
Go
flight.
for it, man. I mean, I was trying to talk to Nargis because I think that she's as absurd as I am.
Yes.
But okay.
I got a question for the room. Would you rather take an airplane to Iran with a layover in Palestine, or would you rather take an airplane from Iran with a layover in Palestine to Israel? I just wanted to help Sheikh with his question.
No, I have a different question.
Same fucking question, exactly.
Would you take a flight from Saudi Arabia to Iran, or would you take a flight from Iran to Saudi Arabia?
That shit to a woman all you want to. A nigga like me, you can't do that shit. That's why you keep running in and out the fucking room.
I just want to have a good night. I just want to have a good night.
Girls are players too, you know. Girls are players too.
And you know you don't want that, bro.
You don't want that.
You know I told you, I already doxed you, bro. I did the work, and what you even tried about it. You asked for my address, got the address, ain't do shit. And you know I'm laid back. Craig's just gonna fucking George Floyd you, gang. You are gonna be begging the...
It is against the terms of service to make death threats on Clownhouse. I am reporting you.
Oh, word, for sure. But
He gone. Yeah, he gone. Go ahead.
Put you back in the dude. So, you see that work? Was it worth it?
Was it worth it?
Worth looking like a fucking idiot?
Yes, it was worth it.
Fucking turkey, curry ass nigga. You fucking goofy ass nigga. You dumb sand nigga. We don't give a fuck if you raise your hand. You ain't got shit to say. You think we want to hear your fucking curry and spices ass talking, nigga? No, we don't want to know anything about no naan bread, nigga. Put your hand down, nigga. You clipped. Go take a bath, nigga. We know y'all niggas don't take no damn baths. And I'm not talking about in the Ganges. Thinking about in the Ganges. We know y'all niggas make y'all food with fucking feet. Goop scoop ass, nigga. Your name Black Goop Scoop, nigga. You already been exposed on the ground, nigga. We know y'all dirty. We don't want the stage to get dirty, nigga. I could feel the fucking filth from when you started talking. I was so glad Craig dropped you, because I need to take a shower. I'm real. You a dirty ass nigga.
Projection.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about any of that talking ass shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But yeah, Threeski, I don't know why you still running from me, man. I even messaged you to Rube. I told you to come back. You saying that you don't want to come back because you scared, right? And now I'm gonna post that because I'm gonna show the rest of y'all that this nigga is not like that. I really wish that y'all would not get so hyped up and feeling like this nigga 3 is on some shit. He is not on no shit. 3 is exactly what his name is. 3 fingers in his ass, just like Whack Behind. Like, what the fuck? That's all this nigga's known for, man. This nigga's a faggot. He gets his fucking hair fucking twisted and fucking re-dreaded by faggots in his fucking community. He sits in the fucking legs, in between the legs of a gay man and gets his fucking hair dreaded up. Nigga looking like a gay-ass Jacquees. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You look like Jacquees with Down syndrome, you fucking faggot-ass nigga. You can't stand in the paint, bro. That's why anytime you gonna talk shit, you gonna talk shit in a room. Be like, oh, bro. Well, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I hate the fact that Cray, bro, like, Cray, he always be coming on the app, always screaming, bro. And I'm just saying, bro, like, I'm from Toledo, Ohio, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm just like, bro, like, shut up, nigga. You always sound like you're crying. I want to hear this nigga talk and he don't sound like he's having a fucking temper tantrum. This nigga sound like...
I swear to God, this nigga sound like a 7-year-old fucking nigga. He sound like... He don't even... My son sounded like that when he was like 5 playing Roblox. Man, fucking... This nigga talking shit. He sound like he crying and yelling at the same time. Like...
He always sound like that, yo. That's why I'm like, bro, like, you really sound like you crying a lot of the times, gang. Like, I don't think I've ever heard you sound like you wasn't crying like a bitch, yo. Like, this is sad, man. This is really sad. But like I said, bro, you gonna get this work, 3. You wanted to insert yourself and you wanted to try to pop shit. Okay, cool. I'm telling you, it's not gonna work out for you, gang. I promise you this. I promise you. There is nothing that you're going to be able to do to stop this unless you just say, you're sorry, bro. You say the fuck out of it. That's it. You say that, I'll leave this shit alone. But I'm telling you, I got all your dad's information, bro. It's nothing for me to play with that nigga. It's not. It's really not. And your dad got a cane. He has a hard time walking. So imagine him having to go to his door all the time because there's shit going to his door all the time. Imagine that. Right? Imagine, your dad, always, getting these packages at his house and his hoodies of his dead family members on it. How do you think your daddy gonna feel about that?
He gonna make another fucking Isley Brothers song. I was looking at trees and in my dad's tomb, and I was so mad cause my son keeps getting packed up on the damn clubhouse. Ooh, yeah. 3 is a bitch and he wants to be a gangster, but he knows
Diego!
3 fingers in his ass.
Oh my God, Diego has left his perch. He's been freed from derecha. Apparently Tim Robbins drove him mad. Too many N-words. Non-stop N-word. Are you coming up to say anything, Diego? Or are you going to live in the goo because of your shame? Hello? Hello?
And that's why I'm just gonna play with you, bro. Because you keep trying to talk shit. You cried to me, oh, bro. Hey, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you gotta go check your man so lonely, bro. Cause, like, bro, I was in the room, bro. I was in Mansell's room, bro. And he kept talking shit to me, bro. Bro, does he not know who I am, bro? I'm from Toledo, Ohio, bro. I don't really fuck him up, bro. I don't know why I get glad with me, bro. Shut up, nigga. Why the fuck you crying to me about it? Like, what the fuck I'm gonna do? So, London, stop fucking with the nigga. What the fuck? You telling me that shit? That's why I ended up going up on you. You know why? Because I'm not this nigga's daddy. I'm not finna tell this nigga what the fuck to do. If he wants to pack your bitch ass up and dox you, nigga, so be it. You should have never fucked with the nigga in the fucking first place. It's that simple.
Exactly.
It's that simple, bro.
Like you want to talk about you're educated. Well, let's talk about Sir Isaac Newton's law of motion. Since you're so fucking smart, right? An object in motion stays in motion. An object that is started by a power will end with the same power that it started with. This is what Sir Isaac Newton said, right? So if you sit here playing with somebody, you don't think that motion is gonna come back to you? This is basic physics, man. But let me guess. You don't understand physics either, bro. So it's like I don't even know why I even said that shit, because I already know your ass is retarded. Your ass gonna sit there and say, oh, bro, that's white supremacy that you're using, bro. You're using a white supremacy talking point. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Because nobody gives a fuck about what the fuck you talking. Your daddy said you're a good kid. At that point, there's nothing for me to ever listen to you about. You ain't no gangster. You ain't on no street shit. Your dad said you're a good boy. So, hey, man, you got it. You're a good kid, bro. You just like to get on the app and you like to troll. And then when niggas start beating your ass, then you want to cry like a bitch. It's cool. I get it. That's what pussy ass niggas do. That's what bitch ass niggas like you do. So I already expected your bitch ass to act like the pussy that you are, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Who cries to another nigga about another nigga bullying them? Like who does that?
That's what I'm saying.
Like what really were you supposed to do? So London's bullying me. So London did this. Okay, nigga. Yeah, I did. And I'm gonna keep bullying you. Now what? You told Craig. Boo-hoo. Whoop-de-doo. You told Craig. Whoop-de-doo. What happened? Then he beat you up. So you got slapped by me. You came to Craig. And then he slapped you. How many times you gonna get slapped? Oh, that's right. He only got 2. You know how you need 3 slaps. We got you, bro. We got you.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah, just pull up and get the 3rd slap, gang. We got you right now. We got you right now on the 3rd slap. So that we can get 3 of them. Fuck you mean, man.
So London was packing me up, Craig.
Yeah, bro, that nigga was really crying to me, yo, and I'm sitting here listening.
Governments have concluded that the contrary to what they say openly, there are like no actual security documents and stuff like that. What's going on in Iraq? They say that the government has a lot more control than we'd like, and a lot more support than we'd like. They say it's just not feasible. This is the conclusion of the CIA.
Yeah, makes sense, bro. Makes sense.
They all say,
No, not about the part about the support. There was about that it's not the right time, but I didn't realize there's too much support.
Even the support, yes. People in the CIA said they have how much support? How much support do they have? It depends on the number. Some say 20%. But they also assume that the remaining 80 are against the government. Some say it's much more than 20%, because even though
What do you mean? But I think even those 20% that supposedly support, at the end you need to go and buy milk and water. And
yes.
And look at the how do you call it, the exchange rate,
yes.
And how it's been dropping since June. Like it doesn't matter who you are, if you can't drink, if you can't eat, then it will impact you. And I think this is what is different. This revolutionary, the previous one.
You should drink some. Yeah, but that's the question.
Champagne.
So how many people?
You can't drink water to drink.
But the question is, how many people blame the fact that okay, there are a lot of people that say that okay, I can't drink water, I can't eat, it needs to go. And then there are those who say, okay, well, that fact is because of sanctions. Which is true, it's because of sanctions. So is it that the
No, it's not true because of sanctions. They spend a lot of money on nuclear, on Hezbollah, on different proxies. They could spend it on their own people.
But when you look at those numbers, those are blips in like the grand scheme of the economy, right? One needs to look at the comparison of oil barrel outputs from the mid 2000s to currently. It dropped by like 300,000 barrels compared to several million barrels. So the main thing is because of sanctions. Now I agree, a plurality of Iranians are
Well, in fact, just yesterday, there was, it says Israel Channel 14, citing a source familiar with the activities of the IRGC, reported that about, hold on, $1.5 billion.
Channel 14 is propaganda.
Yes, I would take Channel 14 as a grain of salt in general.
Exactly.
With 2 grains of salt,
it
with a
reported
bucket of
that
salt.
it says that it reported that about $1.5 billion left Iran in the past 48 hours.
Wait, the Israeli Channel 14?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yes. Like, don't.
Yeah.
What is Israel Channel 14?
No harm.
It's like a BBC channel.
No harm.
Everything that is
חשבתי, בתור ליכודניק לא יעיפו אותך מהמרכז אם אתה מדבר ככה על ערוץ 14?
You see, זה לא ליכודניקים. It's a difference between
No, but she's a good point. I'm still a liquidnik, but listen, if it only says that, you know, when a liquidnik says so, it means that it's bullshit.
Yeah.
But the point is, if you really want
It's a
to
joke.
know,
It's a joke.
yeah, if you really want to know,
Okay, let me explain. Channel 14 is not listed as a news outlet. It's listed as a heritage channel, so it's not bound by journalistic ethics standards.
Where you have not choice.
Somebody guys made so.
Yeah, sorry, what did you say?
Channel 14 is
Hey,
not
can you riddle me this? So last night I was listening to Amir's room.
Can I just finish saying something? Channel
go ahead.
14 is listed. Channel 14 is listed as a heritage channel and not as a news outlet. It is not bound by journalistic ethics. So everything that comes out of there is not obligated to be proven or verified or checked. So
Yeah, I want to take the chance. I just want to take the chance because no, it's very. I have to say it. I agree with them. Thank you.
But does it
Yeah,
mean
me
that
too. I
everything
agree.
they
This is
say?
the only thing I'm going to agree with them.
Oh my God! Does it mean that everything they say is false, or does it mean just that it's not a news outlet? Therefore,
they don't have any obligation to verify it as fact or back themselves up as real journalists.
Okay.
It's like a broken clock. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Could
Yeah.
be right.
But they could be right. Okay. That's
Yes.
but the more reliable people is to look at what the internal memos of State Department, CIA.
Yeah, but right now it's really hard to know because not everything we know and not everything we are exposed to, and a lot of it is misinformation, deliberate this party or that party. We saw it also in the previous round.
Yes.
Like we need to don't take everything as face value, even if it comes from legitimate sources.
Of course, but that's why still the best ones are not they still release them publicly, but
I just want to say one thing before we continue. First of all, mullah is a derogatory term. You should use clerks and not mullah. And second, fuck the Shah.
Why fuck the Shah?
Why fuck the Shah?
A lot of people don't like the Shah.
Freedom of speech. We have freedom of speech.
Yes, for so many reasons.
Can I ask a good question? Oh yeah, I didn't get my question out. Last night I was listening to Amir's room, and I seen you in there. I'm with that other guy, Benny Adams.
Yeah.
Why were they attacking Benny Adams so bad that they didn't? What are you doing? I mean, they were attacking Benny Adams so bad, and the Palestinians that were also in the room, 2 of them left the room, and because they told him to go fuck off. Well, like, what was the? Why do they hate him? Because he hates Hamas? I don't get it.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Anyway, mullah is not derogatory. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
My family comes from a Muslim majority country. Now, I would not mind if it was, because I don't like Muslims.
I was requested specifically by a friend who is Iranian, who is Shia, who has lived in Iran from the age of 34 not to use that.
And me, as a Nigerian, I tell her I don't give a shit, and I don't care about Islam.
That's your problem, but it's still a derogatory term.
Okay,
I don't say fuck Ayatollah.
Yeah, fuck the Ayatollah. The Ayatollah can go kill himself. I don't care about that.
Right now, they need someone to replace, and Shah is the only option that there is for a transition.
No, the Shah will cause the fragmentation, balkanization of Iran. You don't want to go into the Iran.
Do you have another option?
Excuse my ignorance. What is mullah?
It's a cleric. It's not a derogatory term.
It's a religious perk.
Yes, a religious
It's a religious perk is specifically used within the Shia sect. And by the way, the best option right now is for a referendum to be passed where the Supreme Leader advocates his authorities to the president, which is a moderate president, the sanctions to be eased up so that the country can breathe and no side slaughters the other. Because right now it's the Solomon's trial, and I don't care if you're pro-regime or anti-regime, you need to stop because people are dying.
But why is it that
Mullah is an honorific title for Muslim clergy and mosque imams. The term is widely used in Iran, Afghanistan, and Pakistan, and it's also used for a person with a higher education in Islamic theology or Sharia law.
Okay, Daniel, we have Roya and Samson. They can answer this.
Can I ask a good question? I try to ask the Muslims, but the Muslims, they can't give a good answer. They run from it. There's two options. Would you fly from Israel to Iran with a layover in Palestine, or would you fly from Iran to Israel with a layover in Palestine?
It's a stupid question. You cannot do a layover in Palestine.
Okay, you want תקשיבו, רציתם לנהל שיחה רצינית, זה לא שיחה רצינית, כאילו. פשט.
It's about the Iran.
No, but this is it's a free. That's a big look. Yeah, we can talk about it somewhere else.
I'll go back. I was on Mario panel anyway, and they want me to come back. I'll try and come back later. But...
נזמין אותך לשיחה פרטית בלי כולם.
לא, אין לי בעיה, פשוט כאילו בלי טרולים, זה הכל.
אני לא יכול לשלוט בזה, כאילו...
אוקיי, אז נעשה את זה אצלי, ואיפה שאני כן יכולה לשלוט בזה.
את רוצה לפתוח חדר?
לא, אני אעלה שנייה לפאנל הגדול, כי הם נדלים לי ואני אנסה לחזור עוד.
טוב, יאללה. בסדר. ביי. אוקיי, יא.
What, you got upset that other people were talking about other things?
Yeah. Yes. Because she got upset because she said that he wasn't wrong, the one with the layover question.
So what?
I don't know, and Mula, she thought that you were a troll as well.
Well, I mean, I love trolling.
She likes the police language.
I know.
She likes the police language.
She does.
I very much love trolling Muslims. So, like me, I should have said...
No, but it wasn't you that was trolling now. It was the other guy.
Yeah. No, but if I'd known what she was like, I would have said that, yeah, I meant this deliberately to insult the...
Oh, you would have a lot of fun with her, dude.
Yeah.
Lots of fun.
She's
Okay, now that you know this, you have to troll her.
100%.
She's extremely sensitive, extremely. Like, I had, in my PTR, the photo of Hajan al-Hussein meeting with Hitler, and she found it, she found it, how do you say, offensive, yeah, because, but this is a meeting, even 2 leaders, like, why are you offended? I don't know, she got offended.
She's too correct.
No, she wants to...
She's too correct, yes, she is.
No,
yeah, she wants to appear to be too correct.
I said Arab Israel, and she said it's an offense. Like, everything is offensive. Unless you say Israel needs to be destroyed, everything is offensive.
And what do you respond when something is offensive?
Like, she can get offended. How is offense is taken, not given?
Yeah, offense is only taken, never given.
Listen, she wants us to align. She uses language in order to kind of create the narrative, the anti-Semitic, as we call it. This is why she kind of, the word Palestinian for her means something different than we mean. Occupation, for example, Tel Aviv is occupied, you know, when she's talking about occupation, she's not talking about Judea and Samaria and Gaza, she's talking about Tel Aviv and Haifa and all of this.
There's a word for that. It's anal.
Anal?
Yeah.
No, anal is fine.
No, it's called retarded. She's actually retarded. Like spectrums.
I hate it when people are saying, oh, he's gay. Like, don't throw all your problems at us. Like,
No, this is again, I want to hear who's black,
Like,
this guy.
stop scapegoating.
yeah, stop demonizing us. Those people
You know him?
Who?
Black whites.
No.
Who voting or something?
I Raisi doesn't really like the Khomeini.
Like, how do I know who he's made by Brown?
Norm, can you add to the
Right.
Can you add to the title, after health, it's okay?
Used to a societal norm or consistency of what I'm able to produce, what you think our life look like, and he may need a cushion without you tearing him down, you looking at him different, you considering being with another man. He just said, you know what, I just need about 3 months, man, so I can figure this shit out. And because I'm about to lose a job, and we've been locked in, we did a rehab the crib, whatever, y'all tight for funds. And he just want a little bit of pressure off his shoulder where he can figure some shit out and make his next move his best move, so he come holler at me. What's the point of me being wise counsel? You didn't know that men always talk to their son-in-laws and shit, and the wife didn't know every fucking thing? And then you can't say you subscribe to no Bible because you wouldn't be having no damn baby outside of marriage.
Right. So what I'm saying is that as a unit, right, if you're down on your luck, then you shouldn't have the... You shouldn't have the notion to where you would think that your wife will look down on you or talk bad about you or any of that if it's without of your control. My thing is, if we're in this together, then we get out of it together. There's absolutely nothing that should be going on, especially if it comes down to our livelihood that I do not know about.
You tripping. Men want to maintain, just like your father. Think about what I'm going to tell you, Candace. There's so many things about your father that you would never know about. And you don't need to know about it. Because guess what? In the eyes of his daughter, he always want to be revered as a superhero. He don't want you to know the times that he may have did some fuck shit. But you got to think, it's possible with every man, because we got a higher self and a lower self. And ain't no exception to this shit. So just like how your father will protect you so you don't never lose respect for him, your husband may do the same damn thing. And I'm damn sure he gonna do it to his daughter.
Absolutely.
I disagree with that. I think you should come to your wife because maybe she can work some more hours. Maybe she can move some stuff around. Like, that's what y'all are supposed to consult with each other. Like, I don't have a problem with you asking my dad for money. Maybe you could come to me and we can ask him, like, together, and you can still get counsel from him outside of me. But I don't think you should be going behind my back asking my parents for money and then I just don't know anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't even be a respect thing. I would lose respect for you if you did that versus if you just came to me and was like, hey, we need to ask your parents for
I'm
money.
sure all the women in this room gonna say the same thing because y'all all independent and you masculine. But I guarantee you, if I talk to the feminine women in it, you masculine than a motherfucker. You gonna cut me off. You gonna complain if I interject on you. You gonna go back and forth. Yeah, you don't perceive yourself the way other people perceive you. But I guarantee you, if I made a title about this shit, the more feminine women will respect this shit. The more masculine women will feel slighted. Because you know why? You think you a fucking leader. He need to run every damn thing that's going on by you. You need to be in control of shit. So that's why you feel disrespected.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Let's keep it real. This is our tribe. This is our culture, man. Black women are taught that they are equal, at least equal to men, if not superior. So the idea that men are colluding behind their back and they don't know the details of every single move and maneuver men are making, it makes black women uncomfortable. But what I want to say to y'all is I get that from a cultural standpoint. If I was from another culture and just walked into black and that was what it was, okay, I can understand that. Y'all are taught y'all should be in the loop on everything. But let me, because that's out of a space that black women believe control equals safety. Y'all falsely believe having control or having some agency over a thing or a person or a situation guarantees you safety in something. That makes you feel safe. But it's not. Control means responsibility too. Once you take control, then you are then thus responsible. And what Your Highness and what most men would try to convince y'all is why we wouldn't tell y'all something like that is because we try to
My friend.
putting responsibility or weight or burden on women. That's what we are taught that men are supposed to do. And black women, by culture,
Do you notice something peculiar is going on? Have you ever heard a group of white people talking like this?
What do you mean about women this and men that?
No, just like the exact opposite of that room, but just white people talking about the same shit.
But what do you mean by the same shit? You mean talking about gender issues or gender differences or what?
Ah, never mind. I forgot it's a black app.
I appreciate that, Bosley.
This is Day Day, the Booger Boy.
See, this is why we need more funding in schools.
This is why we need more funding for education. Education needs more money.
Don't forget.
I appreciate that.
Nobody said it's a bad tattoo. It's actually a nice tattoo.
Look, well, here's the crazy part. When it started bleeding, I licked the needle, and then he just went back to tattooing it. So it had a
That's freaky.
Yo, what the fuck?
That made me so hard.
To stay alive. So does your God do the same thing?
Actually living in it.
So does your God do the same thing? Does your God
different bro.
Chat.
She does have Snapchat.
I want to add Neith on Snapchat.
Why do you want Nita so bad, nigga?
Oh, I want to be friends. We're friends.
You want my Snapchat?
My friend.
I'll
My friend.
An hour in and hang out with friends.
You're too great.
That makes them look gay.
Listen, he wants Nita's Snapchat because she's hot. That's why he wants Nita's Snapchat.
Hot.
She's hot. That's why he wants it. He's lonely. Hey, Zach. Who married Nita? Who married Nita?
Hi, Black.
Hey. Who muted me? Turkish girls are hairy.
They cause trauma. You should sue. What the fuck?
Hello?
That is creepy. I feel like I'm in a horror movie here.
Is that Jazzy in the room?
Jazzo?
No, Jazzo, you dumb nigga.
Jazzy.
Jazzy.
Jazzy? Who's Jazzy?
The big fat black woman with the big mouth.
That's every black woman. Jazzy is all hell.
This room is called Turkish Girls Are Hairy. I'm inviting my friend.
Oh, you know about that too, huh?
Turkish.
I bet I would spit on that.
Ew. Spit on it before you kiss it.
What the hell?
Kind of fucked up what you did too about Lou. You're making rumors saying that T-Robs and Diego are talking shit about Lou. That's fucked up.
Me?
Yes.
No, they're the losers who won't stop talking. I'm mocking people.
Oh wow. Is that pussy?
It's pussy.
Probably bad. Yeah.
My friend is banned from your room.
Which one?
Zach Ruda.
Wow, this dude's letting me play into you.
Yeah. Why are you blocking my friend? The trash ban. Zach.
Because he had sex with trannies.
You had sex with a tranny? I heard you couldn't even penetrate.
Wait, me?
Were you a cartoon character?
All right, everybody, I gotta get back to work. I got to go Did you just call me a piece of shit?
Fat sack of shit.
Kick him!
How dare you?
Put him in the goo!
How dare you? Like,
How dare you?
I just call it how I see it.
Rude.
Rude!
Zach called you a nigger.
Nina's never gonna give you her Snapchat now, so she can't send you any nudies.
All that. Forgive you for that. Lisa likes me. She's coming around. Shut the fuck up, Blake.
Nina's gonna give you a tarot card reading about death.
I agree with that.
Number 13.
What the fuck are you? Why are you still talking?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, wow.
Mute him!
That's crazy.
Put him in the goo!
You're getting gangster on.
He said put him in the glue, Zach.
Glue!
Goo.
Zach, he said put him in the goo.
Yeah, hey, are you gang affiliated, Zach? I'm getting like over it right now. Are you in the guitar?
He still got the COVID-19.
I'd like to join the room.
You can just talk. Let me turn the volume up. I'll pipe you right in. Go ahead, Zach.
This is Zach Ruda. I'd like to join the room, please. I'd like to join. Please unblock me.
Zach, just tell these F words what you want to say.
Who said that?
I just want to be part of the party.
Oh, you are a part of the party. Bussy says, fuck his black F-word, N-word, tight booty hole, asshole.
That's very gross.
Sleeping for all this gay shit?
Shut up. I'm gonna kick you to the goo if you don't shut up.
You're a fucking character. Kick yourself to the goo, Blake.
Yeah, do it now before there's repercussions.
Gang affiliation now, because you're associated with fucking neo-Nazis and the Klan. Bitch. Why is my internet acting up? Because you're
There's been a cyber attack on Verizon and AT&T because of the war in Iran.
You gotta fuck up. My internet's acting up.
I know, it's Verizon and AT&T. They're under cyber attack from a foreign actor.
But I have T-Mobile, dude. I got T-Mobile. Oh, you got T-Mobile with Wi-Fi? Yeah. Are they good?
No,
Not that good.
AT&T fiber's the way to go.
I got Frontier and it suck. I don't pay that much. Ew!
Yo!
Ew! That's nasty. We gotta keep Hey, this dude's coming to fight you, Zach.
Hello?
This dude's coming to fight you.
Who?
What do you mean? What, are you talking to me?
Down there.
Can't even see you, Zach. He's talking to the other Zach.
Fight you,
Oh,
Zach.
okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
You were trying to be a gangster. Shut up, Blake.
He's gang affiliated.
Strike, then bust.
Why does that want to come in here?
Cause he likes trans.
Tell Zach we don't
10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Go. Let it go. Go, go. Draw the flaming sword.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master. Drop, drop the flaming sword. Avengers, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Avengers, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it
I will say, as a man myself,
once, like on the PA TV, on official PA television, 2017, they said to those who use beatings and violence to solve their martial problems, carefully read the Quranic verse again. There are solutions before giving beatings. And then he kind of list what you need to do before you beat up your wife. So you don't need to jump directly into the DUI. Before that, there are religious rules for the beating that must be obeyed. Guys, the goal of the beating is rebuke in a way that does not cause injury.
There's a famous Israeli rabbi that calls women cows and animals.
Right.
There's a Israeli
Buttercup, that's your burden of proof, not theirs. You're the one claiming that. You can't ask them to find
There's a ton of Haredi rabbis in Israel who talk
On which television show was it?
What?
On which television? Because I'll give you now a list.
It's something only Jews know about.
Which Israeli on TV calls women cows?
I don't know anything about
That's because you're a Piloni. You don't know what the Haredim are doing.
That's right. You don't know what the Haredim are doing.
That's why you should point fingers. You have no idea what your own people are doing.
I would love to hear your explanation of your
See,
PTR
we
right
shouldn't be
now.
talking about this shit because you have no idea the dark shit that's going on the other side.
Listen, I want to know about your PTR. What does it mean to you?
It's just for fun and comes
No,
out.
what is it?
I'll tell you. Okay, so my friend Judy, who you met, her kids call me Miss Rachel, and so I wanted to embrace that title. And so
I'm sorry I'm interrupting. Are you guys okay with being recorded by John Kitover?
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for Judy. She keeps claiming that Benny Morris has secret IDF intelligence files, and Buttercup has read Benny Morris's expose about the IDF secret military intelligence files. Buttercup, that's Buttercup's only evidence for her position. That's it. Just wanted to let everybody know that that is Buttercup's number one piece of evidence. And again, the burden of proof is on you, Buttercup.
That's my burden of proof.
Show us.
What, Benny Morris's book? Show you Benny Morris's book?
Bring us the head of Benny
beating
Morris.
of the encouraging beating your wife.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, 101.
Because in the link that I updated it, he removed it. Chat. This is like.
That's a list of over 100. Guys, don't forget that. Over 100 rabbis.
No, 101 at least.
Yeah, 101. So
Because
over 100.
she said more than 100. So
She's gonna get to 100.
I'm not sure why we need to like go back to Israel when we have like many I don't know, like whatever religious people that are on TV repeatedly, and also women, by the way, that are saying this. And in Israel you don't have it. And we can talk about America, but we're not talking about this person in Gaza, which we don't know much about what's happening in Gaza because there is an internet blackout. No, that's in Iran. And the genocide
Okay, let me show you.
over 2 years, but 12.
Okay, hear me out. Hassan al-Lahra, also spelled Nurullah, is the Mufti of Gaza, a significant religious and administrative position within the Palestinian religious hierarchy. How main is his position? His position is senior and influential, but he is not the highest religious authority in the Palestinian territories. Okay. Regional authority is the head religious legal authority of the Gaza governorate, responsible for overseas religious rulings, family law matters, and general religious guidance. He's very, not the highest, okay, but very influential.
Why is he influential?
I don't know, that's his position.
Is he like the mosque that the big 5 families of Gaza attend or something?
I don't know.
So then, but what part do we value his opinion?
Oh, okay. So he is the subordinate of the Grand Mufti, and the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem and Palestine. So basically, there is this.
How many subordinates does the Grand Mufti have?
No, but a Mufti is qualified basically to give a fatwa.
Okay, so then he is the second in command of someone that has power. You're saying?
No, he has the power. I don't know if he's second in command. I know that he specifically has the power to issue a fatwa.
Okay, so he has legal authority. He is a judge of Muslims.
Okay, so the highest rank, the chief of staff, is Grand Mufti of Palestine, and then below him is the Mufti of Gaza, and below the Mufti of Gaza are imams.
Oh, I see. So he has sovereignty over the Gaza region.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Which is independent.
So you're saying that his legal, religious, Muslim perspective is de facto authoritative religious Muslim.
Exactly. Just a second. One second. It means that Buttercup needs to find the chief rabbi of Israel, Zion, right? Or a chief rabbi or a chief rabbi.
That's okay. She's got 101 guys.
Over 100.
Guys, can you please be reasonable and have a conversation with me? Obviously, I was being facetious.
You're still
We're not being reasonable. You said you have a list of over 100
Okay,
rabbis. Now
you're
prove
right,
it.
guys.
She didn't mean it.
I was being a little facetious.
The truth
Okay.
comes out.
Yeah, obviously.
I said, calm down for a second, okay? Calm down.
He's saying
Just
that.
trying to illustrate how seriously you are anticipating us taking you.
Okay, Buttercup, can you please show us one rabbi, not 100, okay?
Listen, Mixed is in the Orthodox Church, and he knows that there are rabbis that say weird shit all the time that they have to apologize for, right? You know this. A lot of times there's extremist
But
rabbis.
this is not a rabbi, this is not an imam.
Hold on, one second. We're not talking about a person. He's talking
We're
to
talking
the
about very
general
prominent
public.
rabbis that say extremist
Can I finish a sentence? Thank you. We're not talking about just a rabbi, okay, which there are many, and some of them could be crazy. We're talking about someone that speaks to the general public, not to like a small congregation. He's talking to the general
Yeah, it's like saying the Rebbe. The Rebbe.
This is why we want to talk about who is someone that is influencing the Israeli general public with
Talking on
whatever.
behalf of a.
So while I don't have a fine, I can't find a prominent rabbi specifically calling for beating wives, but I heard them calling Gentiles monkeys. I heard them saying extremely genocidal shit. I'm gonna post some links in the chat.
The abuse.
Is saying extremely racist
Let's get
genocidal
rid
shit.
of the
I'm putting some links in the chat to give you an example of our fucked
magical
up
kind of
rabbis.
phrase, the hedge witch.
Guys, okay? I did not quote, okay, Buttercup, I did not quote as a very simple imam, okay? I could find
I'm quoting the chief rabbi of Israel.
What did you say?
Yitzchak Yosef. It's called Black People Monkeys.
But do you care about like those people have a wife at home, okay, and they're watching TV, and an authority like don't cut me,
This
okay?
guy, he's chief rabbi of Black
I
People in
asked you,
Israel.
don't cut me. I literally I knew what you're gonna do, so I preemptively asked you nicely, do not cut me. You cannot listen. So I'm saying again, every Palestinian man, most of them at least, have a wife at home, okay? We Jews, we don't have a black person at home. So when they go and they see a public figure on TV repeatedly saying how to beat your wife, then those people go home and they get legitimacy to beat their wives. Now, if you care about women's rights, why are you gaslighting and talking about monkeys? And in Israel, do you think that it helps the Palestinian women not to get beaten up?
Do you think it's good for the Ethiopian minority in Israel for the chief rabbi Yosef to be calling them monkeys?
How many monkeys were beaten at home when the person
Don't call
came
them.
home?
Oh my God! See, look what happens.
No, but how many monkeys? You're missing the entire point. You're
You've
missing the
adopted the
entire
language
point.
of the racists and extremists because they've normalized it in your country. So my point is,
No one is calling them monkeys.
fundamentalist clerics say fucked up shit all the time. Why are we saying? Why are we pointing?
Position in charge of the region.
Said by a lot of people, but we're talking about here women's rights. Don't interrupt me, please. We're talking about women's rights. So why is it so difficult for you to say, yes, that is fucked up because that is the head of a whole religious group and he is talking to his, I don't know, how you call it in the Muslim, but to his church, you know, and these men are going to go and abuse their wives. Why is that difficult to say?
Okay, actually, I acknowledge that it's bad, Issa, but I also want to highlight. So let me finish, Daniel. That in Israel there are strict laws that set in Israel. Israel has because they don't have separation between church and state, and some of their laws are governed by the rabbinate. If you're a woman that wants to divorce, if you want to divorce your abusive wife,
let her finish.
In Israel, if you're an abusive women who would like to divorce their abusive husbands don't have the right to initiate the divorces. So many of them are chained. And the only way to get a divorce is to beat it out of them, basically. And this is the official law in Israel, a misogynistic law that forces women to definitely change their husbands.
And everybody's
No. What happens? Hold on. What happens?
I'm just saying, this is institutional sexism and misogyny.
Let me just add some context that maybe you don't know, or you did know, but you are not saying. So those men that refuse to give a divorce, those beating men, go to jail until they agree to give the divorce. Not the woman. It's not a pressure to the woman. It's a pressure to the man that is abusing the wife and is not willing to give her a divorce. They're sending to jail until he does. That's also abusive. Now, if you can go back to let's say I would tell you that a priest, there's a problem with a priest molesting children. And instead of saying, well, that is horrible, we would say, but a rabbi in Israel said something about monkeys. Do you think it helps those children if we would just all the time in the world and children in Israel? There is a problem that encourages people to go and beat their wife. Women like you.
Good.
And why do the men here on the stage need to defend women, which is not about even Islam or Palestinian? It's just a right thing to say. Beating your wife should not be encouraged. Buttercup. It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Of course,
why do you keep on being on the wrong side of everything?
You're using this particular example to talk about Islam like it's uniquely corruptible and uniquely misogynistic. And while yes, there are clerics that are misogynistic and corrupt,
uniquely so,
and fundamentalist.
Very much uniquely so. We don't have anyone on national TV.
Can I finish my sentence? But while that's true, and it should be condemned, and they should be feminist organizations that they're advocating for women in these places, we should also be able to scrutinize. Yes, there are. There are feminist organizations that work with Palestinians.
Give me a name. A name of a Palestinian, a Gazan organization for women's rights.
Okay, I'll find you one.
Okay.
So what you said about Islam, it is uniquely misogynistic.
At least this manifestation is a political imam that encourages his followers to beat their wives on television.
Let me explain to you, Issa. The Jewish state doesn't have secular divorce. So while, yes, there are consequences for men who withhold, these consequences don't have teeth. So many women are chained indefinitely to never remarry. Sorry? No, they're chained to abusive men for life.
What about Islam? You're trying to push the focus away from a certain
there's a difference between institutional. Stop it. There's difference.
And focus instead on a different style of marriage that people might criticize.
I'm drawing a distinction between clerical misogyny and institutional misogyny. One is worse. Institutional misogyny, which forces women to be bound to abusive men, is 1,000 times worse.
For Islam, it's not just clerical, it's also institutional, because their clergy gets to the whole aspects of life. Like Islam is an ideology that touches every single aspect of life. It's not just a religion.
That's why she focused on the
They made it the law. They made misogyny the law. Isa, in Israel, misogyny is the law.
I want to use the comparison. I want to use the comparison that Buttercup made just to show you how dishonest she is. Because she compared a Grand Mufti, right? Not Grand Mufti, the Mufti of Gaza, actually saying when it is okay to beat your wife on national TV, and she actually compared that to a racist slur, which I condemn, by the way, of the chief rabbi in Israel, right? Not on national TV, in a closed. In a very closed group lesson in Talmud or whatever it was.
Has he apologized?
No, but as society we condemn that because criminal measures were considered against him. Okay.
Was he removed from his position?
This is wait just a second. This is the.
Sounds like he was investigated.
This is the huge difference because in Palestinian society this is okay to say that and nobody is going to charge you like. This is something that is normal, okay? But when a racist slur is said in a closed group by a person, he's going to be criminally charged, okay? So there is a huge difference. So do you understand the difference, Buttercup?
I don't see that as a huge difference. I don't see that as a quantifiable difference. Because he's the chief rabbi of Israel. He's the chief rabbi. He's the highest level. Like, there's just no order.
Last time you were on TV.
And furthermore, a huge
When was the
percentage
last
of the
time he was on
population
the general
is
public
Ethiopian.
TV?
Sorry?
When was the last time that he was on TV?
When was the last time you Mufti was on TV?
2017 at least, with this speech specifically. But I'm asking again, when do you think the chief rabbi ever had I can tell you, as an Israeli, I have never saw a speech by the chief rabbi on TV.
I'm sure the average Palestinian has never seen your Mufti on TV either. You just take it out of context. You cherry pick these random videos in order to obscure the entire population. Because Israel has a very aggressive ecosystem to collect random clips that paint a picture of the Palestinians as subhuman and uncivilized.
Did you watch the random clip?
I've read the recap. It's fine. By the way, I'm putting in the chat a feminist organization that works with Palestinian women in Palestine.
Actual racist word to method of leading your wife to use violence against the wife?
Norm, you actually think that a cleric going off and saying crazy, extremist, fanatical shit is the same thing as a government that forces women to be bound to their beating husbands?
I think no, but in the ecosystem, the one ecosystem of Islam that is about submission in an oppressive regime that women cannot go and complain, and you compare it to a democracy, we have many women's rights groups and laws. Now, I was looking while you were talking for women's rights in Gaza,
I just posted
and I did find one, but I went also and I looked what they're dealing with. They're not dealing with domestic abuse. They are dealing with femicide and the occupation and childbirth that because of the occupation in Israel and apartheid and all that. I didn't see, and maybe I missed. Hold on 1 second, let me finish. I didn't check the link that you sent, but I'm sure that you checked, verified that they are very active in domestic abuse, right? You did check that they are actually working to protect women at home from their Palestinian husband. Not about the Jews and Israel, about what we're talking about. Like in Israel, that we have groups that are protecting women from domestic abuse.
But listen, I think you need to understand the broader point of why, when we're discussing clearly a bad social outcome in Gaza of spousal abuse, that the conversation then shifts focus to the perhaps not best marriage framework of Israel. The reason that's relevant within Buttercup's mind is that Buttercup is attempting to agree with you about the horrors of domestic violence. She obviously would never say that it was, she's not going to minimize that problem. But the only thing she can respond with is, that does not give you, Daniel, her support of Israel. Because Israel is also a failure in the areas of women's rights.
He said something about me.
Buttercup just shared, because I have been going through the website and I found the background. Because you shared this as like, oh yeah, this is an organization that works with women. But the organization, the background, it says, oh, the impact of 5 decades of Israeli military occupation of the West Bank, the illegal annexation of East Jerusalem, and the over a decade-long blockade of Gaza have thwarted all of that. And then it goes to say, so because of this, with most of the world with COVID-19, the Palestinian women and girls have been disproportionately affected. It doesn't talk about the suffering of women because of in the men of the Muslim men. So it's not talking about
domestic abuse,
back power to women in Islam. It's not talking about that. It's talking about
I'll try to find one specifically about that. I'll find one specifically about
the protection of women.
Fair, you said. You made your point. You made your point. I'll find one specifically about domestic violence. I found a domestic violence shelter in Palestine. You'll all be happy. But I first want to say, Megzed, completely missed my point. No, give me the mic for 1 second. For one second. My point is not that Israel bad, Palestine good. That's not the point I'm trying to make. I'm against domestic violence everywhere.
You can't say Palestine good here.
Megzed, you always miss the miss the forest despite the trees, whoever it goes.
Yeah, Megzed is the problem here.
The bigger problem is that we are all Jews, Muslims, and Christians. The Abrahamic faiths are all patriarchal, okay, inherently patriarchal. And so within them, there are fundamentalists who use it to exploit and mistreat women across all Abrahamic faiths. And it's because of the old books that we wrote, by the way. Stop it.
In Judaism, we glorify women. Are you about to get to pure Palestine, we need atheism?
I'm making a point that it's a bigger picture, that you always like to speak, these like sort of, these words about like raising religion
when you don't want to support Israel.
This has nothing to do with Israel. Why are you making this about Israel? It's about faith. It's about
Israel. We were talking about Gaza.
Isn't Judaism?
So you're talking about domestic violence in Islam.
Isn't
You
Judaism?
needed to broaden to Israel so that you wouldn't support Israel.
But I don't not support Israel, McSutter. Are you fucking stupid? When have I not supported Israel? My entire purpose here is because I think what's happening there is not sustainable for fucking Israel, you moron.
Isn't Judaism passed on by the mother?
Yeah, what's your point?
Well, you're claiming that women mean nothing.
She doesn't think that gives them any
power.
power.
Isa, let me teach you a little bit about Judaism. So a lot of the fucked up shit you see in Islam, like stone the gays, and like it's okay to if a woman is, all the shit comes from Judaism.
Bible as you guys,
Yeah, no, but it came from us. We wrote it. Some of it is there's room for extremists and fundamentalists to spin it in a way that's very harmful to women, and it happens
in
all
the
the
Bible,
time.
there are also prophetesses. I don't think that.
Just because it's prophetess, it doesn't mean it's not a patriarchal faith, Isa. It's a patriarchal religion. If you
Isa's also Abrahamic. She's Catholic. She doesn't agree with your assessment of the women in the Bible.
Be fair. No, be fair. There was patriarchy all over the world and in the Islamic world, or pre-Islamic world, before there was Judaism.
There is
but when we did it, it was Jewish.
I know, that's exactly my point, Isa.
That's why
exactly my
it's
point.
patriarchal. Because women have been protected all the time. Women were not sent to war. Women were taking care of the children, raising the next generation.
All right, never mind. So you're pro-misogyny?
Yeah, I'm self-hating.
Nobody's pro-misogyny.
No, I think she's pro-family.
She says she is. No, I mean, let her.
No, pro-family.
Buttercup, are you telling me Buttercup, is she on the phone or is she still?
She was on the phone.
Because are you telling me that really? Okay, so are you telling me that society was not built by men? That we would have built all the bridges, the buildings, the roads, the civilization? Are you saying that?
They got kicked. Exhausting. These people are exhausting.
These women on the, man, they don't know that like, man, if you come into a relationship, right, or dating or whatever, right,
Whatever.
and you are completely dependent on a man, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, you don't have anything, and you're not producing anything that the
a mess, because ain't nobody saying nothing. They just say, okay, don't do it anymore, and that's it.
That's the word, yes. The little hermit crab races, and you pitch in $2, and then you pick out your hermit crab and race them. And what you would win would be like a free appetizer.
What?
Sometimes when you go through having a bunch of information and feeling displacement, it's not really that you displace, I guess. It's more so like learn how to be more precise. Never knew my
Oxford, both of which I've read, there are instances.
I think there's a quote, Michael, that says, "Has a woman ever really read a book?" Something like that. It's just a joke. All right, this has been Israel, Iran, Gaza, USA. Sorry, that was from my X spaces.
I don't know, man. No idea.
You know what you haven't stopped doing though?
What's that?
Is thinking and speaking. Oh, that anti-Semitic dog shit is here. I can smell it in the goo. I smell that fucking New Yorker, Manhattan, Brooklyn, wherever the fuck this garbage lives. Ooh, it smells like shit! I think I smell a turd named Resistance! Welcome to the show!
I'm not afraid to say anything. I will say whatever's on my mind. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
The turd has crawled from the goo to the stage. Welcome, Shitstain!
I'm here to destroy the white supremacist Jew, the New York Jew. They smell like shit. That's why they get kicked out of planes and restaurants. New York Jew.
He's projecting.
After New York Jews takes up the train station card, they get harassed by people because they smell like shit.
Mm-hmm.
The Jews.
It's all projection coming from a real shit stain here. Tell us, Resistance, what have you done with yourself today to improve yourself other than think and speak your normal diarrhea? I'm a baby wipe here to clean your little booty hole and send you back to mommy. Maybe school. You could go study, read a book or something.
The Jews have been doing circumcisions with their mouths in Brooklyn, Crown Heights.
I don't like most Jews. I'm just gonna tell you, I don't like most Jews.
What?
Don't they? Tell the truth.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't like them. I don't like them.
Body odor?
Problem? I don't like them.
They do, no, they stink.
I don't like them. I'm
This
just
is
saying.
bigotry and anti-Semitism, and you are both low IQ.
I'm just telling you, I don't fucking like them.
They smell funny and they don't know how to adapt to our culture.
Bunch of unmasculine fuckers I've ever seen.
Yeah, they got little curls around their head and they biting off little weenies and shit. For pus. Kind of sick dementia fucks are they?
What's it like being such a low IQ shit stain on the world?
Well, there's no Jews here, exactly. What he's
I'm talking to you, Resistance. You're a human turd.
No, that's you talking about the Jew.
No, I'm talking about you.
The New York Jew. They're always begging too. You go to the synagogue in the front, they all got their little signs on. They're always begging.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of little faggots. And they're on welfare, a bunch of them in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta have to do something about that.
Well, that's all projection. You're probably
Public housing for those bastards.
you're on public housing and you're on welfare resistance. Do you work?
No more public housing for the Jew in Crown Heights.
Well, let them starve. Let them be homeless. Who gives a shit?
And then there's a bunch of them. They smell so stinky, and there are a bunch of them in that one little bedroom apartment. The Jew from Brooklyn.
Get them out.
Hamza is here. Hamza is a sexual predator with big ears, and he loves harassing women on the app.
Hold on, how is he a sexual predator, but yet you love the Jew, and they're the biggest pedophiles in American history?
Oh, you're projecting, sir.
Was Epstein a Jew?
You're projecting, sir.
Was Epstein flying around with those 10-year-olds?
Yes, he was.
And he's Jew, wasn't he?
Yep. Told you. We ain't never gonna see them files.
Never gonna see those files. And then the former prime minister was in there with in the jacuzzi with him with leopard skin speedos.
We ain't never gonna
What
see
was that all about? Why was that Jew in there with leopard skin speedos? The ex-prime minister, Barack.
Oh, it's Hamza. Hamza's back in my other room, the big-eared sexual predator. So, Resistance here is an anti-Semitic, Jew-hating, low-IQ rat turd that smells like diarrhea. And all I just...
Resistance here tells the truth about the disgusting pedophile Jew from America and from the fake land of Israel, which is really Palestine. The ethnic cleansing, filthy, stealing, weasel, pedophile nature, sucking the pus out of a baby foreskin Jews.
Well, all I gotta say is, Thank God you don't have to meet this piece of shit in the real world because he's got nothing to say. He's just a stinky diarrhea log. Total waste of time.
Radio last month, they threw a bunch of Jews off the plane because the people in the plane were complaining about their body odors. Their uncivilized. I swear to God, I posted it. They don't doubt it. They don't have to. They don't know how to exterminate the American culture. They're fucking pigs.
Do you know who Nick Fuentes is?
I love Nick Fuentes.
I do, dude. He's funny as hell. That fucker is hilarious. When he was on with Piers Morgan, he did not just fucking back down not one time. I was like, oh shit. And like people hate that dude. He's young. He's only like what 27, 28, something like that. But he feels like what did he say? He said Jews are controlling America. He said women need to shut the fuck up. He said black people, for the most part, need to be in prison. He just don't fucking care.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, look, I thought Dan Bilzerian said he goes off on Jews daily.
Yeah, I like Danny
But Dan Bilzerian he's like, just don't fucking care. I'm tired of this shit, you know? And I done it too. That's one reason I got kicked off Instagram.
Have you ever seen the other YouTuber, Martin, the crazy white boy?
I haven't seen
You gotta watch him, Martin. He's a fucking funny and he gets on those Jews, boy.
Oh, does he?
It's hilarious. Hell yeah.
I swear to God, man, like, it's shit's fucking wild. Like, just.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. We got a bunch of low IQ anti-Semites here talking about nothing as usual, wasting all their time talking and thinking and talking and thinking. Oh, very bueno, Shalom. What are we going to do with these people? How are they ever going to be happy in their lives if all they do is think and talk anti-Semitic, J-word, hating, racist, bigoted, xenophobic, sick communication? It's pathetic. Ribono Shel Olam Hashem, what should I do with this scum, this villainy, this dried out turd logs? They're making me want to puke diarrhea in my own mouth. I can smell this shit coming off of them. Oh, there's a horsefly coming by. I think they must smell resistance. Oh, Ribono Shel Olam. I'm going to play for you guys the #1 Jewish composer of all time, Yosele Rosenblatt. I hope you enjoy Ribono Shel Olam.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Did you see me?
The song is called Hineni. Enjoy. Maybe you schmucks should try playing music instead of running your shithole pipes. Stop licking out booty holes, you F-words. You're sickening. You puke. You shit. You stains. You're just a fart in the wind, resistance. All right, everybody, this has been another episode of the Jewish Complaint Department where we record anti-Semites secretly for the Canary Coal Mine Project. You two gentlemen have been doxxed and your employers have been notified.
like your brain craves pleasure just as much as it craves being a man of integrity, it's probably no coincidence that God put this in front of you right now. For the next 17 years of my life, what I did in the incognito tab made me feel like a hypocrite and a fraud as a husband, as a father, as a business owner, and a leader inside of our church. I felt trapped in this cycle of resisting temptation and failing, resisting and failing over and over again. And the only thing that helped me break out of that cycle was a truth that I'm actually going to show you in scripture to help you realize that the P word wasn't even my real problem. See, this control.
This shit's hilarious. They have a product to help you prevent masturbating, which is so funny. He goes from guilt and shame to joy. He busts a nut, then he goes back to guilt and shame. It's just so fucking crazy and cringe. It's like, can't you just bust a nut and go to sleep? Like, hello?
Exactly.
What?
I disagree with you. I think I believe in certain things. I'm not gonna go ahead and tell you because then the moment I start speaking, you're just gonna interrupt.
Welcome to reality. This is what it's like living in San
Exactly, reality.
That's what I said.
You said keep going.
And that's what it was like in Irish's home life.
That's right.
So you can go ahead and go ahead, Grumpelson.
Non-whites don't get to speak for whites. And
Okay, but who is doing that?
That's reasonable. All the non-whites.
Yeah, again, how you fight with yourself? Who is doing that?
I'm fighting with myself. Really.
Kane, you guys add to the rabbi, please?
But no one.
Rabbi!
No one cares if you're white, bro, and no one's talking on your behalf as a white man.
Bro, no one
They don't get it. Dan, you need to put to the
Nobody cares if you're white, but then he goes, well, I don't like blacks.
Who's saying that?
You just said it, nigga.
You just said that. I said I'm not attracted to black women.
So you just said it doesn't
I'm
matter.
fine black people. I'm just not attracted to black women.
But it matters if you're black.
Exactly. Put it B.
Diego, give me an N.
I'm just not attracted to black
Well, guess what? White people.
Wait, we can spell the N-word and then rabbi after.
Are you trying?
There's enough people on stage. If everyone got involved.
Rico, give me a G.
Let's get the momentum going.
Egan, seriously, what are you on today?
What am I on?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Rabbi for weeks. He's been dodging me, like he would dodge the draft if there was one.
Why? Why is he dodging you?
He's going around trying to dox me.
I have not doxed you, Rabbi. Don't be gay about that. You're being gay.
Oh my god, I love you guys. You guys are so
And I know people tell me a lot of shit about what you try to do and say. I'm not dumb, bro.
Rabbi, I've only wanted salvation for you. I've only wanted salvation for you, Rabbi.
Well, you should save your wife, bro.
too, Rabbi.
Here we go.
Look, don't fuck with me.
No, we're being serious.
Rabbi, no one's messing with you.
I don't care, bro. I just.
So have you ever heard the phrase sensitive Sally?
You missed your chance, bro. That's all.
I don't want to have sex with you, Rabbi. I didn't miss anything.
Okay, so you're wondering why you didn't see me? It's because I block you. I'm not interested in having a combo with you.
How did you black cheeks?
Come on, Randy.
Come on, Randy.
Yeah, come on, Randy.
Come on, Randy. You know we don't treat you right.
If you're gonna go around trying to dox people, I don't know.
I've never doxed you, Rabbi.
Okay, keep lying, bro.
And also, you said that wasn't even your name, so why does that even matter?
Well, because you tried to dox me. It's not my name, but you tried.
It's about the intent.
But I never tried anything. Ask anyone in this room, did I give anyone his name?
Nope,
Okay.
I want you gave it to me and you doxed him, and I'm not okay with that.
Well, you're a whore, so no one listens to you.
Your mother's a whore.
That's not true. Everyone listens to the
You tell him. Oh my God, Rocky brother away.
He left right away. He's a little Jew. He's a little Jew.
He got cold feet.
Nothing but a shirt.
Now the winner is Potato Snatch.
That's right.
Potato snitch! Little bitch!
You're married, right?
I am married.
No, well, I think you're cute. I'm talking about cute.
I
would marry someone.
I am married. Thank you.
You do my number one, huh?
Okay. Yeah,
And he lives in Utah. You could be a new one.
I like cute.
El Normo, everyone. El Normo.
There's Normo. El Normo!
Alright, everyone, check my PCR. Do you guys like my El Normo I made?
You're being nice, because I like Normo.
El Normo, it's you as a goblin.
Are they the characters of Harry Potter?
Keegan!
He's a little, he's one of those goblin characters from Harry Potter.
Keegs, you need to repent.
Why? What do I need to repent for? Look, it looks just like a thing. Oh.
If anything, that nose does some credit.
Yeah, the nose isn't even big enough.
Oh my gosh.
That's a name. So, why are you still thirst trapping?
El Normo, they're remaking Harry Potter, and I would recommend you to go to an audition.
Keegs, did you watch Harry Potter? It's witchcraft. Keegs, Harry Potter?
I've seen the movies.
Yeah, I don't
I love your father, Larry.
I don't watch that stuff.
Why is that?
Because it's witchcraft.
Do you ever use AI?
You sound like an old fucking, like a housewife from the 80s saying it's
It is.
It's witchcraft.
It is, though.
It's witchcraft. How can I put a picture?
That's what Father Roman said when we talked about Harry Potter.
Do you ever read C.S. Lewis, Anne?
No.
Oh, it's because it's witchcraft as well?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who C.S. Lewis is?
No.
I hate women.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
What?
That's unbelievable.
I make sandwiches.
I hate women. How do you not know who C.S. Lewis is?
Because I was too busy making sandwiches.
That was my bass tugboat.
I like that.
Nice.
You know that C.S. Lewis is a Belfast man, Keegan?
That's racist.
Wait, say that again, then? What'd you say?
C.S. Lewis is my nigga from my hometown.
Oh, yeah, he's Irish.
Yeah.
Is he now?
Hey now.
C.S. Lewis is based. He did not like the Jews as well.
Oh, okay. Wow, I really want to read everything
Who
you
does?
said. Like, what? Come on. Keys, you have to do better with that, okay?
It's really funny to me that the two most famous fantasy writers of all time, right, J.R.R. Tolkien and C.S. Lewis, were friends. That's really cool to me.
It's kind of funny to me how you don't seem to realize how the interest you have in the most popular fantasy writers of all time is related to why Anne has never read those stories.
That is true. In the 1400s, they'd be burned at the stake. No doubt about it.
Yo.
But they probably burned Anne at the stake as well. No offense to Anne, of course, but a divorce, maybe.
That's not nice.
I
That's
wasn't
not nice.
divorced. I was never married.
Oh, well, that's even worse.
So I should have.
No, I'm not saying no, and listen, it's 2026, but we're talking about we're talking.
It doesn't matter if it's 1950 or not, or 2026. Yes, I'm a sinner. Yes.
But in the 1400s, you would be burned at the stake probably.
Hold your head underwater. See if you can last for more than 7 minutes, and then they know you're a witch. Hi, Prince. How are you?
Good, you?
Good. How's it going?
Hear your voice. Wait, holy shit, is this Michael?
Yeah.
Wait, which Michael is this? Our Michael?
No.
No.
Okay, not my Michael. No worries.
Michael's not a compliment.
So, admitting obsession. Oh, wait, I have obsessions.
What?
You know what is
Chris,
what my obsession
I would
is?
like to just get to know you. Do what now? I would like to just get to know you.
I have an obsession with what's in Enchanting's PTR in the audience.
Oh, what?
What is it? What?
Prince, you must avert your lustful eyes. Cut them out. Cut them out if you cannot.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Sex addict. Help me.
Well,
You must castrate yourself, Prince. This is what Allah says.
this is going left field.
Keith.
Oh, come on, Keegan, don't bring religion into this.
Keith, I'm not doing this with you. You're disappointing me today, Keith.
How am I disappointing you, man? And how can I not disappoint you to go further?
Yo, Rico.
You need to
Oh, is it-
pray for
All
the
the
Jews.
bad characters in one
You need to pray for the Jews, Keith, and you need for the Muslims.
Do you look at each other?
And you need to, for your own self, for having some resentment towards the two. You're supposed to pray for them.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Oh, you lied.
I'm supposed to be harmless
Look at that.
anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
I cannot believe.
That was golden.
Look at Keith, like what I just say.
Gold.
Wait, I want to know Diego's obsession.
Women.
Other than with Arab women?
Oh,
my
like
God.
Arab women, Diego?
No, I should have so Lou.
He likes one Arab woman. Well, yeah, honestly, yeah, women, dude. What a fucking obsession. What a obsession. Dude, like, I've reached a point where I think I need a therapist because I walk into the gym or I'm out, like, in downtown, and I just see them as ass. I see, like, I picture them naked, and I picture them.
You see, this is how the white man and the sand niggers are different.
It's what you just said.
We have some.
Just treats objects like women.
Wait, explain.
That was funny.
It's called impulse control. Where the nigger is a nigger, okay? But the nigger, like the real niggers in Africa, they're like.
Wait, it's not impulse control because I'm not acting.
I know, but that's what I'm grooming gang brothers say otherwise. But the real niggers are like King Kong. King Kong would be like,
No, it's not true.
it's true.
Well, you can say the grooming gangs phenomena, sure, South Asians, but because most rapes are done by your kind, so maybe you need it for
Well,
control.
you see, even if that were true,
It is true.
let's just assume
It
that's
is,
true
I looked it
for a
up.
second. Let's say it's true for a woman. You're correct.
No, it is
Oh,
true.
okay, I'm saying assuming that it's true.
Why do you have to assume it is true?
Because I haven't looked it up, so I'm gonna have to
Okay,
assume.
look it up.
I'm being charitable here, okay?
No,
why
sir.
should I tolerate a single native-born citizen being raped by a fucking foreigner? In addition to all the original ones. So there's all these original. So there's all these ones we have to deal with because there are native-born citizens. We have to deal with them. We have to imprison them. We have to right those wrongs. Why should I have to deal with a fucking Pakistani who's raping white girls?
I will tell you why.
Why?
Because unless you codify what you just said into law, then you need to shut the fuck up and you don't get to say
Unfortunately, I'm a Jewish prime minister.
Yeah, but you can't codify it into law, then it's
Yes, you
nonsensical. Okay, then go do it.
It's called the Edict of Expulsion 1290. And next time around, it's going to include.
Sure, and I haven't seen a single, okay, sure. Show us who got expelled.
The Jew.
Yeah, for what, 500 years ago?
For 350 years, yeah.
Okay, but that.
For 350 years.
Okay, can you implement that law today then?
Well, actually, statistically speaking, it's happened so many times through history. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when it will happen.
Well, anyways, I love women too much, I guess, and I need to find
This is why they
That
have
is really nice, and I like hearing that. Thank
No, but this
So
is
we
the
love
perfect example of why they have to keep women covered up in the Middle East. Because the male impulse control does.
Diego, do we really have to listen to this bullshit from 2000?
Okay, all right. Here's the thing. I love women too, but only the feminine women, and they're hard to find in Western countries now. Not all. I'm not saying all of that.
You're right. I understand.
So hard to find feminine women today, my friends.
So feminine women, us feminine women, we will do better with.
But is it hard to find feminine women today? Who should be sleeping with me?
So what she said and what he said, but yeah, it's very hard. Like, I don't know, society, mainly social media like TikTok, places like that they're just ruining a lot of women, modern women.
Yeah.
Women of the old are not like that. So my parents have been married over 54 years. That's a long time. That's longer I've been alive, and I'm an old man. I'm 45 going on 46.
That's beautiful.
You just don't see that no more.
You're only
Michael.
What? You're only as young as the woman.
That's right.
Michael, it's not TikTok, bro. It's deeper than that. It's women in the workplace. Honestly, I think this is a consequence.
Okay. Who instituted all these changes?
Wait, but the cost of living, the
Not the Jews.
forces.
That's right. For 50
It's the reason why women want to be in the workplace, because it's not sustainable anymore. Unless, like, and I'm talking about the average Joe.
They remain in the workplace.
For 1,500 years we had Christian.
I can't talk.
Then
Joe American cannot
And you're right.
afford to have.
Yeah, women entering the workforce drove down wages, Dumbo.
Okay, well, we're calling her Dumbo. Come on, man.
Yeah, why?
Don't call me anybody.
And you're right.
Yeah.
100%. It's impossible to survive today. But here's the thing. Everything has pros and cons, and there's a cost-benefit analysis. Now the question is,
what's the benefit of understanding is in my country?
does the cost?
He said again.
We get to steal your
Right.
jobs and
That's right. You get to steal the women, steal the pussy.
outrageous.
I can hear you.
The women like us. I'm not my problem.
Really? So why do you rape them?
I listen to you.
Well,
you should be asking yourself that question because you rape women.
This Negro actually understand per capita.
Per capita. No, I actually do, and I challenge you to go to ChatGPT and check per capita. Oh my God! And you're the same schmuck from 3 years ago. Same rhetoric, same talking points. You're a boomer, bro. You don't belong here. Fuck. And listen. Bullshit.
Yes,
What
I
you're saying.
You say that
I
as if
black
you
out
belong.
noise. Go ahead.
What you're saying more than you. And
Really?
What you're saying, you can tell from the conversation
Well,
that
she's white enough, bro. You're not.
Sure, but she's conversing with me, not you. And what you're saying is true, but there's a cost-benefit analysis, and we have to ask ourselves, is it worth it?
What's the benefit of having?
We have to make the
Is the
sacrifice.
cost?
I agree with you.
Is the cost worth it? And I don't know the answer to. But by the way, this is not just a Western phenomenon today. It's spreading all across the globe because
Right. Because it's coming norm. You're right.
But I do see,
How much is that?
despite women going into the workforce in other places,
Yeah.
I still see more femininity in other places than in the West. So it's not just the workforce, but it's a whole array of other issues, right? So culturally, the West has shifted too much into that direction.
Like my grandmother,
So maybe we should return to the way that it was.
Seeing how things are now. My grandmother would be like so upset.
So we should return to the way it was in your grandmother's time, right?
Yes, absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, bring those demographics back.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that. It's the most desirable thing you could ever ask for.
Yes.
Are you a father?
Yeah, let the people know.
How many children do you have?
Not enough. The more the better.
And that's the problem. You're not even willing to do your part in what you're advocating. You're talking the talk and not walking the walk. You're a coward.
Okay.
You're a coward.
I mean,
You don't want to resolve the problem. You just want to come here and talk your shit.
So he's undermining some point.
Politics.
There's
I'm
no
not.
feminine
Wait,
woman, he
I
says.
never said there are no feminine women.
Well, where are
I never
they?
said that.
Some
I
of
never
us
said
don't
that.
want to marry some niggers. We don't
Hold
want.
on. I never said that. Are you weak? Are you that weak?
Can I say something?
Are you that weak?
Literally
Here's
just.
the problem.
I literally been snapping you left and right since I.
You literally just tried to say that there's no feminine women.
Are you a masochist, sir?
West is so predominantly affected than other countries. That's amazing. You can keep talking like little Robbie. You can keep talking like little Robbie, but I'll
Okay, here's the problem. We need more masculine men in America, in Western countries in general. But, now, here's the problem. Feminism is a supremacy movement. And a lot of men buckle under pressure. Seriously, I'm being honest.
No, you're just, I agree.
No.
This is done.
And let Michael finish. We don't care if you agree or not. Shut up. Shut up. You're weak. You're a weak man. You're a weak Irish man. You're a weak Irish man with a very feminine tone. Maybe if you man up and advocate for what you're preaching, that you would exact some change in your society. But you want to come in here and talk about the problems. What do you have? You're a father of one daughter. And you want to resolve the demographic issue. How are you going to resolve it if you're not partaking? If you're not doing your role in society? You like getting whipped? You like getting whipped by a sand nigga? Is that what you like? Are you a masochist? Well, not only, wait, hold on, not only, but not only, wait, let me, Nick, my God.
Chris, he doesn't have any children.
Not only is M not doing his part, but M is a single person living in his household on his own, like a lonely, white, British, Irish guy. You've been rejected by your own women, but you want to complain about sand niggas taking your women. Then go up there and try to dance the dance for your white women. No, the problem is here. I've dated more English women than you have, and I've only been in this country for 3.5 years. So
So it seems like a you problem. Maybe if you focus more on yourself, go to the gym and build up your body and increase your testosterone, you wouldn't be sounding like a beta boy who's drinking soy milk in the morning.
I know this terrifies you, okay? I know this is a deeply conservative.
What terrifies you? What do you mean? I'm in your country making more money than you. What do you mean terrifies you?
You earn more money than me.
I do. I actually do. I do. I do. I'm a top earner in this country, and I'm leaving it because I don't like it. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You sound weak. You sound weak. Put some bullshit to that voice. I'm bored. I'm done with cooking you. You've been cooked. You've been cooked.
Go take yourself
Small man syndrome. Oh my God, what a comeback, bro. I cooked you, dude. I cooked you. You're done. I'd rather listen to Michael. I'd rather listen to Michael and have a conversation with him. Sure, but that's what your royal family did. That's what your royal family did. Didn't the royal family fuck their cousins? Do I need to remind you?
You're a fucking.
Do I need to remind you?
You're a fucking inbred.
Didn't the British royal family fuck their cousins? Did they or did they not? The answer is they did. And the answer is they did. They did fuck their cousins.
Why are you speaking to
And by the way, you know who else fucked their cousins? Do you know who else fucked their cousins? Your parents. And that's why you came in here.
Nigger, it's literally what
that's all you gotta say, nigger. That's all I'm saying. He's a dirty little miserable bitch because bullied by every single guy in here. He's a dirty little miserable fraud trying to come for everybody else. Go suck your fucking mom and your dad in the back alleyway, you bitch. You can never come for any of us. You can never ever come for any Arab. You can never come for any Middle Eastern. You're a dirty little bitch. That's all you can say. That's all you can say. That's all you can say.
The fuck is going on?
Long time. Lots of.
That was awesome.
Launch part and beverage long-time matzo ball attendee and beverage launch party attendee.
You got bullied by every single man that joined, you bitch.
Fucking welcome. What? Every single fucking day. And it's inevitable in my lifetime. It's the most exciting thing that I can think of. It's so much to look forward to. So, but what? We're all going home.
You're so fucking ghetto.
The extreme political talking.
You're a fucking ghetto little Irish bitch.
It means date.
Oh, let's calm down for a damn minute.
You're a dirty little Irish ghetto bitch. You come to my house.
You're going.
Hello?
All fucking going home. That's right. It's
Now, what's their obsession?
They all want to come here. They all want to come to white countries. Nobody wants to go to the nigger countries.
Wasn't Ireland like destroyed by a Jewish piece of shit?
Isn't that amazing? Obsession. Obsession. Obsession.
You're Irish. Nobody's obsessed with you.
Bitch, you're so proud of
No one's obsessed with Irish people no more. It's England. And England doesn't even like you guys.
Why don't you post your own photo?
Why don't you go suck a dick, bitch?
The Jolly Potato Niggas and the Sad Niggas are fighting, oh boy!
Or Mikey's right there, well.
No one
How
likes
are we doing in
that.
Syria?
They may have.
You're Irish, literally nobody likes you. England doesn't like you, literally nobody likes you. That's why you're mad, you miserable bitch. You're a miserable little bitch. I'm not even Middle Eastern, you dumb bitch. So get your shit correct, you stupid.
What the hell is going on?
He's a dirty little bitch.
I'm confused. Like,
This shit's getting.
He's literally Irish. Nobody likes you. Nobody at all.
That's
Your neighboring country, England, doesn't even like
but
you.
you guys in Northern Irish, there's something wrong with you. You're certainly not very good.
That's amazing. Are you done yet?
Suck a dick.
You'd be fired.
This bitch was literally.
Suck a fucking dick.
This bitch 20
You are a fucking baddie. You are a baddie. You act like a female. You act like a little bit.
You're not a nice person. You guys are foul mouthed.
And I'm gonna search, and I'm gonna kick, and I'm gonna fucking slap.
Oh, your voice is shaking. Your voice is shaking. Oh, your voice is shaking. Go cry to your fucking mom. Your dead fucking mom, you dumb bitch. Your dead fucking.
Fuck your dad. Your daddy fuck you to sleep.
I will fight for
fucking
you
shitskins.
with every breath in my body, and I will
Yeah,
never,
fucking motherfucker.
ever let you down.
All these fucking people are fucking Westerners. Bitch thinks you get to Canadian.
We must protect our borders
You're Irish.
from the ravages of other countries.
Bitch, you're going home.
You're Irish.
You're going home, bitch.
You're Irish.
Government is
You're
much
gonna
smarter.
go home.
You don't even know what I am, you dumb bitch.
Wake up. You're a shitskin.
No, I'm not.
Everyone's over because they don't want to take care of them. Why should they when the stupid leaders of the United States will do it for them?
We're gonna make these visits some people, and we just want to come, you want to come by and visit.
Yeah, mine's nice, Richard. And sit down and talk a little bit and get to know each other.
No, thank you.
The American dream.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
I want to get to know some things about you. But thank you. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, but I'm just had a miserable day, and it just blew everything out of the way. Yeah. I got to drop by one time, okay? Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Take a shot. Door, shut your door. It's open. Okay.
The U.S. has become a dumping ground for everybody else's problems.
Unfortunately.
We have a president who doesn't have a clue.
Anyway. Oh, wait a minute. It's a beautiful day. Shit's getting something and scared. Beautiful. The way it should be.
From this day forward, a new vision will govern our land. It's going to be only America first.
That's right. On Israel.
And this song goes out to my buddy Tim.
We ought to send them all back to Africa where they belong. We ought to send them all back to Africa. We ought to send them all back to Africa. They ought to get the hell out of America and leave the white man alone. And they want to live like this. They don't like.
I'm trying to
Tell you what, man.
what did he say about the bikers?
Dude, go get you a husband. Go get you a baby. You have a man.
Five.
What the classic?
Is it already stayed? She's still around? Well, this is the problem. Are you in your...
Ma'am, sir, bitch, you're older than me. You're older than me.
Dude, is this original?
To say that the midterms should be canceled.
This is like a 4-year-old.
Surprising that Donald Trump is toying around with the idea? Not at all. In fact, related to what I was saying yesterday,
Probably the only one in this room with the
suggested
original count from like
that, come on, folks, just come out and vote this one time, and you'll never have to do it again. He did say things along those lines for the 2024 election. And this is not new for Trump. And as to his role models, you know, like Trail of Tears, Andrew Jackson and Steve Bannon, and you know, just the approach to governance or ruling. You know, that the ruling is the style of governance that Trump wants to push. Will he do everything in his ability, him and his minions, to abuse the powers which they have been given? Yeah, they will. They will try to subvert, they will try to suppress. And by the way, there were people, and this is, I'm jumping around, but there were people outside the Capitol that did not commit breaking and entry or unlawful trespass or attack the Capitol Guards. There were those on the outskirts who actually had stuff like pipe bombs that may have been prosecuted. There were people that had, you know, no license to have the firearms, and there were people outside the Capitol that had caches of weapons for, you know, further insurrectionist activities that were found. So there were a lot of people that were outside of the physical Capitol building that participated in the festivities of January 6th. And, you know, I think it was an attempted insurrection, an attempted coup. But Jack Smith was thrown off of the ability to, you know, really prosecute the limited charges that he was pursuing. So, yeah, yes, he will abuse power. He's done it before. He will do it again. He only likes democracy when he wins, and when he loses, he doesn't respect it. And so, yeah, he will.
You know, there were people who were tracked for their actions based on photographs that were posted to social media. There were people who were tracked based on imagery that was collected by CCTVs. It is true that geofence data was used, but the implication of the argument was that it was used to nab people who were, it wasn't even an implication, it was explicitly said, who were peacefully demonstrating and were not participating in what you describe as an insurrection.
Well, I don't actually agree with your term peacefully demonstrating. Peacefully demonstrating,
not my term.
No, well, I think that's a mischaracterization of what people were doing on January 6th.
Well,
and the people in Minnesota have a right to. The people in Minnesota were not objecting to the immigration laws. They were objecting to the brutal fascist implementation of the immigration laws on the pretext of going after immigrants, but really as a flex to extend the brown shirt army that Trump has
assembled to be his private police force.
But that's not the discussion today, of course.
All right, so I apologize, but I was just responding to some things that were said. That kind of, I apologize.
Okay, so according to Spectrum News, some people, I'm just saying, I don't want to get off the topic, but I just want to clear this up. According to Spectrum News, geo-tracking was one tool among many used by law enforcement following January 6th, that some people whose phones were picked up via geo-tracking through warrants, geofence warrants, were later charged, but only after prosecutors connected that data to other evidence of unlawful conduct.
That makes total sense because you can't just pick up a location of a cell phone and then make that as the basis for a crime.
Right.
It's one point of data.
That's
all
right.
it is.
There's
They're not
no
tapping your
credible
phones.
evidence that people who were truly peacefully demonstrating with no illegal conduct or other evidence against them were prosecuted based solely on geolocation data. That's from Spectrum News.
Yeah, and I would agree that not everybody in the mob outside the Capitol were intending or participating in an insurrection. There were some of the people that were just there.
Just like in Minnesota, there are people who are interfering with the ICE agents physically, and there are people who are out there demonstrating peacefully. They're not breaking any law. They're actually exercising rights enabled to them by the United States Constitution.
Well, I mean, laying down in front of the ICE vehicles like Mahatma Gandhi would be a form of peaceful demonstration. So you can do that and still be within your constitutional rights to exercise your free speech, saying, no, I'm standing this ground and you are acting illegally and you are violating the Constitution and I protest.
Right, but you gotta be prepared that
to get arrested.
Pay the price, that's right.
But in Trump's world, you don't just have to prepare to get arrested, you have to prepare to get shot.
Very possibly. Thank you, William. We'll go to Al. Are you there, Al? I see that phone icon. Al, are you there?
I am here. Can you?
All right, Al, followed by David.
Yeah. Well, I mostly came up initially to respond to something Mamadou said, which was, I don't know if Mamadou's still in the room, I think he is, which is that not all of us wanted this. I mean, the last thing that I heard you say was, this is what you guys wanted, this is what you guys got, congratulations. So I want to make it really clear, if you're unclear about this, that there are masses of people who desperately did not want this, saw all of this coming, fought against it, tried to get other people to vote against it. So this is not something that people that, who are in the United States just sort of going, oh, well, we'll see what happens. That's not how this went down.
I think he was directing his comments to people who voted for the president with knowledge or that they should have had the knowledge that we would end up where we are today, because he made no bones about his intent when he ran for office. And some people said, including on this stage, he doesn't really mean that.
Yeah, no,
I think that's to whom he was. I think that's to whom he was.
I'm sure that that's true, but I think it still bears saying, because I do hear that sometimes in different spaces and in the world. And it's important to me to assert that that is not the case, nor will it be the case next round. To the question of the room, of course, obviously, the midterm should not be canceled. That's giving up, that's the end of it. Under no circumstances should that be allowed to happen. I'm sure you guys are probably sick of me talking day in and day out here about how scary it is right now to be in Minneapolis, and how my interpretation of this is that it is a very specific, direct attempt at creating the pretext for martial law. I thought that all along. It's what I expected to have happen. They've now doubled up on the amount of...
So what do you think, if you don't mind me interrupting here, Al, so we stay on topic, I want to tie this in. What do you think of what Merrill suggested, that this whole idea of declaring potentially martial law is less about immigration enforcement and more about voter intimidation.
I'm in total agreement with that. I absolutely think that that's true. So, yeah, I mean, we don't need to go down that road. I know that isn't really the question of the room. I do think that that's where the question of the room lands if we allow such a, I think this is his route, his attempt to get that to happen. I think this is a means to an end. And so that leaves us in a very precarious situation. And I'll give you a really good example. I mean, all of you heard Mayor Jacob Frey come out very loudly and very strongly, instantly after Renee was murdered. And now he's getting some criticism around his rhetoric, which is to try to quiet things down. And I think if people are saying, well, he's being hypocritical, he's the one who started this, I don't think that's the case. I think he intended and was correct in making that kind of a strong statement. He's certainly not encouraging anyone here to be criminal at all, but he is really trying to keep the temperature down because people are getting killed. I mean, yesterday it wasn't just the one guy that you all heard about early in the evening. There were 7 or 8 different reels that friends of mine were sending me of people being pulled out of their houses, of a kid getting pulled out of his job at Target and being dragged and dumped when they finally realized he was a citizen. I mean, I've seen in different rooms people referring to the house where a DoorDasher came running in and was hiding from them in there, and that turned into a confrontation. They are trying for violence. That is the goal. And the more that happens, the more it's going to lead to a situation where, in his hope, the midterms would be canceled. So that's what concerns me the most, and it seems as if things are getting worse, not better. The one bit of hope that I would give to y'all is, that I'm giving to myself, is that there are more of us than there are them. And what I don't think they ever expected people in Minneapolis to come out in droves in freezing weather and fight them with shovels and snowballs. But that's what they're getting, and the more that's happening, the more citizens are coming out. Neighbors are just jumping out of their homes and getting out there and really putting ourselves at risk. I mean, in big ways and in small ways. And so I'm really proud of my community, but more importantly, it tells me that perhaps we really need to amp this up in numbers. And that doesn't mean everybody's in a position to put their physical life on the line. I mean, there are other ways to help. We have groups of people who are delivering food to people who can't go to work anymore because they're hiding. There's lots of ways to give and lots of ways to help, but I think if the numbers really were amped up, it could potentially make a big difference in trying to combat this. Thanks, Gary.
Unfortunately, I think we're going to be back on that topic again very soon. I thought we were going to be on that topic today, except then the president started talking about the terms. But maybe as soon as tomorrow we'll be back on the topic. I hope things remain calm tonight, however, in the Twin Cities. David, followed by Stan.
Happy Martin Luther King Day. You know, this is the only holiday to honor an individual in American history, so I wanted to put that out there. Can you hear me okay?
You're a little garbly, but we can hear you.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I think the messaging that he's trying to get out is disturbing. It's obviously inflammatory. But we need to ask ourselves, when 76 million people voted for this man, what does that say about a big chunk of our population and the free license they've given this guy to run the economy, the politics, the ICE, everything that he's been doing in a way that bespeaks a comment like this. So the fact that he's going out there to question a democratic process, to say, do we even need to have midterms? Ought to scare everybody, scare the bejesus out of everybody in this room, and his Republican colleagues, because they're standing in the face of abdicating their duty, their constitutional duty, the oath oath that they've sworn to uphold the Constitution, irrespective of what the commander-in-chief wishes for. So, you know, he stands to lose a lot, by the way, Gary. I mean, this guy has been going rogue with these oil sales, going rogue with Venezuela, going rogue with Greenland, going rogue in Minnesota. And yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think if he can convince a big chunk of the electorate that the January 6th, that the election was stolen, and then against those folks to, you know, storm the Capitol, when is he able to convince a bunch of people going into the midterms that the midterms are also going to be stolen? That you have to go defend the voting and polling areas, you know, rallying vigilantes like he did in the previous election, where people take it upon themselves to go post up at voting booths and voting locations and intimidating voters. We saw interesting laws being passed in Georgia with regard to giving water to people waiting in line in a state like Georgia where the voting might be hot that day. And then you saw, you know, Larry David make a program about that, a comedic program about that. So, yeah, Gary, I think that this is very scary because what he might do is set the stage to, again, like enact martial law to divide the country in such a way that a military presence is necessary. So I think that we need to be firm and our resolve to not take any bait here. I know Minnesota might be ground zero for what might happen in other blue states, particularly California where I live, Chicago, and so forth. So I think at the end of the day, there's he's giving me the thumbs down. I don't know. So anyway, Gary, I think at the end of the day, this is going to be an interesting year. The 2006 midterms are definitely going to be a watershed event on all things referendum with regard to Trump. And I think if the Senate and the House can be taken back, we could hopefully maybe rein in a lot of these decisions and maybe put the guy out of business finally. Maybe get the tapes, the records released from the Epstein file, wherever that leads us. And then, of course, get the laws passed with regard to health care and start using the Congress the way it was meant to be used, and not as a blank check to be written for the president's whims. So those are my thoughts. Again, I think there are some Republicans that are standing tall in the face of this, but at the end of the day, if you're not hearing more voices call out these comments with regard to our good friends on the right, then you're seeing a complicity there that I think is very scary going forward. And I'll end there. Thank you.
Thank you, David. We'll go to Stan, followed by Chris, followed by Victoria. Stan.
I obviously don't think the midterms should be canceled. And I've basically had enough with assholes like Stephen Miller that don't deserve to exist when they go on TV and try to make the ICE agents feel like they have their back and that they're not going to get in trouble for breaking the law. When they try to mock people that are trying to do the right thing, this is not the world that I ever want to live in. I don't think that what Trump and his henchmen or idiots like Stephen Miller are doing helps society. It doesn't help the world. We don't need this chaos. It just does not help. It might work for Trump in the short term. It might work for helping people elect him, but it doesn't help people long term. It's not how we want to live. We have elevated heart rates because of idiots like Stephen Miller. So my perspective is, well, I guess we saw earlier today, one of the commentators brought up that the January 6th, where they were apparently doxing people just from their geolocation, the fact that someone was able to share that misinformation on social media and get people thinking that way, get a smart person thinking that way, shows how messed up we are as society, and clearly where we need to focus. We shouldn't have social media. We shouldn't have people being able to make such misinformation and feel like the bad guys are the Democrats or the smart, the educated people, and the good guys are the MAGA folks. We shouldn't be in that kind of breakup. So, from my perspective, the people that need to step up here are the donors, the big donors that gave tens of millions of dollars. They need to step up and get society back to where we need to go. And if they're too chicken shit to do the right thing because they view their personal tax situation as more important than the rest of society, or they view their interest of having Gaza and Iran defeated as more important than society, then we have a problem. So we should also start protesting against those big donors. And it's pretty clear where they are. Unfortunately, there's a large percentage that care about Gaza. So we need that essentially is pointing a finger, turning it around, and pointing it to folks that many people in this room know, because those folks are partially responsible for not standing up and getting Trump in control. And I'm sorry for pointing or being explicit, but the data is what the data is. I'm done talking.
Thank you, Stan. Chris, follow Victoria.
Hey, Stan, if you want to do me a favor, maybe it'll help you too. Just take a day off from all this, take a deep breath, and gather yourself. I'm with you. I want you to understand I'm 100% with you exactly where you're at. But I can tell that it's starting to really affect you. Maybe you're working out, but I can tell that this is getting a little bit too intense. And you have the right to have that type of anger or that type of discomfort in your spirit. And you're right, our levels are higher now. Our heart rates are running rampant. Our social media is feeding us this information faster and we can consume it. And it's a lot of it tied around lies in half the country, or more than half the country at this point are probably being lied to. And it is going to start affecting us in ways that could be detrimental to not only ourselves, to our neighbors. Oh, let's get to the topic. Gary, I am back. Took me a few days off too, just to gather my thoughts. So let's ask the question. Should the midterm be, let's answer the question that Steve wouldn't answer. And he did a good job at deterring you, because 2 or 3 talkers after Steve actually talked about the same bullshit topic that he tried to switch the conversation to. But let's talk about it. Should the midterms be canceled? Trump's floating this. Well, Trump floats it before it gets done. He's too dumb to shut his mouth long enough to let them do it underneath the table. Similar to that Marco Rubio letter or note that shouldn't have been read out loud. So yeah, this is probably something they're anxious and amping up to do. I do also agree, I didn't hear Merrill, but I do also agree that it also looks like the ICE agents or his interior military that he said that he would have them training on the grounds of the United States of America. That could easily roll all the way into midterms, where he's scaring people in blue states, harassing people in blue states, not just the immigrants, but all people, to force them to not want to come out, expecting for the more harassment on a heavier, larger scale on the days around the midterms. I could see that actually being his point, or point of contention, or his point of action with all the stuff we're currently seeing now. Maybe it's not Trump, maybe it's Stephen Miller, maybe it's Kristi Noem.
Well, you know something, Chris, you just said something that made me think of something, and a kind of a scenario. There's no law that says you have to prove your citizenship, but people are being racially profiled, and their citizenship, they're demanding that they prove their citizenship or they're being taken into custody.
On site.
Right. They're taken into custody, and then we'll sort it out later. No harm, no foul if you're a U.S. citizen.
What if it happens
Now, there's also, although this administration is trying to change this, there may be some exceptions, but generally, there's no requirement that you show your proof of citizenship when you vote. You have to show proof of citizenship when you register, but there's no requirement, not everybody agrees with the fact that there is not, that you have to show proof of citizenship when you vote. So imagine in a state or a city where there are a lot of Democratic voters. People are waiting in line to vote. And immigration officers come up and they say, show me proof of citizenship. Well, I don't have proof of citizenship, but I don't have to show you proof of citizenship. Come with me. Oh, sorry, Chris. No harm, no foul. We will release you now. But wait, there is a harm because you have been precluded from voting. I don't know that this is an intent, but I'm wondering whether, based on what you just said, you think that this is a probable scenario.
Gary, I didn't have to do the homework, Gary, because I've already thought about this circumstance a few times already. Yes, they pick you up at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 5 o'clock after you get off of work. They hold you until 9 o'clock when the polls already closed. I've already had this thought in my head. That's why I'm sharing it with you guys. So I truly believe that there is an option where you won't have the freedom to vote. Why? Because ICE agents in blue states right now are harassing citizens. Not just immigrants, not just illegal.
Right, and the hand in glove with that is this campaign against mail-in voting.
Yeah,
not only are they trying to make mail-in voting illegal, but where it's legal, they want to make it so that if the ballot was postmarked before the polls close, but not received before the polls close, that they'd be invalidated.
Yeah, I seen a lady speak of that because she worked in the mail. She works in the post office, stating that was a law that was already worked in and changed, or process that they're actually working on and changing. It does not get post dated until it actually makes it to the mailroom, and not the day you send it. All right, but I'll get back to the topic. So, yeah, I think
that is part of the topic. I think that is part of the topic. But
yeah, it is. But I want to get back to the where I was speaking, so I don't want to lose my track of thought. So again, before we get too far into believing that, Trump's planning on doing this in some vast, smart, tactical way, we have to realize that Trump actually probably isn't even running the White House at this point. We've all seen Grandpa do Grandpa-ish Joe Sleepy Biden things, Sleepy Joe things. So we already can take into account that it's probably Stephen Miller, it's probably J.D. Vance that's pushing this agenda. I even give Steve credit, Steve that spoke earlier, credit in saying, well, do you want them geo-tracking you? Or, hey, Steve, I think you're too late, brother. I think you're going to be the frog in the water getting boiled because you don't understand that that's his ultimate goal. If he doesn't have an election, that means he can control everything else. And next will be you. And I stated once on your stage before, Gary, and I guess I'll just say it now, white heterosexual men should be nervous because this will affect you if he does cut out voting. Your rights of voting will be disappeared too. As important as that may seem to you all, as it is to every other minority, they're snatching yours too. We'll all be in this hot-ass room, in this hot-ass place, where we all have to suffer together. So yeah, I think Trump may be floating it around, because Trump normally floats it around, because in his head, it's smarter to say out loud, because who's going to stop? We always have already got to that question maybe months ago. Hey, if any of this stuff is illegal, who's going to stop it? Well, until the American people come together as a unit, and that's from your minority Indian lady that works at whatever Indian location she works at, to your white heterosexual blue collar man, to your white heterosexual white collar man, to the black women and the black men in this country. Until we all come together and realize this is a little bit too far, we didn't expect, even from the voters that voted for it, and the people that obviously did not see or seen this all this coming and did not vote for it, until we all get on the same page that this is a little bit too much, that ICE is running around with no training, 47 days worth of training, and real potential to harm just about anybody, because now our government is saying they have complete immunity. Goes back to the fact that they could actually tear down our midterms by just being in the streets, because they have immunity. Until that all becomes too much, Grandpa can float out as many ideals, crazy ideals he wants to, even if he does have them in the works, or if he doesn't, because who's going to stop him? It's about time we all wake up as a country. It's crazy to witness it. Gary, I guess this is the preaching part he was talking about. Because it's crazy as a country to witness that some people will try to pretzel themselves into believing, well, I guess if nobody's going to listen to the congressman and they're not going to have a say-so, we might as well not have a midterm. We heard that just today. That's a pretzel of a conversation that nobody actually thought about. But instead of saying, you know what, this might be too far, how about I never give up on my team, my side, and believe that everything will be okay because I never gave up on my team, on my side. Until we get on the same train,
This is John for Kind of Study.
shit just gonna keep happening to us. And Grandpa's gonna get to say whatever he wants to until he starts aspirating and gets sick with pneumonia and passes away. And the next guy behind him, probably 100 times worse, because he's a real snake. He's the real sly one, waiting on his turn. J.D. Vance. You scared of that geo-tracking, Steve? J.D. Vance gonna be right there to make sure you don't say anything about anything. And Trump's gonna usher all that in by telling you now, we might not need a midterm.
When you're lying awake at 3 in the morning, your mind's spinning like a broken record.
I'll land. Thanks, Gary. Hey, welcome back, Chris. And like David said, happy Martin Luther King Day. Today is actually his birthday. Monday is the day you get to take the days off. But represent and understand that today is his actual birthday.
Thank you, Chris Moss. If you came on too late, Victoria, you get the last word.
At a certain point, you know that.
Okay, sorry, I had issues with Clubhouse, I think the update, but I want to give mods up time to speak. I was only going to say, Chris Krebs, literally stated, and he was in charge of the CSAL election security at the time, that there was no fraud that caused a difference in the election, and that was a response to an earlier comment by Steve, who is still in the audience, so I hope he hears that and hope he is receiving that. But I would like to give time to Monsef.
Well, since you're so kind enough to yield your time to Monsef, we'll give him the final word.
Hey, thanks, Gary. I'm sorry to log in the room a little later. Hey, one thing I'm glad for, Gary, is, the behavior of Trump showed us that the people that we used to think that they're good neighbors, good friends, good co-workers, whatever, that we actually, that they actually not worthy of that term, because we are every day finding people kind of justifying the horrendous behavior to what we used to as in American politics, being decent, whatever, Democrat, Republican, whatever, but at least we trust that people are decent. They accepted that being indecent is okay now. And we hear it every day. And I'm thankful for that, because I'm 6 years ago, before 2016, when I stayed at my neighborhood bar, I talked to my neighbors, whatever, Republicans, be it, or Democrats, whatever. I mean, I think that they were decent, but I never thought that people would be one day in the country where we kind of define freedom and we try to brand it as we, when we go to other countries and try to change their systems of, politics and all that, and we say that we're spreading freedom over there. This is not the freedom we want to spread. This is, we elected a guy that wants to be a dictator. And now we have a portion of the American people that completely bought into the idea that that's okay. So, I know I came in, I'm definitely, not, happy that a big portion of our population tended to MAGA, cult followers no matter what. But it's good to know who you live with. Because Gary, I'll tell you one thing, and that should tell a lot of people a lot. As a naturalized citizen, I have to carry my freaking passport in my glove box in my car every day. Because in Florida, Highway Patrol has the right to actually ask you about your citizenship. And if they're not satisfied, I'm white with green eyes, and I think I speak good English, but I have a weird name. And that can take me away for, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks until they determine that I'm actually a legal citizen. I've never been illegal in this country, ever. I've lived here for over 35 years. Paid more taxes than most people probably in this room. But in Trump's era, I have to carry my passport so I can prove that I'm not a criminal. Or that, I don't know who's laughing, but fuck you. I'm sorry, Gary. I mean, whatever I'm saying is not thought of. But it's a state of our country, the melting pot, where legal immigrant, legal hardworking immigrant have to actually carry a passport to show that they are not illegals, not because they are worried of the questioning part, because we don't want to get shot in the face, because we don't want to be taken into custody. And I can't believe that I'm saying we, because up to a few months ago, I thought I was 100% complete American, that I didn't have to prove anything, that I was paying my taxes, that I was doing my duties, that I was supporting my country.
Your mic's open, but you stopped. Well, here you know.
I'm talking to you right now because this is what this country turned out. Sorry that Steve thinks that his 4 or 5 generations, because he told me that he was a better American than me because his generations go 4 or 5 generations back. That's not how things work. I'm a full American, 100%. We are. I'm so emotional. I can't even talk. This is not the America I know. This is not the America I loved. This is not the America I fight for every day. That's all I have to say. This country is going downhill. And God help us for the next 3 years if we make it to the other side. Because the people that I thought would think that the Trump policies are a little too much for what they believe in as, GOP, Republican, whatever. It's the same people now that they believe that big government is the solution, that authoritarian regime is the solution, that government that comes out with guns and kills white people with the name of good. White government actually, I don't know when was the truth social that Trump did after the killing of good, but immediately he was on the side of the guy that shot her in the face. for a real investigation to show who's in the right and who's in the wrong. And they immediately started supporting the killer as the person that killed a lady that was afraid of her life, and all she wanted to do is leave. So that's all I have to say, Gary. It's a 5-minute in the life of a legal American citizen that is carrying a passport in his car because of the way we live right now. Thanks.
Thank you, Matsif. I see Marshall's slipped in. Marshall, did you want the final word?
Sure. I don't think the midterms can be canceled. Congress can make rules regarding the Senate and regarding the House elections, but because of the time, place, manner clause, every other office is derived to the states, and he cannot cancel state elections. There is no power that allows him to do so.
Okay, thank you, Marshall. Folks, we're going to meet through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow. For the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe,
You
be
know
well,
that feeling
and
when you're lying awake at 3 in the morning, your mind spinning like a broken record, going over everything you should have said,
they receive the Holy Ghost.
might still fix tomorrow.
Now, that's actually
There you
good
are,
scripture to portray
the great controller of your destiny.
I know. I know. So what that denotes is that the baptism of other activities is a different baptism from the baptism of the kingdom.
There was a man who knows.
You know that feeling when you're lying awake at 3 in the morning?
14 through 17.
You're lying awake at 3 in the morning, your mind spinning like a broken
Matter of
record,
fact, I read
going over
again.
everything you should have said, could have done,
This is
might still
14
fix
through
tomorrow.
17.
There you
Now,
are.
when the apostles were at Jerusalem heard that Samaria had received the word of God, they sent unto them Peter and John, who when they were come down, prayed for them that they may receive the Holy Ghost.
You know that feeling
And
when you're
yet
lying
he has
awake?
not fallen
You know
upon
that feeling?
anyone that were baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Then they laid their hands on them and received the Holy Ghost.
What did it say about the part about baptized? Did you back it up? Because you
I want to give Mon some time.
This is verse 16. And it's in quote. It's yes, sir. I'm starting at 14 again.
Feeling when you're lying awake at 3 in the morning, your mind spinning like a broken record, going over everything you should have said, could have
Now when
done,
the
might
apostles
still
which
fix
were at
tomorrow.
Jerusalem heard
There you
that
are.
Samaria had received the word of God, they sent unto them Peter and John, who when they were come down prayed for them that they may receive the Holy Ghost. For as yet he has not fallen upon any of them, baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Then they laid their hands on them and they received the Holy Ghost.
I see what you're saying. So, go ahead, man.
So they basically
Joshua. Hold on, let me tell Joshua something. Joshua.
And so when I applied to see
Yes, sir.
Bag up. Where you started at?
The great controller of
Started at 14.
If you bag up to probably 12 or something like that, it's gonna let you know that the Samaritans believe, and then it's gonna let you know that Simeon believed. So they already believe. That's why I say receive the word. And they didn't say when the apostles heard that they received the word. They didn't tell them that,
You know that feeling
that you believe you automatically got the Holy Ghost. I would say sit
You
down
know
to
that-
them Peter and John.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They received the Holy Ghost.
But they will also be bewitched before that in 9. So if you understand where it says, but there was a certain man called Simon, which before time in the same city used sorcery and bewitched the people of Samaria.
But hold on, see, when you say, watch this, see, scripture, you only, that's why we broke. Verse 12 says, but when they believed Philip preaching the things concerning the kingdom of God in the name of Jesus Christ, they were baptized both men and women. And then Simon himself also believed.
A conservative who had
He was
different beliefs than I
baptized, he
did.
continued with Philip, and wondered, beholding the miracles and signs which were done. Now when the apostles which were at Jerusalem heard the things we just read, they sent unto them Peter and John, that they may receive
received the Holy Spirit.
That feeling when you're lying
So,
awake
the
at 3 in the
baptism of the
morning,
Holy Ghost
your mind spinning like
and
a
the
broken
baptism
record, going over everything you
of
should
our Lord
have
and Savior
said,
Jesus Christ
could
are two
have
different
done,
baptisms.
might still fix tomorrow.
But
There you are,
in context,
the great
16
controller of your destiny.
is I forgot what you call it, but it's a additional breakdown because it's not a quote. What do you call that? It's a breakdown. What is it? It's in quote. It's a side note scripture that gives you very specific important detail.
Yeah.
It gives deeper context. Well, it actually changes the original understanding, or it gets deeper. Look, for as yet he was fallen upon none of them.
You know that feeling when you're lying awake.
Watch this. Only they were baptized in the name. It's specifying only these people were baptized in the name, not the other ones.
No. You got it backwards. What you're trying to, the term you're trying to think of is called a non-restrictive clause. Non-restrictive clause means it does not change the meaning of the context. It does not change the context. That Bible said, as yet he was fallen on none of them, but they had been baptized.
That's not the way it reads, brother, because there's a scripture. The scripture, he that has not been on them.
The Holy Ghost.
You know that feeling when you're lying awake at 3 in the morning, your mind spinning like
in the name of Jesus Christ. That's right. They baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus. Yeah, you can read it back. If you back up and say, when they heard him preaching, they believed and they was baptized, both men and women. They already got baptized in water already. But the Holy Ghost ain't fallen on them just because they believed, and guess what? It still ain't fallen on them just because they got in water. When they pray for them, Holy Ghost said, well, it makes scripture though. That's what it is, chapter and verse, brother.
When it's in quote, brother, I hear what you're saying, unrestricted, whatever. But listen, it's first of all, it's an injection, it's a detailed verse, right? It's in quotes. But then you get a colon in the middle. What does a colon represent? A stop and continuous part of it, right? If I'm using the wrong words, tell me, but you have a quoted verse and then you have a colon in the middle. So it's giving you two different things going on. Is that fair?
No, it's not. No. A colon is a pause, brother. It don't mean that it got to change. It's a different thing.
Well, it separates. It's not one verse. It separates those two sentences.
It's one verse, brother. Colon is simply a punctuation. There's no punctuation that mandates a change of something. Even a period don't mandate. It could be a period right there. It's still talking about the same thing. This is a passage of scripture that's talking about one thing. These people, they believed the word. They were baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus, and they did not have the Holy Ghost. So when the apostles that were at Jerusalem heard about it, they sent Peter and John down there, who when they would come down, they prayed for them that they might receive the Holy Ghost. And when they laid hands on them, they received the Spirit. That's right. That's what it's saying. Just read it, brother. It's a complete thought right there. Philip preaching, the little ones that heard him preaching, they believed and they was baptized, men and women, even the one that was bewitched them. Because I heard you say that, so that's over with. The witch himself, he didn't believe, and he didn't got baptized. You understand? He want to be saved.
So he wanted to say he hasn't fallen upon them. It says for as yet as
they have been. Read it again. Read it again. Start from verse 12. What you started from?
Wait. Start at verse 15.
I will Philip preaching.
Okay. Let's start at 12. Let's read it.
Listen, little ones. Listen to the word.
Philip preaching. The things concerning the kingdom.
They already believe.
They were baptized, both men and women.
They got baptized. They got believing baptism right there.
Being rich to me.
You know that feeling when you're lying awake at 3 in the morning, your mind spinning like
when he was baptized, he continued with them. And wondered, beholding the miracles and signs which were done.
That's right.
Now, when the apostles which were at Jerusalem heard that Samaria had received the word of God, they said unto them Peter and John, when they were coming down, praying received the Holy Ghost.
Hold on.
Verse
They
16.
say, hold on. It say, the people of Samaria. Back up one more time, right there. It's right. This previous verse you just had, right now.
Verse 14. Now when the apostles which were in Jerusalem heard that Samaria had received the word of God,
See
they
that?
sent out to them Peter and John.
That's Samaria. That's talking about these people. So the Samaritan people then received the word. The apostles heard about it, and they sent unto them Peter and John. Watch what they say. Read it, brother.
When they were come down, pray for them that they may receive the Holy Ghost.
Talking about the people of Samaria that received the word of God. They've been baptized. Watch what it says. Go ahead, brother.
And yet he was fallen upon none of them.
Mm-hmm.
Only they were baptized in the name of Jesus Christ.
So to break that last part down, the only they were baptized. So who is the only?
Samaria.
People of Samaria.
But see, before everybody was already baptized, man and woman specifically, it gives you that everybody got baptized.
That's all they had was baptism. They had not received the Holy Ghost.
But all that were baptized were the people, Samaria, that believed Philip's preaching. They only received baptism in the name of their Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
But listen. This verse says the name of the Lord Jesus specifically. The other one doesn't. Do you think that's it?
It's telling you what baptism they were baptized in.
Listen. I don't agree. I don't agree because what happened? But brother, listen. Why would it say only they were baptized in the name of Jesus? Who is only? Is only all of them? What do you use the word only to say?
Samaria.
So only Samaritans were baptized.
No, brother, no. The story is about the people in Samaria, dog.
I agree. That's why they're coming.
Time out. Hold on.
Simon bewitched the people.
And then Simon and people got baptized.
Yes, in the Lord Savior Jesus Christ's name.
And then, so why would this verse down here say this?
Listen, slow down, brother. Instead of them being baptized in the name of Jesus Christ and being filled with the Holy Ghost, they had only been baptized in the name of Jesus Christ. That's why the apostles went down there and prayed for them. You're supposed to be baptized in the name of Jesus Christ, and you're supposed to receive the Holy Ghost. So since they was only baptized, the Holy Ghost had not fallen on any of them, so the apostles sent Peter and John to pray for them that they might receive the Holy Ghost. They had only been baptized, they had not received the Spirit. That's what the only is referring to. But the point was Josh was coming here, so people won't be thinking automatically when you believe, just start walking around talking about the Holy Ghost. Don't do that.
It's my work. Thanks for the backup, brother.
The streets of Pompeii hit the colors.
I'm not silent, brothers. I'm just reading the whole chapter down.
Probably said, don't just take our word for it. Read what the Bible says.
No, listen. I appreciate the bill, and if I'm wrong, please correct me. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, brother, it's not saying that they were the only ones that got baptized in Jesus' name. It's not saying they're the only ones that ever got baptized in Jesus' name. It's just saying only they were baptized. He was just saying that the ones in Samaritan, they just had the Holy Spirit.
The only baptism that they received was the baptism of the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Is Scripture still there? Scripture, you still there?
Hey, brother, how many baptisms is it?
Supply 1 million barrels. That's after their expansion. I mean, this is the pipeline just finished expansion and construction in 2024, so it's at max capacity. You understand? So China can only.
So we sell about 4 million barrels a day to America, but we can only sell 1 million. Can you make sense of that?
Ducky. So China, you have to listen to me.
Canada produces over 5 million barrels of oil per day, setting new records in 24 and in 2025, with recent figures showing average around 5.19 million barrels daily for the first half of 25, and even higher peaks of 5.44 million in December 24. Primarily oil sands, making it the world's fourth largest producer.
Bring me the container now. Come on. Thank you.
Canada is the fourth largest producer. Canada.
Yes, I know, but what I'm saying, did you say that they're supplying 4 million to 5 million barrels to China a day?
No, to America.
I know that, Ducky. I'm asking, did you just say that Canada is able to send 5 million barrels to China a day? Yeah.
Who are you talking to? You still talking to me? I'm like, dude.
I'm talking to Seventh, the son who was just talking. Seventh, bro. What the fuck?
Ready. So, what the fuck? It says Canada produces over 5 million barrels per day, setting new records in 2024. With the recent figures showing around 5.19 million barrels.
Okay, thank you.
First half of 25. It peaked in December.
I got it. So what it is here is that, listen to me, Ducky. Okay. So the pipeline that's able to supply the 4 million barrels to America, okay, that has to go to Texas. Okay. That's one pipeline. Understand that? Okay, understand this. Now,
I'm sorry. That's okay. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. It's okay.
All right. Now, Ducky.
Always make a mistake. It's okay. It happens. Canada always make a mistake. That's okay. Go ahead.
All right.
That's wrong because China is the biggest producer of their oil right now, so it coming to America is not true.
Hold on. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. I just read it.
Bro, hold on. Hold on. It goes down to District 3 in Houston, Texas.
It goes to China.
No. We have 4 million barrels a day that go from Alberta, Canada, bitumen, all the way down to Houston, Texas.
Did you hear what I just read? Right now.
Read it. Hold on.
Okay.
I don't understand. 4 million, 1 million, 4 million again, China, back to 4 million.
We're getting fucking confused because this guy doesn't know what he's. First of all,
I don't know what. I read the information, so you can't say I don't know nothing. It ain't me. Argue with the information.
Hold on. Ask ChatGPT GPT right now. Does oil from Alberta, Canada, go to Houston, Texas, in a pipeline to be refined? Ask it that before you fucking just ask it real quick. Come back to me. All right, now Ducky.
It doesn't mean you're wrong, Mountain, that there's a pipeline. The Seventh Son just said that in 2024, China became the biggest consumer of Canadian oil. It is no longer us. So that's what we were saying. So that changed in 2024. So we used to be the biggest oil consumer, but we are no longer. It doesn't mean we're not the biggest importer. We are.
Nick, I need you to talk because it sounds muffled. I can't hear you that well because you're like muffled.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm walking my dog outside. It's probably windy.
He's reading this wrong. That's not possible.
Thank you, Your Highness. The King has started Mr. Bell. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, American education.
They don't read the information. They gonna tell you wrong. That's some shit.
Seventh, ask what I just said.
You ask it, and read.
I know about it. I
So, Miss from Texas?
Okay, well, don't do it again.
America, let's fight. That's all we know is how to party.
You know what? The stupidest motherfuckers ever. I read the information to y'all conversation. He gonna tell me I read it wrong. Then he gonna tell me I'm wrong. It's not my information. This is natural information.
And please say you must. Finally, we must reform ICE.
Hold on. Ask yourself this. What's going on here?
You're saying you're better off, but you don't have a phone to do the research on. Your phone doesn't work. Like, you don't pay a phone bill. You don't use ChatGPT.
I don't know what the fuck's
Use
going on.
ChatGPT. What? Your phone bill can't handle
But
more
it
fucking
looks like
browsers?
this thing.
You're in America.
Okay.
You have an American phone.
Oh my god.
I have an American
That shit
phone.
is not gonna work. That shit is not gonna work. Economically.
What? I have an American phone.
Economically.
Folks, ICE is beyond
So
reform.
guys, what he's saying
ICE is totally out of control.
what he's saying
And this
is not
week,
fucking possible.
I intend.
Seventh, you don't know what you're talking about, buddy, because Canada cannot replace us.
Everybody, listen
To
up.
introduce
This is
a
right.
bill
Everybody
to
has
abolish
the law.
ICE.
Are you stupid? Mountain, are you stupid? I read the information. No, because listen, I hate stupidity, right? I read the information, right? How the fuck am I wrong? I didn't write this shit.
Okay, this is how
I
you're
don't know
wrong.
how to read.
Come on, man, this is how you're wrong. If Ducky would shut up.
No, I'm not wrong. I didn't write this shit.
Listen to me, how is it possible when that pipeline doesn't even carry 1 million barrels a day to the ocean?
Information might be outdated. Have you ever thought about that?
Listen to
No,
me.
I don't listen to dumb shit.
So you're just fucking retarded. Well, I don't. So this is what fucking sucks about it is that. You know about the.
And let one person talk at a time for a second.
Okay, thank you. I'll be fast. The Trans Mountain expansion can supply 890,000 gallons a day at its max capacity. That's the one pipeline they have that goes to the ocean to be sold to China. So if China is buying more oil than America was from Canada, how is that possible when we are buying 4 million barrels a day that goes down to Houston, Texas in that pipeline? But yet Canada can only get 890,000 barrels a day or 1 million barrels. It's not possible because that pipeline does not have the capacity to pump that much oil to the fucking coast or to the fucking bay to be sold to China. It's not possible. It doesn't have the
You have
capacity.
secret pipelines.
No, you don't.
Prove it.
I researched it. You do. You prove it.
Do you know what a secret pipeline is?
I know about the Trans Mountain expansion. I'm not gonna do this.
You're gonna fall for his secret pipeline. They got secret pipeline. He doesn't have no pipe. They don't have no pipeline. He talking about secret pipelines is crazy.
What sucks is that I would just like that guy to simply look it up, man. The oil goes from Alberta to Houston, Texas. We have different petroleum administration defensive districts. We have 5 of them in the country. Houston, Texas is in District 3, the largest of the districts, the petroleum administration districts. So that is where some of the largest refineries in the entire world. With the most capability. That oil is bitumen that comes from Canada in a pipeline, has to be pre-diluted, sent through a pipeline, and then it goes all the way to fucking Houston, Texas. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. That guy is wrong.
Can I ask a question? Why do we got this link on top where it doesn't open up? Like, take that shit down.
What? What happened?
The open Spotify doesn't work.
You don't got Spotify?
I do got Spotify. It just says error.
Oh, hold on. Let me go to the link real quick. It opens through
operator.
Maybe it's just your phone. Everyone should click that link and listen to that song. It's very nice. It's a great song.
Yeah, but I think Mountain is right. I think Ducky is just being a troll.
Listen, as I said, we're way more peaceful people, as it was shown in the room 2 seconds ago. There's no trolling behind that.
I don't know why I don't know why we all pretended like Canada is technically not a part of America. Like, everything, I go to Canada and it's like, I don't know if I left America yet. Like, it's America. Like, they can pretend all they want. They somehow sound they're a free, independent country. They talk like us. They walk like us. They eat the same food.
We actually talk like the Brits.
No, you don't. You sound like...
Yes, English is an American language. Yes, you are 100% correct. Another American.
I didn't say it's American language. I say
So we speak British. Yes, correct.
And by the way, they have low
English,
IQ.
which came from Britain. Correct.
Low IQ, obviously, because either they don't pay attention to what people say.
Where was English invented?
In New York City. I don't know. You tell me.
I just did 3 times.
So where was American English invented?
Please don't move the
You
goalpost.
mean American accents?
Don't move the goalpost. Don't let him move the goalpost.
Well, I just want to say that American English wasn't.
Can you let this man who knows so much about English tell us where the American accent was created?
Well, that
it's not created.
It's not created though. That's,
well, where do you get the American accent? Where do we get it from?
I can't. It's a real thing.
I'm asking you a question. So there's a different.
That's
you just said it wasn't created.
They
accents aren't created.
What are they? What happened? How do people acquire accents?
They change over time. It has to do with the region.
No,
Before
for example, do you know the word pause? And it's in the common young culture right now.
So,
it's not
okay,
actually
so
created.
right,
It's a trend that happens.
Oh my God, you're so stupid.
No, that
okay. Was there an American accent before there was an American accent?
Yo, but pause. I guarantee you, pause.
Okay, so it was created. I'm not going to talk about the mechanism of how it was created over
But that's
time.
what I'm saying.
That's not what I'm talking about.
It's not a situation of it being created. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Language evolves.
It's better. I'm using it as a
evolved,
definite.
and then with the spread with migration, accents change. This is why you have a southern accent. This is why you have the transatlantic accent. This is why.
Alright, this is the reason why I'm asking that question is because Ducky seems to be so smart in the English language and it's where it came from and all that. There is an American English accent. Like in England, there's a part of England where they spoke the American accent before it came to America.
There wasn't.
You dumb, stupid fucking... Yes, it's called... Yes, it is. You're dumb, fucking stupid Canadian who have no fucking clue of why you speak that person. You're so stupid
You know why the accent changed? Because America created that accent.
No. Before, listen, the people who first settled the colony were from one particular region of England. It's called Mercia. That's where the American accent was actually formed and brought over to America. So it's an English accent, technically.
Hey, by the way,
Fucking Canadian.
I'm looking
Either
at,
or, hold on, either or sin? That means all you're saying is that Americans don't have their own language. You're using somebody
I know,
else's
I'm not, no, but you claim to know everything, so I just wanted to tell you, you don't know everything. That's fucking
by the
Canadian.
way, I wish Nick would have looked it up, and I wish that fucking dude who was all freaking out would have looked it up. China only is getting 270,000 barrels a day from Canada. We're still getting 4.2 million barrels a day from Canada. That guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
So anyway, so the people who live in Canada that speak the American accent. Mountain. Hold on. Let me make this case, right? The Canadians who speak American accent are Americans. Whether they like it or not, they're part of the United States. They're gonna have to come back to the homeland. Fucking shit.
PCR, this is where the American accent came from.
Stupid IQ.
What did you just say again? Can you repeat that again?
You're gonna be new American.
When you speak American English, you are American? Isn't that what you just said?
Yes, yeah. Listen,
Thank
a lot of
you,
Canadians
you're not
actually.
understanding.
Wait. A lot of Americans left America and settled in Canada. Yes or no?
No.
You're dumb, stupid, fucking
Canada had its own imports.
Yeah, recently, but I'm talking about the indigenous who formed the country. Where a lot of New Yorkers.
Actually, the indigenous are in America. Hold on. The indigenous that are in America right now came through Canada first. You do realize that, bro? The indigenous crossed the northern path and came down up from north to south. Because that's how they got to the America.
We gave you America gave you the culture you enjoy. So just come home. Stop fighting this shit. Motherfucking.
Ducky, I think he's just saying this to trigger you. You should stop giving into it.
Oh, no, he's like, Sabrina.
It's Sabrina, it's every day we gotta get Canada, Yay Canada show. I'm fucking tired of it. And then Jeremy takes me up. We gotta get these fucking Canadians. We gotta get them where it hurts. Sabrina, get up here. Get up here there.
Jonathan, the only thing that hurts is your education.
Yo, crash out. Get up here, bro. Come on.
I just want us all to understand and realize that language isn't created, it evolves.
I know that. Just using it that before there was. So when I say create, I don't mean like, okay, it was created in a lab. I mean like, it didn't exist before, now it's there, right? I'm not going to go into the details. I'm not going to go to the deep. Okay, you're dumb IQ, low IQ people. Listen.
Are you talking to me?
No, Ducky. I don't even know you. But you correct.
No. But what if he was talking?
Whoa. And you know what I would do?
No. But
shoot him in the goo.
Oh, he is talking to you. You're saying the same thing I'm saying.
Wait, Sabrina. Can you say? Yeah, no, Sabrina. But you keep trying to correct me when I didn't say that
So he
it
was
was created in a lab. Hold on. But you keep saying that, so I just want to tell you, I didn't say that was created in a fucking lab.
That's fine, but we're going to
buddy. No. I'm just saying that when I'm going after the Canadians, I wish you just stayed back.
No, Sam, what I'm saying is we can have a conversation without you saying that I'm dumb and I have a low IQ.
No, I said Kentucky has a low IQ. I don't even know you. Like, what would I say?
He's not even talking to you. He's talking to Canadians.
I'm not talking to you. Shit, I'm talking to him.
When the mod is speaking,
This is becoming an orgy.
This green bag is getting into your head, Sabrina.
It's not. Y'all just don't know how to be respectful.
Bro, we're not even talking to you, Sabrina. We're talking to Ducky, honestly.
He's definitely not talking about you. He was definitely talking directly to Ducky.
God.
But
Which is
when
fine.
the mod
That's
is
why I
speaking,
asked.
But he was responding to what Sabrina was saying.
No,
That's what I'm saying, like-
injecting, so all I'm saying
Well,
is that
not so, but she's literally telling you something, then you're calling me dumb. She's like, if you're calling her dumb, you're going to Ducky when she's the one talking.
shout out to Abe, shout out to I want to know what up, guys.
What up, Zilla?
I'm just curious why Ducky is hiding under Sabrina's skirt. Yeah, does Canada have an app, yo? Like, Canadians be on these American apps talking about politics. It's crazy, yo. Fuck up, yo. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the Canadians.
Every fucking night, dude. Every night they're shitting on America.
Alright. Crash, let me ask you an honest question. If it was a dire live situation, would you rather survive with me or mountain?
You're an asshole for that question.
Yeah, fuck you, Ducky. Dirty Canadians, dude.
America, anyways. Listen, Canada. What's going on here, man? What y'all going with this y'all on this healthcare and economic shit going on, bro?
It has just fucking transpired into all types of crazy stuff.
Well, you know how it goes, so great. Like, come on, you've been here for a bit already.
Sid is literally saying that America is
healthcare.
Yo, listen.
Healthcare is better than ours.
Yeah, sure.
Technically, it is. So we're not gonna try to fight them there. I'm trying to tell y'all to avoid that part.
Listen, you know what we got in Orlando right now, guys? You got ICE agents out here right now.
Oh, what?
ICE agents are in Orlando. It was on the news today. They're in Kissimmee right now.
Oh, I thought ICE agents were like spread out across America. There's only one group of them?
No, there's a big group of them everywhere, but I'm saying they're in Florida right now.
Like enforcing?
Enforcing, yeah. They got like over 200 rules right now. Like, and 192 in Kissimmee.
Wait, where is that? That city?
The sheriffs are also involved.
Kissimmee, Florida.
I've been saying it wrong. That's why I asked.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying Kissimmee?
Yes.
No, I know people say that all the time. But if you want to Google it, even the sheriffs are involved. It's called like Project Wave or something like that. They're gonna be out here terrorizing the streets of Florida. It's about to get crazy. And y'all know Florida. We're the gunshine state, homie. So let's see if we end up on the news. Texas is not the gunshine state. It's Vegas, man.
Florida's already on the news with that shit.
No, I'm saying let's see what happens with ICE here in Florida.
I thought when you first came on, I thought you said you guys are having an ice age, like you guys are having.
Oh, I know. We actually are. We're hitting 29 degrees here this week, so.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's gonna get fucked up actually. So ICE came at the wrong time to Florida. They need to go somewhere else for it.
You guys are true ice babe.
No, we are. I was like, how the fuck is it 29 degrees and we got ICE agents here? Like, it's too cold for that shit. Y'all need to go somewhere else and come back later. 29 in Florida. It's about to be 29 this week, yeah. What's the freezing point? Like, what is freezing? The 29 degrees.
The freezing point.
That weather is gonna be good. That weather is gonna be good for the people that are
We need to make ice go away.
In Florida, 60 is cold.
Congratulations on raising taxes yet again.
32 degrees is frozen.
Senators is against the tax increase. They expressed this clearly, but you did what you did for monarchy should do. You ignored them all. So, brother, you are not accountable to them. Public comment is simply theater, and the illusion of democracy, but at the end of the day, you are not accountable and you can simply ignore it. You will run business, you have never been elected, you will never voted into power.
Liquid is correct.
What did he say? What?
32 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's freezing.
0 degrees Celsius is freezing. That's
Oh, okay. Well, what is 29 then?
But it is also freezing, but it's not the freezing point.
Better than an American.
I'm just confused.
Yo, talk that shit, Liquid. We know you smart.
What are you confused about?
If they said 29 degrees is not freezing, but 32 degrees is.
Point of order, moderators. Point of order, moderators. This is a wasted time talking about the weather. I'd like to reserve 60 seconds of your time to read you a poem. Thank you very little.
You can do them. You know you got a gun, right?
Like I was saying, that's just, yeah, I think what Lugo was trying to say to you was that, I think what Lugo was trying to say. You have to sit down there, bud. What Lugo was trying to say is that 32 degrees is the freezing point. 29 degrees is not the freezing point.
You just can't speak proper English. I get it. Thank you for
But 29 degrees is still freezing. It's just not.
Thank you for the clarification.
You're welcome.
Now, Lugo could be smart when he wants to be, bro.
Hey,
I ain't gonna hold.
Hold on. I have an announcement, breaking news here, guys. There is currently 15 French soldiers in Greenland now, 13 German soldiers, 2 Norwegian soldiers, 3 Swedish soldiers, 1 person from the United Kingdom who was a soldier, 2 Finnish soldiers, and 1 from the Netherlands.
What does that mean?
They are going to defend Greenland from NATO.
Yeah,
Wait, now, are you joking or?
No, this is real.
No, he said ass,
What
but
does
it's
that
kind of
mean?
sad because, like, I feel like those people are needed in those countries and they're just not gonna do too well.
Zilla, let me ask you something, Zilla. You're gonna open
The
up.
life expectancy gap is decades old, long predates you. What is the explanation?
I'm gonna have a different house though, but yeah.
What you mean a different house, nigga?
For residents who have known about
Thought you was an A.
Look at the list and check it twice and see who's being naughty or nice.
this as you just
I haven't had access to open talking apes room in quite some time.
I'm gonna fight for you, bro.
So hold
I
on.
don't need it. I don't
You're not a
need it.
leader no more?
I haven't been a leader in quite some time, sir.
Oh, we're gonna get that back.
Well, that's on them. Something. I'm opening rooms. Y'all just gotta slide through whatever I open. Unless they want me to open a room here, that's on them.
I didn't want to
I've been removed from from opening rooms. That's why you don't see them open. At least with me. But it's all good though. Let's get back to this ice shit though, man. They out here in Florida right now, man. There's a lot of Florida people that are against this whole ice shit, but they're not outside right now. It's kind of sad. I expected people to be out there like talking all this shit about ice and this and that. They're here right now.
I think it's all right for us to enforce our limits.
There's over 200 soldiers out here on 192 in Florida right now, and people are behind closed doors that were saying, guys in this country, they're saying that there ain't fit in this country. Well, they're in our state right now. I haven't seen that one post yet. So it's kind of sad because I expected more from people who are for removing ICE, right? And stand for what's, for what they say, for whatever the fuck it is, right? Go out there, man. You don't need to be on social media no more. It's in Florida right now.
Why does it sound like Zilla is scared? Zilla, you get scared? ICE is around?
I'm outside.
All you gotta do is speak American, that's all. You just gotta talk.
I'm not, bro. If they come for me, they come for me. I'm Puerto Rican, born and raised in the States. It is what it is. Like, I'm not gonna resist them, my nigga. Like, I gotta deal with the card that I'm dealt with and figure that out later. But I'm just saying the people who are on social media here in the state of Florida going hard, right? They ain't not doing shit right now. They ain't out there advocating and protesting. They're real quiet. And that's sad. I'm not out there publicly on social on anything, writing anything on anything. I'll be on here trolling with y'all, but I ain't out there fucking protesting or
talk your shit, bro.
You feel me? I'm just working and providing for my family and chilling, man. But these niggas out here on social media going crazy, they nowhere to be found right now. And ICE is really outside. It's weird to me.
Oh, you know what though? I don't like it either. It's almost like it's a bittersweet type of shit. Like get them, but don't get them at the same fucking time.
I don't fuck with none of that shit, bro. Like if you trying to catch an immigrant and you got papers for them, you know where to find them, bro. You don't got to be out there fucking waiting till they're in their car or like catch him in a situation where you're gonna put other people right. Like don't catch him in a don't put yourself in a position where you catching that immigrant or coming for that immigrant.
Russell had a consent. We had to store in place. Called back trade recurrence. He ran everything out of there. Who knew what it all was? You don't have to bribe the judge. You asked Russell. Now what's the bribe? Russell was going to tell him. You want to make somebody disappear? You got to get Russell's permission. Look, he raised about
26 people from the United States.
Tell your father I said hi.
That's all it takes. Did something for us. Do yourself. Like Russ used to say.
When I ask somebody to take care of something for me, I expect them to take care of it themselves. I don't need two roads coming back.
When I was Spencer got killed in the barber shop, it was Russell. They wanted to calm things down. So now everybody wasn't just going around killing everybody, and it all get straightened out.
Tell my friend that.
You never know by looking at this guy. But all roads
Nobody
led back to
died.
Russ.
And I was like, oh, but people died.
They actually were specific when they said nobody died. They meant American soldiers or innocent people did not die. But soldiers, when you join the service, you're serving. That's your job.
It wasn't the service. I think they said it was his like security force, like the people that I guess they dropped in on. Like 30 of them died.
But that's their job. You know that's what they signed up for, right? They signed up for that. They signed up to protect
Jeremy. Wait, guys, one second, Jeremy. I'm about to. I don't like being in this spot, so I'm a goo us three, and then can you bring us back up?
No problem. I thank you for your service, man. People don't realize how hard it is to have a beating set top, especially with these crazy apes all the time. So you were amazing, Sabrina.
Oh, John, yeah, right, Jeremy, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Nick, that's what they meant. They didn't mean that nobody died. We didn't die. Innocent people didn't die. But the soldiers, that's what they signed up for, huh? Like, if you're a cop and you're out there, you might get killed. But I'm saying, like, you sign up for that shit. You're on paper. You signed for that one, skydiving, 15,000 feet. And you know what was on the paper I signed? 4 times I signed that I can die. And they're not liable for it. And all the ways that something could happen that they would not be reliable for if I die. 4 times I signed it.
You actually signed it 4 times. It's crazy.
You know, it's 4 different statements on you dying while skydiving.
Press out. Can I give you a statistic that will blow your mind?
Go ahead, brother.
More people were deported between 2020 and 2024 than when Trump took over. Like in 2021, 2027, over like 1.5 million people deported. So far this year, I'm just saying that like Trump is just show like he's doing something.
No, because he's getting rid of the ones that don't want to leave. Like he's gonna force them out.
Right, Sid's correct though.
Somebody react. Thank you. I haven't seen him yet, so I'm gonna start calling people into. I'm testing out the Zoom right now. Thank you. Oh wait, hold on. I'm live. So.
What, Michael?